Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. It's another map day. It is another yen time. We're not doing them for a little bit still. I'm going to do some stuff first. Black, thanks for the 134 months. So many months for the yen. Yeah, I'll be doing some yen attempts later. I'm going to go grab another map.
90 just subscribed for the yen.
After I do some other stuff first. But yeah. It do indeed be another yen day. Listen, I can't get the yen unless I do this or fork over 100 million gil. And I don't want to fork over 100 million gil. Well, it is first come, first serve. The only thing is that Sophie's joining, so there's only going to be 6 slots open. The time is for yan. The time is yan. Alright, let me get my gatherings. My, actually, let me do this first. I need a yen. No, I need a yen. What's going on? Cousin, Kragan. Yen time. In a little bit. She's doing some OSRS. I'm going to get some stuff done before I do my map parties. I'm probably only going to do 2 rounds of maps today, I think. Let me just blast through these Memel Jaw quests real quick. Just because I really need to be gathering materia and eventually crafting materia. Need it. We'll see. I'm probably gonna do. I don't know, because I have Stay the Realm in a little bit. I gotta pop open OSRS and do some Slayer in the background too. Was in the middle of doing a Slayer mission when I logged off last night. This morning I got the footage I needed for a Final Fantasy XI video that I'm going to put out as well. Wait, was that really the doper? Oh, no. Okay. This isn't the daily. This is right. I do owner need every time. Yeah, I do map owner need all else greed. Everyone is just subject to the RNG of their own map. Yeah, listen, I know it doesn't feel great to get a bunch of shitty maps in a map party that way, but it also feels way worse when your map puts the rare item into the loot pool and it gets taken. And one of those feelings for me supersedes the other. I'd rather have a bad map and know that my next map could be a good map and see somebody else get it on their own map than see somebody else lose their map. Like, it's just, I don't ever feel like it works out. Oh, I handed him the wrong quest. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. I need the Nanook more than I need the reputation. But yeah, we'll do them in a little bit. I'm going to do maps, then I'll probably do a bit of OSRS, and then we have State of the Realm to talk about patch 7.3. I got to see about next week's show already, because I know what kind of show I want to do. Just a matter of getting a guest for it. I think I have a guest idea in mind. I have a guest or 2 idea in mind already for next week. Put that yan in my hands. Exactly. $15, little man. Put that yan in my hands. The other one was at 3 p.m. I'm sorry, yeah. No, 3 p.m. Pacific. I'm sorry, 3 p.m. Eastern. So I have to get used to repeating that in a different time zone. That's why the 3 p.m. threw me, because I'm not used to saying 3 p.m. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that logic doesn't really matter to most people. I'm not stop moaning about the current. Oh, God. Yeah, that would be a miserable map experience. Need to drop 3 items. No, the yen map drops outright. From my understanding, it only drops from the Fever Dream event. I don't know if it drops from the Final Fantasy event. I haven't gotten to Final Fantasy yet. I watched as people won 2 yans on... Yeah, exactly. Like, it's really hard. The problem is it's nigh impossible to enforce that in the PF. Like, you could maybe organize Loot Master, but, like, for the most part, it's... I have a hard time. Like, I think free-for-all only just works in the PF because the idea of making it work in the PF is miserable, quite frankly. And not gonna lie, not super optimistic about making it work in the PF. Yeah, the thing is I've seen the Gimme Kitten from the Fever Dream, and I know the Gimme Kitten can come from Final Fantasy as well. So, hard to say. Alright, let me just do something here real quick while I'm flying back. Usually they do. But there's a lot of people who have become very, very used to not doing it that way. You know what I mean? It's hard to sway them one way or the other. Let's see. Good morning, Axel. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, I guess was my point. I just need to keep doing it until I get a yen. One way or the other. I gotta do the content to get the yen if I don't want to pay for it. And I'm big on doing the content before just spending the gil on it. Like, if I make 100 million gil before I get a yen, that would probably be when I would just buy the yen. That's, like, my justification for it. Like, I don't want an excuse to not do content in the game when the content has something I want. Especially when it can be a little more engaging doing it with, like, stream and whatnot. Hello, Dan. I'm doing swell today. I didn't sleep a whole lot last night, but, that's just because I wake up early normally. Got to bed late. I wake up early every morning. I haven't turned my alarm off, and I still woke up early. Kind of can't avoid it. That's just what happens with me. Let's see. Yeah. Got a day today from my new job. Ooh, nice. That sounds good to me. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 10 mil on crafting mats instead of spending 10 mil on the... Yeah, that's a big thing too. Like, that wouldn't make much sense to me. If I spent 10 million gil make crafting something, but it ends up costing 10 million gil. Like, for some people, they really want the signature on the gear that says that you made it. That doesn't really matter to me, so... Different story, to say the least. Yeah, I really want these for materia. I've been putting off doing it. A lot of the recent patches, I've had a lot of things I want to get done, but I felt less urgency to do so. Not even urgency. I've just been more freely being like, do I feel like doing that today? Eh. Or yeah. Yeah, Yannon. Yeah, probably in the next 40 minutes or so. I'm going to tell Sophie because she's going to join us. She's not going to stream. She's just going to, play with us in the party. But I'll let her know, get her in, and then we'll go from there. I'm probably going to go back to Crystal for that, so she doesn't have to travel. So we're probably going to be on Co-Whirl for maps today. It doesn't matter what server you're on, really. I mean, everyone should just be bringing their own maps. Speaking of which, after this, I have to go gather one. Is this where I need to do this? Yes. What the? There we go. Got a hell of a long cooldown considering how short the run is. Give me my dailies. Oh, right. How many tomes do I have? All my tomes have still been going towards relics, but I just haven't been doing much that rewards tomes. I'm going to have to really buckle down on that the next tome step. I'm sorry if the next step is just 1,500 tomes after the first completion again. I'll have to really buckle down. I'll probably just upgrade like one weapon with the new, whatever the new one is, and then keep going back to do the old ones. Hello, Iconic. Gamba time soon? Yep. It's going to be a Gamba day today. I'll have some OSRS going on in the background. I should stick OSRS in the bottom right corner. I'm probably just going to be doing Slayer tasks while leveling defense. Alright, get that done. Now, I know what the smart thing to do would be. The smart thing to do is always to actually gather extras of these, because you can just outright save trips. I don't care right now. That's what I did for the last couple, and then I was like, I don't feel like having that in my inventory. Speaking of which, I need to go back to Coral and free up my inventory as well. Good morning, Veltus. Good morning. There is also a video I might want to stop and make at some point. I might make it after stream, but I'm waiting for the translations to come in. Have I seen any? Ah, they showed off controller support. Oh, wow. The controller support for 14 mobile looks really good. It's a cross hotbar, actually. It looks great. Yeah, they showed off controller support for 14 mobile today. And there's also a new patch yesterday, I think, or today. Dan, thanks for the 49 months. I'm not saying it was redacted, but I am saying...
Don Dragoon just subscribed.
Dan, thank you for the 49 months. Trying to figure out what to do in 14 since this patch is backloaded, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say just, if Guild Wars 2 is what you're doing, just do that. It's not like there's any problem with that. I'm going to be going really hard in Guild Wars 2, probably throughout... I'll have dedicated days of the week for it. Really hard in October, right before the expansion comes out, but I'll also be doing set days, maybe even starting next week. I'll set like Guild Wars on like 2 days of the week at the very least. Depends on how much OSRS I'm doing. Oh yeah, I'm not spending any gil. My vacation was really good. What do you mean, go up to Ultima? I mean, yeah. Not that the Echo and the old raids being added at that point is super important. It's not like people do weeklies or regularly farm it or anything. Yeah, it's true. Unlocking Fru does make easier, yeah. I always forget about that. Alright, let me do a couple of things. Let me go get another map. Let's put that... So I have a Gargantua skin already opened, yes. So I have 3 Gargantua skins. Plus, I'm going to go gather until I have 4 Gargantua skins. We're not doing four rounds today, but I do have that many. Yeah, the soloing of the new maps is not worth in any capacity because you can't do the Fever Dream. Even if you collected like every single gold sack like super reliably, you still would not really stand a chance. Alright, Time-worn Gargantua skin. I'm also going to take a quick peek down in my island, which definitely needs to be tended to because I need to sell stuff. Right, I need to go home for that. Alright. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Don't forget, if you have an alt that can do Wondrous Tales, it's not a bad idea. I did Wondrous Tales on one of my alts. That is a free map a week from Wondrous Tales as well. Maps are going to be premier for a while, guys. Like, I don't think I've ever seen maps full of so many things people want. Shit's going to be wild for a little bit. We have a much more puggable, or at least pug-friendly Unreal this patch. Maps are way more valuable. Now we just need the actual meat and potatoes. Yeah, I didn't get any of the new mats, unfortunately, from it. I saw a bunch of other people get the new mats from the map. For the dress and the tux, or the prom outfit, as Sly calls them. Good morning, Asura. New style. Yeah, I don't really care about the modern style stuff that, like, PvP's been doing a lot of. I mean, there's been a lot of it in this expansion in general. It makes sense given Solution 9. It's not for me. It's fine. One thing I actually do want to do is go get the Series 3 set. And actually the mount. I really do want the mount as well. The melon. How to get maps? Gather them from the highest level node. So I bought, yeah, it's trophy crystals. The series, the old series stuff is always bought with trophy crystals. Hey, what's going on, Tazzy? But yeah, the melon mount that anyone missed from Series 3 last expansion is back too. Which, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. That's right, I could add the dumbbell rack to my apartment, except my apartment is... Well, actually, I moved my apartment. I think I put some of the stuff back down because I moved to Coral. I'm doing swell. I got back from vacation in time for patch. Doing some patch stuff. We did some OSRS stuff yesterday. It was nice. I got 3 people for Group Iron Man now. I just need to figure out when Midna wants to start doing that. I'd prefer to do it sooner rather than later, but I don't know how she is with... I think she's trying to finish Wu Chang right now. Need to cycle it out again? No, it's there forever. They told us, actually, when the series feature was introduced, that they would eventually cycle everything back in permanently. And then they didn't do it for a whole expansion. So we were like, hello? And they just, like, never brought it up. And then, they did, and now it's a consistent thing. Yeah, she's doing a second BG3 run. She said we could finish our old BG3 run if we wanted to. Just, we would need to have we would just have to control the other characters. Thank you, Ink, for the 84 months. Welcome back. It's Yan time today. Not yet. I'm doing some maintenance first. Oh yeah, I also have that spare Brax skin. I keep forgetting. What else? Okay, I need to go to my island. real quick. Maps, 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 maps. Everybody! Pest control waiting room? No, I was leveling Slayer yesterday. I actually died and couldn't make it back to my gravestone, but fortunately Death's office for low-value items is perfectly fine. Even though the tutorial Death gave me made it sound worse than it was. Living off the land. But at what cost? Kind of fitting to get both of those back to back. Yeah, I gotta sell some stuff too. Care halted. Collect all. Oh. Too many radish seeds, huh? Mine now. Alright, under care. Why was care halted here? It's just because I couldn't afford? Oh, no, it's because it was maxed. Island radishes. Oh, it's because I have too many island radishes. All right, let me sell a bunch. Yeah, one day I'll do it. Riding home. Time to bulk sell. Yeah, at the very least, I gotta sell those fucking radishes, man. Produce. Leavings as well would probably not be the worst. It's not like I plan on doing anything with any of this stuff anyway. A part of me wants to hold on to some just in case. For now, the island will mostly just take care of itself, though. Hold at least. Well, I don't plan on doing any workshop-related stuff. But I do eventually need to come back and actually... Well, it would be better for me cowrie-wise to do it. Just in case I decide to actually set up my workshops and everything. Let me just remind myself real quick. Cordials are 60 each. Okay. Yeah, 100 cordials is 6,000. So I'll have to improve my sellings sooner or later, which means the workshop's going to have to come into play. All right. At some point. Not today. What else did I need to do? Well, I mean, I need to do another set of Mamulja dailies, but that's not super pertinent to right now. I feel like there was one other thing I was forgetting to do. I know I could spend my tomes, but I wasn't going to do that till later. Because I have my 15 Arcanites. I gathered maps already. Podcast on some point through first impressions. Always do that the week of launch. Next week, I'll try to get some people together for a show as well. I got a few shows lined up for this month. I want to do it's weird because I want to do 2 Deep Dungeon shows. I want to do a show before the next Deep Dungeon comes out, and I want to do a show after. But the deep dungeon, I kind of need to do 2 different deep dungeon shows because Quantum has to play the role. Proto, thank you for the 77 months. Either way, I've got that ready. All right, we're gonna chill for a few minutes then.
87 just subscribed.
I told her we would be starting closer to top of the hour. Yeah, normally I ask Angelus to be on. It's usually my go-to. Proto, thank you for the 77 months. Do. All right, let me do this real quick while we're waiting. There was something else I wanted to do. Okay, I already did that. Maps, yeah, maps in about 25-30 minutes. There's only going to be 6 spots open because Sophie's coming. However, I have a little bit of time to kill now. You know me, I don't normally do... Oh, actually, there's something I wanted to check. Stage Fox leaves. The Ronique calf was added this patch. Okay. Just wanted to see what it was. Yeah, I'll be doing them on Co-World. That I will be. Sophie normally heals, so I guess I can tank. A part of me wants... Actually, wait a minute. I have a question before I do this. Not for you, chat. For myself. Yeah, the world you're on doesn't matter for the map. You just have to be on the same world as your entire party. Where do I want a new expansion? I wouldn't expect a new expansion until end of next year. We just had the 0.3 patch. We still have 0.4 and 0.5. Those are 19 weeks apart. Not to mention that the 0.5 patch, the 0.55, is normally broken up into quite a few extra patches. But it's 2.5 years per expansion, normally. Unless they decide to try to speed that up again in some capacity. How much steak goes into a steak sandwich? All of it. Fuck. All of it. Always all of it. I can handle so much meat at once. I just want to see how many bronze chests I have available. Uh, 10 bronze? I might actually... Hold on, I'm going to go do this real quick then. I got like 30 minutes. Let me do this. Cannoneer... I'm almost capped on silver pieces. That's okay, because I'm not going to the critical encounter. Yeah, I do not buy them on the market board. It's because of the value of the items inside. Yeah, I wanted to see if my treasure, if I had a lot of treasure chests. I don't, but I'm going to get some of my treasure chests to respawn real quick. No, I haven't been back into OC yet this patch. Warrior, Silver Cannon, Phantom Fire, Shot Cannon. Okay. Looks like somebody's here already. Ain't no way all this is dead and there's not someone here. Let me just go. Oh, yeah, somebody's dead. Let me see if they're still here. Real quick. Yeah, they are. Okay. Alright, that's my favorite spot. Good morning, Braun. Let me see if my second and third favorite spots are open. Looks like the cave is open. Hey, one of my bronze chests is here too. It's been a while since I've done this. Figured I might as well get some bronze pieces real quick while I'm waiting. Or, I'm sorry, gold pieces. I missed that guy. Yeah, I just want to get some respawns. I like to come in here and occasionally just drop a bunch of these dudes. Especially given that I'm not doing maps for still another half hour. Damn, no carrot. Yeah, the carrots can feed more carrots now. I'm not going to say you have great odds of that happening, but it can happen. Yeah, pop fades being every 15 minutes would be nice. Instead of every half hour. A carrot chain. I love the referring to it as a carrot chain. Alright. Let me just wait for the respawns to come in all the way. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the ghosts this time. Because the ghosts don't respawn at the same rate. Yeah, fortunately, there are quite a few gold piece spawning spots that are pretty good. This one's actually even a little bit safer than the other, but it's not as good.
Wackablitz just subscribed.
Waka! I'm sorry, Wacka.
What is on the agenda for this beautiful Friday we have been given?
I'm just doing this for a little bit to respawn some of my bronze chests, and then we're doing maps. Just because I've got some time to kill before we actually start maps. Yeah, it's probably worth me ditching these if I see pots up. Just especially because I also want the pot rewards. Right on. What? I'm not a ninja. Yeah, I gotta do something in between the pots for gold farming. I'm sitting on a bunch of silver pieces, too. I was nowhere close to done with all my silver pieces for this. I figure I've also got... We'll have 3 more Phantom jobs to level in 7.4. So I'll probably get a decent amount more there, too. That's going to be mostly silver pieces, obviously. So I should just... If whenever I do come in here, I should really just do golds. For the time being. I feel like there's just one more. Those respawns were pretty staggered, so... Or those kills are pretty staggered. Heckin' love surf ninjas. I haven't seen it in ages, but... It was up my alley. No, Phantom Job 7.4. Good morning. Oh no. Must have been slightly out of range there. Almost certainly a light farm. I would be surprised if it's anything but a light farm, given the hint that they gave us. Would be genuinely shocked. Yeah, I actually really want to do a... I'm going to see if I can get one pot friend done before we start maps. I actually need to keep this open just to make sure I don't miss any pot friends. Oh, actually, you know what's one way to tell when pot friend is going to be here? Look at the time remaining. So this instance has been open for so long, it's hard to tell, actually. You need, like, a fresher instance, because it would be 30 minutes after the instance opened in that case. A critical encounter has been spotted. I'm not going to that. I wanted the other spot. Carrot! Somebody shouted carrot. We love seeing a carrot shout. God, I want the other spot for these so bad. No, not you, not you. Maybe I should just go grab it real quick. These do help with the chest respawns. Just hope a carrot doesn't spawn while or pot doesn't spawn while I'm in here. So slow. Generally speaking, you should be able to do solo. What was it, like 3K an hour if you're being really diligent about it? Which is enough to get a fair portion of things done fairly quickly. Now you also mix pots in with the mix. Ideally, if you're just doing it solo, you just go to pots whenever pots are there. Yeah, I mostly want my chests to respawn more than anything. I need to get my natural carrot. Oh, whoops, not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind solo. I much prefer the Fopper location, though. Personally, like, if I'm gonna do one, I'd prefer to do the Fopper location. Feel like it's the better option. The cave, for some reason, just never feels as good. Maybe it's just because it's less of a path. Yeah, I would say. That's pretty good luck on 2,500 chests. That's actually... You actually are on RNG, pretty much. Which is pretty good. Better to be on RNG than below RNG. Not really above it, though. Do. The reason, because we don't gather ether. I mean, some people thought for a while we were. Some people aren't entirely unconvinced we aren't. Especially after the final scene in Heaven's Ward. A lot of people were pretty sure we were when that scene dropped. Sorry, I'm only half paying attention to this. I've done enough of these at this point that I only kind of pay attention. Usually multitasking. And in this case, that is exactly what I'm doing. Well, I'm here... Oh, whoops. I'm here because we're not starting maps for another 15 minutes or so. Yeah, except, well, the big difference there is obviously that we deliberately gathered the ether for the 12, and he took all that ether. What's your theory? I mean, I've been saying, many people who have been keeping up with the story have been saying that Pastorot is likely behind the preservation. And so I'm going to be sticking with that. It was especially prevalent because we were literally told to keep an eye on all of the unaccounted for Asians. We were told that pretty directly. Does he want? He can want whatever he wants. Sai didn't want what the other Asians wanted. Honestly, the only question that should still be remaining is if Pastorot actually was digitized as well. Or if Solution 9 is actually just one of many different mechanical cities that was overseen. This is so slow. All the sweaty people are not here anymore. Doesn't help that I wasn't really trying for the first several bit. But I am just one warrior. I do have a bunch of gear for that warrior, though. I can only imagine how some of the more dangerous ones... Oh, wait, I also just remembered. I'm on Coral. I'm not on the sweaty data center, either. I had kind of forgotten that prospect. Ain't no way Crystal's gonna fucking sweat over Fates. Listen, if there's anything you should know about Final Fantasy XIV, it's never too late to get raising achievements. Never, ever too late to get them. Last wave of pre-crafts. Yeah, I should keep myself busy for a few days. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these to get my chests to respawn a bit. Should be able to get gold pretty easily. Yeah, we've been into a datascape a great many number of times. Definitely not an insignificant number of times have we entered a digital space. They tend to make these places accessible. Hey, sausage. Well, some things never change. And these things getting obliterated is definitely at the peak of that. Yeah, in 10 minutes I'm going to be doing a map party, by the way. I gotta poke her and let her know. She's in the middle of playing some OSRS at the moment. No idea what's going on. Killing lots of things. And soon we're going to be killing even more things. I'm just going to keep my eye on the map for pots. I'm not doing that critical encounter. I just want to actually see Pot Friend before I do maps, ideally. I think I've been in here for just about 30 minutes, so it should be any second now. Definitely should be before that CE is done. This is the Occult Crescent. The southern horn of the Occult Crescent. Which is a field exploration zone. Yeah, I'm going to actually chill for a little bit. First, let me see about my respawns. 23 bronze is pretty good respawns. Considering I did, what, 2 CEs and some gold farming? I won't complain about that. I'll do some Slayer slaying over here on the side. I got my own OSRS deal going over here. In fact, let me do this. Gotta love the classic stick game in the corner. I have done a lot of OC, and still not really as much as a bunch of other people, too. There's a lot more to do. I'll say that much. The cow fight task. Yo, we multi-game. Well, I'm waiting to see if something spawns. Oh, is Alice gonna be playable? Did they confirm that outright? I heard there was a chance. The answer is yes. I will be logging into Genshin for Alice. I promised. Alright, when is Alice going to be playable? That's what I need to know. Because I got a plan around that. I always promised I'd play Genshin again if they made Alice playable. Alright. Well, back when I played Genshin, I spent... Oh, hey, Pots. I spent 9 months not spending any Primogems from all the events just so I could C6 Ayaka. And I didn't really spend any money in... I mean, I did. I bought the battle passes during that time. But that's like... I don't know how much that even is. Yeah, I wanted to actually get a first-hand look at this. I figured this was a good time to do it before we do maps. No, I'm only getting Alice. But yeah, I promised if Alice ever became playable again, I would play Genshin again. So it sounds like I have to catch up. We have some catch-up streams to do. I don't want to wait till Alice is coming out to do those catch-up streams, so I should do those before. Good morning, Rises. I'm doing swell. Yeah, probably wait till 6.0 drops, but because Alice won't be out for a while, so... Before Alice comes out, I can catch up. Mind you, last time I played was Inazuma. So we've got a ways to go. Yeah, but 6.0 drops a month, but Alice doesn't, is my point. Yeah, so I got plenty of time. I'm also not going to be doing much map exploration in that time. I'll probably mostly be Oh, hey, Grimy Renar Weed. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Calfight task. I got 2 more left. But yeah, no, for sure. I promised I would do it. I'm a man of my word.
What am I fighting for?
And I need, what, 1 more? Yeah, I'll just be sticking with the actual main story during that time. I don't remember why I gave up during Inazuma. But I remember hating exploration in Inazuma. So that's probably the answer, in all honesty, but you know. The persistent pot. All right, after this pot, I'm doing maps. I have to go get her and invite her first. Far, far to the southeast. I just wanted to see the actual reward. Yeah, I did. But they wouldn't fucking shut up to me about it, so I did it. Fucking got like 8 emails a day. Be like, bro? 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 To the east. Okay. Let me see if it's in here to the east. I think it is. Mm-hmm. I need another Slayer assignment. 28 dogs. Oh, God, dude. Okay. Flight Earth, is there a place better than the guard dogs in Andugny? Because those things sucked. They seem to be, like, the easiest ones to reach. Far to the south. Oh, I think this is... Oh, actually, I think I know where this is. Yeah, this isn't in here. Not in here. I know where this one is. Jackals in the desert. Are those better? Yeah, Andugny. My favorite place, Andugny. My aunt and uncle Dugny. Yeah, they hurt less. Yeah, those guard dogs were fucking... painful. How bad are the desert sandstorms if I'm not paying attention all the time? Because I went in there for the cow fights, obviously. Oh no, it's definitely like Andoon, but I'm calling it Andugny. Need water skins. The cow fights actually drop water skins. I could always step in and grab those. Maybe I should just put up with the guard dogs. Hello, Dante. And Dooley. Cinnamon! Stop! Leave Ivy alone. Stop being such a little puss. Oh, only a bronze. That's not going to make for a great example. Never mind. That's a fantastic example. Holy shit. That was 200 silver pieces and 320 gold pieces for a fucking bronze? Jesus Christ. They fucking cracked the shit out of these pots. That's insane. It also gave me, and this is going to shock you, materia. No, the coins actually go up that much. Well, they used to not give any coins. That wasn't a thing that it gave. I will say this. Interestingly, those coins didn't respawn any of my chests, which is normally how you respawn chests. Yeah, that's good. Alright. I respawned some chests. It's going to be map time in a second. Let me go to Living Memory. Yeah, that actually pretty much ensures it's pretty much always worth skipping a CE to do your pot. Does bronze and silver... I mean, there were never coins inside of chests before. That's new entirely. It's not bronze and silver have them. They've never been there. They added them to all the tiers. Alright, let me go tell Sophie that we are getting started. So yeah, I'm doing this on Coworld. It's first come, first serve, and there's only going to be 6 spots because Sophie wants to do the maps. Let me go tell her that we're starting. Alright, we're good. Normal ones. No. They didn't add them to those. Good morning, Deck. Foldy? Oh, yeah, I mean, we're going to talk about it on State of the Realm also. Not so much today, but we will be talking about it. No, the Pots and Bunny ones are the ones that give it. Yeah, specifically on Coworld. Oh my god, cinnamon. Remember, this is bring your own maps. And bring only the new maps. Only Gargantua skins. Only one map. Alright, after the first round, you'll have to be replaced then. Yeah, we want the Yan. Oh my god, cinnamon. Stop, dude. I'm gonna kill some cow fights. Quick way to get gathers. I mean, you should only need them at 96 in theory. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm planning on doing more than 2 rounds. Oh my god, cinnamon. Oh, interesting. I didn't... Oh, I get it. This is a Slayer cave. So I can't get water skins from that guy. Unfort. Maybe I should just go to the guard dogs then. Unless I can just dip into the cave to get rid of the heat. Oh, are they? Yeah, once she's on, I'll put the party together. I just gotta invite her first. I promised her she'd have a spot. And by promised, I mean she went, this is happening. And it's happening. Well, I know where the cave to fight them off task is, but I'm not going over there. Today is cat day. These devious sons of bitches. As if they don't already control us enough. For the water skins, will I just start losing health from dehydration at some point? This fucking camel? Get out of here. Because nothing's happening to me yet. Oh, no, actually, I did get damage ticked at some point. Camel response. Oh, you start die. Yeah, I got that message. Let me go take a peek. I like the idea of taking 2 steps past the gate, meaning suddenly I'm dying of thirst. Oh, those were 4 each. All right. Silly me. How it's we're about to start now, Melody. Once Sophie gets on, she needs a few minutes. Bought a second map. You're like, I can't lose this opportunity. Only get 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. I have to fill these with water, don't I? Yeah, I should have expected that. That's fair. Hopefully you make your money back. I mean, usually you do in just drops alone, in all honesty. Like, not even, like, I mean, just gill drops. Not even, like, sellable drops. You normally make... You make a few 100K. I'd say making your money back when they're this expensive is a bold thing to hope for. Oh, I guess they're just automatic. Alright. Not if you don't get a pull. Yeah, we're gonna go gambling soon. 250K is actually pretty cheap. I'm shocked they were only 250K, in all honesty. They were 500K, like, literally yesterday. They have to be gathered. Or, I mean, you get 1 a week from Wondrous Tales, technically, also. Can get 1 a day through gathering. And specifically, they have to be gathered in living memory. These ones in particular need to be gathered from living memory. Keep trying to wast. No. Yeah, I grabbed my one from Wondrous Tales already this week. No, I have so many maps right now. I have so many maps. I have 4. Probably only using 2 though. How many are Yans? What if all of them were Yans? I do. I have all the maps. Every single map. But I need the Yans. I must have the Yans with them. Or what even is the point? Oh, she's on. She just sent me a tell. Invite to party. Alright, so I'm making the PF once she joins. Hello, Rudolph. My map allowance isn't up for 3 hours, so I will need one of yours. Good thing Mac gave me a spare. Saw that one coming a mile away. Alright, so as a reminder, my map rules are as follows. Bring your own map. The Gargantua skin maps are the only maps I want to see today. If it's not Gargantua skin, I don't want it. Number 2, not only is it bring your own map, but it's your map, your loot. This is not free for all. Your map, your loot. So map owner needs, everyone else can greet or pass. If you break that rule, you will never be welcome in this stream or this party again. And also, if you don't have flying, for fuck's sake, go get flying. Jesus Christ. Go get flying and living memory. Bro, just fucking do it. Like, goddamn it. What else? There was one other thing. No, actually, that's it. Bring your own map, your loot, and have flying. That's it. Passwords 1227. Yeah, I already did Unreal. We did it on Wednesday. The fuck? Why not do free for all? The extra one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because that's how I've always done it. I never, ever, ever do free for all. The RNG is the same. It's not the same. I have a 100% chance of getting it on my map, or I have a 1 in 8 chance of stealing it. It's more so the feeling. It's the feeling of your map dropping it and watching somebody else win it. That matters a lot to me. Like, it feels like shit when your map has one and somebody else wins it. It's also nice just guaranteeing that if you have a good map. It's funny because in Final Fantasy 11, there was the debate always over the BCNMs. It'd be like split and share or your orb, your loot. But that was split and share. That's different. That was like one person sells it and pays everyone out, which you could really only do in parties you trusted. But yeah, no, it's your map, your loot. I mean, if you don't want to do it, those are my rules. That's how I've always done it. I'm not changing it. I don't do free for all. It's up to you. Well, those are the rules I've always done for 8 years now. Since Aquapolis. So it's up to you. But, you know, that's what the rules are gonna be. Passwords 1227. This is on Coerl. There will be no greed chance on Yans. No shot. Hello there. Really fast. Y'all gotta be ready to go. Y'all gotta be refreshing. Alright, and all of these will be in living memory. Alright, try not to call too many at once, just because we're going to be going to them as they're called. But if you have one in the same location as somebody else, just say that you have one there. And then once Sophie's in zone, we should be... Oh, she's in a different... What instance are we? I totally forgot we're in instance 1. Totally forgot that there's multiple instances now. I always forget when they add... Well, I forget when I'm not doing hunt trains actively. Alright, I'm not going to be able to focus on both because my current task is in the desert at the moment. So we're going to do that. Alright, and as soon as a tank and a healer are in a spot, you can start popping your map. Just make sure there's a tank. I mean, I guess it doesn't really need to be a tank and a healer, but it's fine. Somebody just swapped off as we did it. It doesn't matter. I'm a fucking warrior. Who cares? I was going to go paladin, though. I'm going to swap after this. $18 straight map. Oh, hey, I think I remember when that was. That was this expansion. I don't think I've ever had a streak as bad of luck as I had earlier in this expansion, so I'm pretty sure that's this one. Oh, a portal. Take us into the portal. Some Shadowbringers. I don't remember having luck that bad. Your map, my loot. That's a very different rule set. Your map, my loot is that's very different. Alright, I want to see some Fever Dreams. I actually want to see a Final Fantasy today also. We haven't gotten to Final Fantasy yet. Holy Jesus, he actually hits kind of hard. Don't worry, I've got all the little ones already. I couldn't see which one's already dead. I see which ones are now. Your map, my boost better than my map, your loot. Is it? Is it though? That was a hell of a dash. Alright. I believe. See, look, 10,000 gil. You'll definitely make it back, Smile. Just have decent enough luck the entire time. I want to see a fever dream today, baby. At least one fever dream. Well, that's definitely not a fever dream. Oh, well, it's respinning. Let's see what it is. It is another Elder. The cat. It's the fucking cat. The mecha gimme cat. All together, meow.
It's huge!
Get the final cat. Think of all the free money. Except that I don't buy mounts. I would not want to be buying a mount off somebody else, ever. I mean, it's not like I couldn't afford any mount in any capacity. I have 500 million gil. Don't forget to do the loot. All right, move the last one over. Greater fancy. I hate seeing this turtle. Oh, it's these guys. I thought it was going to be the, almost every time I've done this, it's been the other guy. The Vault Keeper. Just be careful about 5. 5 was, I think getting... Oh, never mind. They're all dead. Not the cyber turtle. We've grown to hate this turtle. It actually hits kind of hard. Turtle flares. I love turtle flares. Do 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 do. Well, you want to re-roll that? No? Lesser Notion? Got it. Long first map. Sir. And alright, it's Final Fantasy time. Take us to Final Fantasy. I wanna see Final Fantasy. That's not Final Fantasy. Don't worry, just respin them. We've yet to have a really good save. Unfortunately. I don't actually know where the fail, like where it's like there's no hope remaining. We have a second map in this location. I've only seen the respin after the static. I've never seen any sort of fantastical save like Rainbow Jesus. Your map's here too? Perfect. Don't start it right away? Okay. Alright, we're going to have a spot opening up, so if he's feeling a little tired. Alright. Don't open the map yet. Don't open the map. Don't open the map. Don't open the map. Don't open the map. Don't open your map. Don't open your map. Don't open your map. Don't open your map. Alright, we have one more spot. Password's 1227. You can tank. I mean, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, we got to bed super late last night. Alright, now you can open your map. No, we were, I forget the name of the show. It's like a Korean, like, dating drama. Or, I'm sorry, dating show. It's, I don't know, I don't remember what it was called. I just remember everything that happens in it. Because I know what they refer to themselves as, the characters, and that's kind of, in my brain, replaced the name of the show. I think it's called, like, The Love of Your Life or something? I just remember they referred to the characters as eternal singles. Like, all of all the people who are on the show refer to themselves as such. Alright, looks like we have no more maps in this spot. So remember, we got to finish all of round 1 first. So don't talk. Your second map is irrelevant to me until we're done with the first map. Alright. And that's the next one that was called, so that's where we're going. And then if you have a map in that spot, we'll open it before moving on. Usually try to wait a little bit longer for mine. Because mine's all the way down here, I think? Yeah, mine's like all the way down here. Yeah, it was like, it was already after 11:30, I think, by the time we finished watching. No, the scorpion. Now he's gonna come back again. Now we pray for Yan. Yeah, pose for the coffer. That didn't work. Anyone else in this spot? I always get on my mount just in case the answer is no. Yeah, wait like 10-15 seconds after a map gets opened, and then if nobody else does it, somebody can call a spot. I'm just doing it as we call it. I'm not like organizing a route. I used to organize routes. I do that for the other maps because I don't want us teleporting like, I don't want us to leaving a zone and coming back to a zone and all that, so I do it like per zone. No, we just started. Hey, that's where mine is. Same spot for me, so I'll have at least 2 maps in this location. Looks like we'll have 3 maps in this location, since you're saying you have one there too. State of the Yans. Real highlight is the Yans. And that'll make for, by the time we're done with the spot, at least 7 maps will be done. I have to believe, despite the fact we had 1 okay map to start. And now 3 duds. I have to believe. For the sake of all the Yans. There's one. All right. Nice portrait. Thanks, man. I tried really hard. All right. I want to see a fever dream, baby. Show us a fever dream. So, mind you, you can't be ejected on the first one, so you never have to be afraid, but that's still not a great thing to see. I'll be honest, that's still not a thrilling thing to see. Nobody's going to be excited to see that. Oh, Mr. Bat, I need you to call your friend. I wanted to see more of the... Well, I guess I haven't seen Final Fantasy, but I wanted to see all of the friendly creatures. Where's the bridge to Ozma? They should just all form a bridge at the end there and then take us to Ozma. Ozma in a map would be something. Why am I opening it like it's mine? That looks like it's made to be a bridge to Ozma. Definitely. Alright. Come on, Fever Dream. I want to see more of the 50-50s where the Fever Dream is like one of the two. Oh, come on. Just shift over. We're here for... I swear, whenever you get two and then the third one, as long as it's something that can benefit you, I think it almost always moves. As long as it only has to move over one. All together, meow. Come here. See, we just need to get a bunch of these cats, and the maps can pay for themselves. Oh, hi, Ivy. Little stretchy stretch. I bet you want the food. Urgh. Give us the rainbow slots. Oh, hi. Well, I mean, that's another... At least they're not getting kicked out, and these are a decent kill. Which one this time? Oh, it's the Vault Keeper one. Actually, the Vault Keeper one is really good. The Gilded Sentry. Yahoo! Yeah, those AoEs are pretty thick. You gotta respect the size. Make sure you kill the cats first. Cats are always first. Come here. Hello, Nox. Yeah, it's Godus. Or Goldus. Hi, Ivy. Y'all getting fried by these cross AoEs. These glasses are professional. Don't forget to do the loot. We can't roll until you pass and or agreed or whatever. Good morning, anime. Guys, gotta remember to do the loot. Don't tab out until you've actually done it. Either that or put the loot button in the middle of the screen or something. More in the middle. That's not great. Okay, no, it's fine. Just get saved. I think this might be the least, like, I've seen saves in any map ever. I'm still holding out for some sort of, like, crazy save that can happen at the end there. I got saved on my first map, but it wasn't a crazy save. I did get saved on my map, though. My very first one. But it's definitely the lowest amount of saves that I've seen. All it was just 3 of them and then it re-rolled. It wasn't anything fancy, but I'm still holding out for the fancy save. I just want to see it. Yeah, I just need Ramu to electrocute the slot so that they respin. That's all I need. So yeah, see, that's what I've been waiting for. I've yet to see the screen like get flashed when the screen goes black. Because the way that it traditionally works is generally the screen going black is too far. But here it's like as the screen is going black, I expect it to happen. Because normally it's like, you know, when you look at the doors, for example, it's right as the screen is darkening that it saves you. Well, that's a lesser notion. Ain't no way this is going to reroll. Actually, we did see somebody's reroll when it was like this once. And that's actually when we got the fever dream. The Yan dream. Only one type. Yeah, the Yan one. That minigame is the same whenever you get Fever Dream. It's just a matter of which piece of loot you actually get from it. Since you can get the Gimme Kitten, the Yan Mount, or the Yan Minion. So the Fever Dream is half the battle. Then you actually need to get the Yan to drop. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Damn it. I want more random events. I love random events. Well, I mean, it's gonna re-roll. It's gonna go up one more, but this is a hardly random event. Technically qualifies. Only seen this guy once. Making sure my silence was actually in a place I would remember to press it. I don't remember where my stun is, on the other hand. Honeysuckler? I don't even remember you. Oh, hey, we got rainbow slots. That actually, that's a good chance. Rainbow slots is a chance at Fever Dream. These are a 50-50 between I think a Fever Dream and the other one, the Elder Imagining, or the, yeah. No! That's the wrong one! It's a Greater Fancy. How about you just re-roll again? Yeah, do that. Now re-roll. Damn it. The gay screens weren't on our side today. Why won't they help us? I don't know why I prefer going to this side, but I just went wherever was closest. Yeah, if only it was June. Did get another random event at least. Unfortunate that it didn't yield that. Because obviously if it rolls the Fever Dream, that's what we want. I want somebody to get the Fever Dream. I just want to see it again. It doesn't have to be me. Well, we still have another chance at Final Fantasy. They should have called it Final Fantasy and made it another Yan thing at the end. They missed a huge opportunity with that one. NGL. Alright. That dude's fucking dead. Oi, get over here. Alright, will I be the first Final Fantasy? I've yet to see a 5-play map actually complete the 5th play. Hey, another dumbbell rack. Surely I'll be the first of our map. But damn, I wanted that Fever Dream. I got the rainbow slots. That's not good. Don't worry, it'll surely re-roll. It's not good if it doesn't at least do the flash. Cam check. One day we'll figure out why that happens. I mean, I know a partial reason why. We have one more map in this spot, and then one more map in the round as well. Wrong slash, and also capital D to dig. Unfort. Nope. I just lost a 50-50 for the Fever Dream itself. We've only seen one Fever Dream to begin with. I'm an AC dig gamer. Just with the capital D. I always have a capital D. Alright, another portal. Yeah, I think that map you paid for is probably going to pay for itself. We've been getting more than lucky enough, I think, at this point. Can't believe it was only 250k. Alright. Gotta see a Fever Dream. That's very much not a Fever Dream. There's one chest in there. The real fever dream is making it to the end. No. We want the fever dreams. The person who gets a fever dream at least has a chance at getting them out. I'll be doing these like every few days just to make sure we have chances. There's a high demand for Yan. High demand. We must meet the high demand. I should really look at the screens every time. Well, that's because the minion required the... Oh, that's not good. The minion like this requires the random event. It required the silver on the roulette wheel. This is definitely more common than the silver on the roulette wheel. Still have yet to see a save. Okay, we have one more map in round 1, and then after this 8th map, we can do the second round. Hi, Ivy. Oh, I'm keeping it. The price is probably not going down anytime soon. I'm just gonna do this now. I'm not gonna share it, but I'll do it. Alright. For the second round, we'll start from this location after the first map. After we do this one, if anyone has it in this location for round 2, we'll start here. Depending on how round 2 goes, we might do a third round. I'm not going to commit to that just because I'm not committing to it. It's pretty simple. Still have one. Still have one. You're still on your first one? How? I could have swore we did 8. Could have swore this is number 8 because Sophie didn't do hers. This is Gargantua skin. Yeah, it's been back up for a few weeks now. I guess I miscounted. No, she did. That's what I said. She didn't use hers. Ivy, stop freaking out. I don't know how you could have not used yours yet. I don't know how that's... Oh! No, you're not supposed to do that, Johnny. Don't do that. I very specifically stated we don't do the second round until we do all of the first round. Yeah, don't ever... I said don't do that. Said it several times. Because now you don't get to do another one until we're done with all of them. Because if you brought a third one, you're not getting to use it until we are all done with 2. And if you leave before we're all done, it's not good. These are all rules that I stated several times. So. At least we figured out the secret. Figured out the mystery that was how the fuck that was even possible. I just want us to get to the fever dream. I had a 50-50 with the fever dream and I didn't get it. Hello, Oats. I like that there even is an RNG 50-50 with the fever dream. I like that that's even a thing. It's a good thing to have added. Granted, let's be honest, it's probably weighted like 90-10 or some shit like that. It's not actually weighted 50-50. No, this is still round 1. After this is round 2, but we're only going to have... Somebody already did their round 2 map. So we'll have 7 left to do in round 2. Thanks. Yeah, I just don't know if we're doing a 3rd round is the big thing. I probably have to replace people for a 3rd round, because unless people end up wanting to actually go buy a map. Yeah, this is the last portal of round 1. I don't know where mine is. After this, anyone whose second map is in this spot will do it first. After that, we go back to just calling them out. Mine's in the spot? Alright, good. Yeah, anyone whose second one is in the spot, we can do it. I don't think I've seen all 3 big gems yet. I wonder if that's the silver equivalent. Because I don't think the Fever Dream is the silver equivalent here. Because you have the Lesser Notion, you have the Greater Fancy, you have the Elder Imagining, you have the Fever Dream. I've yet to see that one. It makes... No, actually, what's weird is, like, they're using the symbols from the roulette wheel, but they don't mean the same thing. Like, they're using the 1 small gem, the 3 small gems, and then the 1 big gem. But the 1 big gem there was the large equivalent. Like, it was the greater equivalent. But I'm guessing the Fever Dream might be the exclamation mark. Because I don't think that the big gem... I mean, the only other thing the big gem could be is the exclamation mark equivalent. You know what I mean? Where it's like it makes each subsequent one, like... Maybe it would just make all of them rainbows after the fact. No, that wouldn't make sense. I mean, it might make them a new face altogether, where it's like either something really big or getting kicked out. Like a different type. Yeah, kind of like these, but not really. Maybe it's like a different face altogether. Maybe a shrug emoji or something. That's good. It would be awful if these re-rolled right now. Just saying. Cat. Well, I mean, the golden gimme cats are the same as every other gold thing. Like every map has a Goldie cat equivalent. Like, yeah, I mean, you could still wish they did more, but it's basically the same. They're basically just loot bags that you're chasing around. There was a time back in the day where they were healthy enough that you might actually fail killing them. That was really only in Aquapolis, where if you had like 2 or 3 of them, you actually might not kill them in time. And only, like, the actual patch that had happened, too, not... Like, by 3.4, that stopped happening. It was like a... Kind of like a small snippet in time where that could happen. Yeah, because the difference is that the Mandragoras will never run. Like, these Mandragoras, if you don't kill them quickly enough, only thing that happens is they just stay alive. Trying to make sure I don't hit any out of order. Those will run away. They'll flee. They'll literally exit the arena if you don't kill them fast enough. That's their actual gimmick, is that they'll run. Just... The odds of you not killing them when you're in a full party, I mean, you have to really be fucking blind for that to happen. They're literally loot gobbos. No, definitely not what I'm saying. Definitely nowhere close to what I'm saying. Alright, I want to see a fever dream. Show me the fever. Well, I mean, that's not... I mean, we'll get another chance at Final Fantasy. What's going on, Cash? We're never getting a Golden Joel. Oh, I guess... Wow, that's the first time I haven't seen it spin. When that combination is gotten. First for everything, I guess. There will never be Joel. Ever. Remember, if you get targeted here, just run up to him. How all these mobs work. That way, he doesn't go across the room and then do the half room. It's pretty funny to see this tiny-ass thing doing the fucking Omega Larboard Starboard animation. Just want to put that out there. Alright. Another Final Fantasy chance. You can do it. This is your time. Show me your Final Fantasy. You need 20 of them for the achievement, so... Gotta get one sooner or later. Alright, don't worry, you're gonna get the respin. Just respin it. Definitely getting a respin. I don't think you're getting a respin. They didn't get the respin. That fifth one is extra brutal. Nobody said Joel. Alright, round two. We already know we have a map in this location. Anyone else with a map in this location as well? We have 7 maps in round 2. Somebody already did both of their rounds, so we still have the full 2. All right. No, nobody ever said Joel. It's never been said. You can't stay for what isn't here. Unfort. Anyone else in the spot? Mine is here. All right. Unfort. What about topsoil? Huh? What about bottom soil? Come here. Unfort. Anyone else in this spot? We're already 3 maps deep, technically. In the second round. It's not looking great. Hey, if we have a really bad round 2, I'm doing a revenge round 3. Sometimes I do an extra round just based on how upset I am with the previous round. Good morning, Winter. Oh, it's actually like more up here. I remember because this stupid thing chasing me is constantly in my brain. Good afternoon, B-More. Hello. Welcome to Lack of Yan. Where there's just not enough Yan. No matter how much yen we may want. Oh yeah, it's because I took the sheets off to make the bed and then didn't make the bed. I actually need to go grab that sheet and do that. You've missed no yans. And maybe this will be the first yan. Just instant fever dream, please. Not. Oh, hey. Well, it was almost. If only the first one could respin. It's gonna be Yan. Still want to know what that does. The desire... Listen, it's impossible to hide the desire for Yan. They know why you're here. It can't be escaped. We're all Yan. I'm Yan, you're Yan, he's Yan. I'm Yan. Any other Yans we should know about? Hi, Ivy. Alright, well, there's your minor reroll. Damn it, Vault Vegetators! Oh, that's not good. I'll go between these balls. I have to believe. I just want to see more rainbow slots. Rainbow slots, best chance for Yan. Alright, here it is, Fever Dream. This is the third play? Yeah, easy third play Yan. Alright, well, you know, that's not the worst, I guess. You could certainly do worse than that. Come here, Gold Otis. Get the cats first. Wow, both of the cats immediately came over to me. Stop. Stop. It's a lot of gold. We love to see it. Think of all the money. Hello, Fanatic. Hey, a Figmental Weapon Coffer. Again, you could definitely do worse than that. They're not worth nearly as much anymore, mind you, but still. The hope is to be Yanified. Alright, now we get the good save. Just believe in the good save. Still yet to see the good save. Still yet to see Rainbow Jesus. You did get a Figmental Coffer, and the game almost always ejects you after you get a Figmental Coffer. Or anything good most of the time. If anyone else is in this spot, good. If not, we will go to the next spot. I have one a little bit to the south. Might call mine, since it's not too far. Alright. Doesn't look like anyone else has one here. Alright. New Deep Dungeon should be October 7th. And also, good morning. Ah, we're both in that spot. Next month is going to be the Relic and Cosmic. No, the save does exist. We just have to believe in it. Believe in the save, believe in the Yan. I believe I didn't get a portal also. Did I only have 3 maps? I thought I had 4. Oh no, 3. That checks out. Definitely feeling like an extra round kind of time. How many does that make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have 2 more left. After this one. Unless my math is off. I'll tell you what we do have. Another portal. If Yan can't do it, no one Yan. Alright, make it happy, Yan. Oh, just move over and give us at least that. Ah. Please give us the basic one. Hi, Ivy. I actually don't think it could have moved over. I don't think that one was even adjacent. Pretty sure the only one that's adjacent is the broken one. That one was 2 over. Ivy, you go under the bed? You yant take all these puns. You must yant let them get to you. Show us. No, we want the gay screens. That helps ensure more Yan chances. That's very not good. Don't worry, now we'll see the super save. Right now. Still haven't seen it. I hate it here. Yeah, I think we have 2 more maps in this round. Same spot. Perfect. I am willing to do a 3rd round if everyone wants to. I mean, I can always fill spots if anyone needs to leave. I never quite mind another Yan chance. Alright, I wanted to do something. I have a little bit of time to do it now. Once I get aggro. I wanted to do this. Hey, my dumbbell Rexel. Thank you. People got workout rooms to make. Weckers. Just noticed that. Sir, I'm trying to write a channel point redemption. Hey, look, a portal. Good, that gives me some time. There we go. I wanted to make a, no, a lurk redeem. I know a bunch of people are doing it with Twitch changing the way they do viewer metrics. So I wanted to add an actual lurk redeem. Well, that's not good. A cheap one. It's just like one channel point. Well, because they're trying to do a bunch of stuff that's combating, like, view bots, people are worried about false positives for people who mostly just hang out in the background and don't really talk. So a bunch of people are making channel point redeems as a means of allowing engagement without forcing someone to speak. I clicked the button. Does it need a 30-minute cooldown? It definitely needs to have more than no cooldown. I sincerely doubt most people who are lurking need to lurk every 5 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be 30 minutes per person. Right. No, you're right. It's 30. I thought that was per person. No, it doesn't need any cooldown redemption. It needs limit per stream. I'll just do like 5 per stream. Oh, per user per stream. Here we go. That's actually what I want. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, it's fixed. My lurk! Sell-out mode. You know it's the best way to let me know that you're supporting the stream? By subscribing. The ultimate lurk alert is for someone to subscribe and never talk. Which you can do either for free with your Twitch Prime sub or through a traditional subscription or any sort of support in some degree. Alright, that one's almost certainly going to rotate up. Not to mention, I have all these affiliate links you can... I still am getting affiliate payouts for the chair. The Final Fantasy chair. No, the plush is done. The plush is... That campaign's been done. Why are you going to call me out like that? No, I'm saying that's the best one. See? There you go. Prime Gaming. That's what we love to see. Listen, Sellout Me will never not take some Prime Gaming subs. Alright? Oh, you got fucking roasted. Hypnos, thanks for the 38 months. See, look at that. Sometimes people just need reminders. Back to stalking. I mean, watching. I'm watching you. College email, yeah. I forgot that that was even a thing. Yeah, it's level 100 nodes in living memory. Expensive lurk. Yeah, you know what? Just spending your points is an expensive equivalent of lurking. Lurk, expensive lurk, more expensive lurk. Listen, food supersedes surviving an AoE. All's forgiven. Chaos? Chaos? Chaos?
Foreman _ just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Foreman. Thanks, Corporal. Man, I want to see the super save. I almost want us to get close to failing on the chance we get a super save. I'm annoyed. And thank you for the tier 1 sub to boot.
Corporal _
Mayo, no, it's definitely not a Mayo train. It's a train, just not a Mayo train. I think we have... Oh, and then the last one for this round is here also. And then if anyone wants to stick around for a third round, if you have a third map. If not, I will replace anyone who does not have a third map. Thank you for the tier 1. See, we do like that. We like the free primes. See, these... That's the ultimate lurk. You just subscribe, never say anything, and then share the resubscription notification every time it's available, and that is the best lurk that there is. Can I buy a map? For someone else to use it. I mean, you can if you want. You can buy maps. That is a thing. And you can trade the maps also. I leave that up to the people who are actually in charge of their own maps, though. Don't forget about the loot. Yeah, because this is the last map of round 2. Would you like to buy a vowel? No, I would like to get a yan, but not buy it. Damn. I got excited. I saw the treasure on the first one. I should have known that meant absolutely nothing. It literally never does. My gambler's hope is showing. So yes, thanks to everyone who subscribed and made use of the sellout command. This is why we love that command. But we do have an actual lurk channel point thing as well now. Yeah, any stream that you watch that has a lurk command, might want to consider making a regular habit of using it. People are probably going to be pretty self-conscious about that. There's a lot of concern about it. It's a good thing what they're doing, but obviously it comes with false positive concerns. Should have a limit of just 10 per person. Assuming I did that right. Yep. See? Made it nice and cheap. EX5. I don't do... this whole expansion, I said I'm only doing EX farms at the end. Technically, I could do the, like, 0.0 and 0.1 ones at this point, because they're already boosted. But I'm just going to do them all at the end. I haven't done any EX farming this whole expansion. Done it for the last, like, 2 or 3. Like, this time, I'm going to take it easy. I got the Beatrix one already, so... The one I wanted most, I got. Granted, I paid, like, 14 million gil to get it, but, you know. That went to viewers, at least. I taught viewers how to get a clear, did 2 clears with them, dropped. They said, how do you guys feel about 2 million? As a discount for me teaching all 7 of you to fight. I mean, I've already beaten the fights. I'm not farming the fights. Heard someone say support with a sub. A sub. And it was specifically their Prime subs I was reminding them about. Any Discords I can join to find friends? No, I'm not good at having friends because I'm a loner. Definitely not my strong suit to tell you where to go for that. That's a lot more than 1. Sir, I think...
gifted 100 subscriptions.
I feel like you got the 1 part of that right, but there was a couple of zeros in there that... a couple... There's some extra numbers that... Yeah. Thanks for the 100 gifts. Jesus Christ. Well, that's a level 12 hype. Wait, why didn't it play the sound for my level? Maybe it jumped too many levels? I don't know. That's a lot of subs. Thank you. Oh, oops. My bad. My finger slipped. That's not an oops. Trust me. That's not an oops. Giftin' subbin'. Maybe the train hits. I think the train just... There's too much power in the train. Have I seen the... You mean, have I seen Fever Dream? I haven't seen the Yan drop, if that's what you're asking. Did someone...
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind.
This 50-50 is out of control.
Is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer.
Gaius, make the slots reroll, Gaius. No, I haven't played before last week, Rosie. Show me Ramu! Not fair, I want to see it.
How Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown.
I'd like to do a 3rd round.
Which prompts the question: why do they cling to these false deities?
Gaius, I'm trying to.
Men of learning,
I'm trying to
grovel at their feet. The answer: your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Good morning, Bunny.
For the world of man to mean anything, man must own.
Gaius, I need to coordinate.
He hath fought ever to raise
I can get a Wondrous Tales? What, did you already have it done?
And when the dust of battle settles,
thanks, Anarkin. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Alright, anyone who... Thank you for the 1,000 bits as well. Nobody said train. If anyone in the party does not want to do a 3rd round, that's fine. If you have a third map, or you need to go get a third map, feel free. I can always replace people too, don't forget. John, thanks for the 38 months.
What am I fighting for?
It's going to take me 30 minutes to clear his Wondrous Tales. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, do they already have it? No, nobody said anything train. If anyone else wants to dip out, I will replace for the third round. This third round will be the last round of maps. Thank you, John. Your third is here? All right, cool. Oh, okay. That's good. All right, looks like everyone's sticking around except for one person. So we have one spot open on Coral for just one round of maps, just a single round. No Yan. I had a 50-50 to get the Fever Dream earlier, but I didn't get it. The rainbow slots give you the chance at it. It gives you a 50-50 between the Fever Dream and something else. All right. Well, we're going to start here because there's two people with maps here. Yeah, we've only seen one Fever Dream overall. Actilian, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. See, that's what the sellout mode was for.
Actilian just subscribed.
Okay, we have 3 people with one in this spot. As soon as everyone's in the zone, you can pretty much start. As long as I'm there to tank. Nobody would ever do that, Sin. It's a lot of gifted subs. So I ain't gonna say no. I like how that all began because I said I was making a lurk channel point. That's it. All I said was that I was making a lurk channel point, and then a sellout mode became of that. Portal. Alright, this last round's got to be where the money's at. Yeah, because there's also the achievement for getting to the final floor, getting through the final play 20 times, and we haven't even been through a single time yet. Big money, no whammies. Twitch works, yeah, chat works in mysterious ways is the better way to put it. Chat always works in mysterious ways. I think that's fair to say. I'm so mad. I'm so mad looking at that right now. So many big symbols, and they mean nothing. I'm big on, I don't care if, like, obviously I want my own Yan, but I just want to see somebody get the Fever Dream. I'm rooting for everyone. Because my rule is, if I make 100 million gil from maps while I'm trying to get the Yan, I'll buy the Yan, right? But in the meantime, I'm just rooting for everyone. Yeah, make sure you thank Xanarkin for your ad-free viewing. I used to have a command to force me to play an additional 3-minute ad on top of the 3-minute ads I already have. That's wild. It's toxic, even. It does add up. That's a hell of a sentence that I just had to read. Alright. Give us the gimme cat. That's not the gimme cat. That's my least favorite one. No, I have not seen the M6S speed clear. The last time I watched any content revolved around M6S, it was the tankless one. And you know what? Tankless M6S was definitely worth my time. Can you move so it's not right on top of the other one, please? Tankless M6S was certainly a creative use of gameplay mechanics. I'm waiting for a... Actually, I wonder if the translations come out yet. I've been waiting for a translation on today's Final Fantasy XIV mobile live letter. I've seen like a few details here and there, but I was hoping to see a full translation. Sorry, that's me. No, it's not. Never mind. I lied. It was not me. I framed myself. All right. Oh, I didn't even see this. I might have a different video to make. Dude, I can't wait for Quantum. Quantum has the possibility to be one of Final Fantasy's, like, greatest assets going forward. If it's incorporated well. Like, it's not going to replace Savage or anything, even they say that. Like, it's not like they're going to use it as a reason to not do Savage or replace Ultimates or anything. But for side contents, it has a lot of strong possibilities. Yeah, Quantum. Well, yeah, I mean, there's going to be people... Honestly, I think the two most likely negative feedback bits are it's not worth doing. I actually think it's probably for the better that it's not worth farming 40 Quantum. I actually think if it was, that would be ass. Like, because nobody's going to care enough about the Blessed Horde to farm Quantum 40. The question is, will they feel strongly enough about it to do Quantum regularly at all? Is my concern. I think 40 Quantum being kind of the, like, pinnacle, like, you do it because of its ultimate prog, and I do think it probably needs something other than a title in the future. Is this a mobile thing? No, this is for the new Deep Dungeon. I'm not convinced the Blessed Horde will be a good enough reward for Quantum. I think it's really gonna just be people doing Quantum 40. Like, I think it's literally, you're only gonna see people doing Quantum 40 and not doing Quantum 1 through 39 at all. I think people will do their challenge logs, which I think is really good. I think the Blessed Horde will be worth enough people doing their challenge logs. Until 50,000 Blessed Horde achieved. Fucking Christ, you know, now that you said it out loud, you're fucking right. I take it all back. Let's get some Quantum 40 farms going. The carrot buffs are apparently really good. We were talking about it earlier. The carrot chest now has a chance of rewarding a carrot. So when you use a carrot, you might get refunded your carrot. Somebody said they had a carrot chain of 5 earlier, where they got like 5 in a row from 1 carrot.
Axel Draconic just subscribed with Prime. Hi.
Thank you, Axel. Welcome back for the 2nd month. Also, we did a pot friend earlier. The bronze pot friend was worth 200 silver and 360 gold. That's from the bronze chest for the pot friend. When do you want rewards? You're guaranteed, I think it's 200k for every carrot. Like, yeah, you want the other rewards, but you also get 200k per carrot. So, like, getting another chance is at the very least another, you know, couple 100,000 gil. Not the best reward you can get. You do also get silver and gold for them as well. I don't know how much silver and gold you get for a carrot chest now, though. I just know that you do get silver and gold from carrot chests also. Yeah, pot friend chests got a lot better. Carrot chests got a lot better. So definitely some really noticeable improvements. Was there? That's never been a thing. Salad. Nor will it be. I have not played P5X since like the first few days. And it would appear I'm far from the only one who feels that way about playing it. I don't even think it's that bad. I just don't think it's worth my time. And it commands a little too much of my energy to actually progress in it. Yeah, P5X has been getting fucking slammed in the last... How do we know? Because they've done it already. I just said someone in my chat. That, you know that patch, that update's already happened, right? We're talking about stuff that is current. 7.3's already happened. Oh, I know why it is. But, you know, it is what it is also. Yeah, so, another struggling gacha, one that, I guess I don't know. I'm assuming they're struggling because they're not in the top 50 of gacha sales right now. Sophie had me playing a Theory or Restart. I'm still playing. I still, like, log in and spend energy. Her and I still do that together. I don't know if it's because their gacha rules are too lenient or not. Because their gacha rules are honestly so lenient. I think it's too lenient. There is a breaking point where your gacha is too good and it actually makes... It's actually bad for your game. And you really can't go back on it in any sense either. So, it's... I don't know, they're in kind of a weird predicament. Because if they don't, you know, they're not going to survive if they don't, you know, figure something. It doesn't matter that it says the servers are always busy. If they're not making any money. Yeah, that's the... Buying lattice, honestly, if they just put... perfect lattices straight. There are ways to buy lattices, but you have to, I think you can only do it once per week. But you like can't whale in that game. So it's like you can, but it's like so not, it's just not built for it. Like, okay, so I'll give you some examples for Etheria. As soon as a character gets their banner, they're added to the general pool. There's no 50-50 on the banners, so you're guaranteed your character. And the only other way to spend money in the game is to buy the packs that come with resources. And the resources aren't very limited either. You mostly get them from playing, you just get them slower. So there's really no reason to spend money. They have some character skins, but they've just been like reskins at this point. Oh, that's what they are. Oh, that's what they're called. I was talking to Olivia about him. So, the other day, I opened the door, and as I was like, I think there was a DoorDash delivery, like I was bringing in a DoorDash delivery from Sophie, and there, I saw like a spotted bug, and I didn't know what it was because I just saw the bug and I just closed the door. And then I told our roommate about it, and she said, oh yeah, there's like this like white and black freckled moth that comes back every year and just sits on the porch and doesn't move. And I was like, oh, that's what I saw. I saw a speckled bug. And she couldn't remember what it was called, so Sophie just sent me a picture of the bug that's out there right now, and it's called a leopard moth. Yeah, it's just like a big, fluffy, white moth with black... Yeah, no, it's a cool looking bug. And because what's weird is we only see the moth during the day. Or at least I've only seen it during the day. Anyone else on the spot? If not, we can go to the next spot. I've only seen him during the day. Yeah, he's a cute bug. I don't mind him. I've already gotten a lot better with bugs since moving back to the East Coast. I grew up, my family, yeah, they're inactive, but what's interesting is that that's the only time I see them. Like, when I open the door, I don't see them flying around, for example. I think he's resting there during the day and then leaves and, like, goes and, you know, fucks a lamp, like, every night. I do think that he's just literally, like, idle and inactive in that spot during the day. But, yeah, no, as a kid, I was raised to be deathly afraid of bugs. I was allergic to ants and bees and everything as a kid, and my head used to swell up, like, double the size when I was a youth, because I would get bit by, like, fire ants with an allergic reaction. Mosquito bites would, like, become this big on my body through most of my youth. So my parents tried to, like, heavily shield me from bugs. And they kind of just instilled fear. My mom would be like, okay, enjoy your time at your friend's house. And remember, if a bee stings you, you'll die. And I'd be like, thanks, Mom. I'll go have tons of fun with that information. Like, it could be like anything I'm doing. I would just get and remember, you'll die if if it was like ever outdoors. Mom, I'm gonna go play in the creek in the woods with my friends. She'd be like, okay, have fun. Just remember, if you get stung by a bee, you'll die. Do the loot. Don't forget the loot. Anyone else in this spot? I haven't been keeping track of how many we've done, by the way. I'm just waiting to do mine for the most part. I think this is 5 or 6. Because I think we did 3. This one is 4? Okay. Oh, we did 2 in the first spot, 1 here, and then... Okay. Unless you meant 4, and now this is 5. Whichever you meant. But yeah, no, since being out here, I've already gotten a lot better about it. I'm still not great. Like, when we were in the Caribbean, Sophie was telling me, like, the types of wildlife we would see, like, a few months back. And she was like, yeah, there's like tons. I asked about bugs. She was telling me about some of the things she'd seen, like the birds. I was like, what about bugs? And she started listing them off. And at one point, she's just like, oh, you might see tarantulas. And I was just like, excuse me? I didn't see a single tarantula while we were there. This is 5. Okay. Thank you. But, like, I'm not gonna lie. The tarantula was in the back of my head. The whole time I was... Every time I came back to the apartment, I'd wonder about tarantulas. Well, no, I was actually allergic to bees. And if you have an allergic reaction to a bee sting as a child and you're allergic... Yeah, it can be really bad. Any iguanas? Not iguanas. We saw a bunch of other lizards. I would also hate to have a tarantula in the back of my head. True. But, like, there's just so many types of bugs. I missed the green button. So many types of bugs that, like, you gotta remember, I've been on the West Coast now for 7 years before I moved back out east. And so I grew up around bugs enough that even though I was, like, kind of taught to be afraid of them, I could still do okay around most bugs. But that, like, thing I was instilled with stayed with me. But I've already gotten a decent bit better here. Sometimes I just laser focus on them, though. Like, we had a damselfly in our back. And a damselfly is not a dangerous bug, mind you. God damn it, dude. Every time I see the thing. But it didn't change that I, like, just kind of didn't want to be around it. It's a cute bug. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, the biggest fear you have with tarantulas is not being bitten, necessarily. Also, tarantula bite is not, like, a terrible bite. Like, relative to, like, other bugs, it's not nearly as dangerous of a bite. Anyway. But, no, the big thing with tarantulas is if they're scared of something bigger than them, they can fan their hairs at people. And if you breathe those in, it can be really... That can be bad. If you are allergic to whatever is in their hair, that could be really bad for you. Because that could close your airway. Because it causes, like, irritation and swelling of the throat. I've never had to deal with that, obviously. I've never lived where a tarantula is. But I know a decent amount about them. It also depends on the type of tarantula. Yeah, they literally cast 1,000 needles. I'm not even kidding. Oh, yeah, no, bed bugs, I'm always afraid every time I go. I actually, the only criteria when I'm looking for hotels is I look to see if people have reported bed bugs. That's, like, one of the few things I do when I'm, like, trying to do hotels. If I see reviews mentioning bed bugs, I usually steer clear. I've never had them, but, like, it's still something I actively think about when I'm looking for hotels. I have 2. I know you mean tarantulas, but for a brief moment, I thought you meant you had 2 bed bugs. I don't have any friends that have pet spiders. I have a friend, if any of you know who Kara Corvus is, she has pet lizards. She's big on her pet snakes. She loves her pet snakes. I've read that as bedbugs as well. Good to know I'm not crazy. Ash has lizards? Yeah, I think I remember us talking about that. I don't know anyone who has pet spiders though. Actually, wait. I think I do know someone, but I know is not the right word. I don't think I've spoken to them in like 7 years. I just still follow them on Twitter. No, they might also be a pet snake person. Man, we were talking about wasps the other week because I encountered my first ever breed of non-hostile wasp here in South Carolina. I was mentally ill-prepared for it, so I didn't know that they just leave you alone as long as... Well, I mean, they just leave you alone in general. Mud daubers is what we find out they were called. Big droopy fellas. Damn. Just re-roll into something more interesting. I don't even know what. Lesser Notion. Again. Yeah, whenever I look out our windows, I see mud daubers. But now I know that they're non-hostile. It's not nearly as bad. If they caught me by surprise, I would probably be less okay with it. Like, if one just flew up into my face, I probably wouldn't think twice about swatting it, because we have 4 confirmed radioactive wasp nests. That's not a great sentence. Radioactive wasps. That's not comforting information. Are they radioactive like a banana? Fallout, South Carolina. Fuck. They drank from a leak. I still don't know what to do with this information. I haven't gotten any closer to having a solution. God damn it. It's the Three Stooges. So many lesser notions. I want to see the rerolls. Well, yeah, no, I definitely got the nuclear leak part of that. If they drank from a non-nuclear leak and became nuclear, I'd be even more concerned. That would definitely be worse. Now I understand why I was getting recommendations to watch the old shitty Resident Evil movies on YouTube, despite the fact that I haven't watched anything Resident Evil in ages. I'm gonna assume it's because of these are actually zombie wasps. Hello, Purple. Listen, there's zombie bats. It's close enough. Alright, it's Final Fantasy time. Show me Final Fantasy. We've yet to get a Final Fantasy yet. Final Yantasy. Ugh. Wait. Alright, we succeeded the 5th play, but does that guarantee Final Fantasy? What's happening? Yeah, it's gonna re-roll to the... Oh, these... Oh, that's what these are for. What the? It's the Avatar! I like that it just says Final Fantasy on the screen. Roll credits. What the hell does this do? Oh, I have a negative charge. So I'm going to get pulled forward. How far forward do I get pulled? Oh, no, I get pushed. Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. I just saw it over my head and then stopped thinking. Oh, acceleration bombs. Great. Hey, guys, stop moving. That's fucked up. I mean, I'm the tank, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but still. Rain Jack. Forced March. Oh, wait, are these the mines we need to get rid of, or are these mines we need to avoid? These are mines you need to avoid. Time to march. Stop! Alright, I'm a positive charge. I am being knocked away. How far do I get knocked away is the question. Okay, just far enough. Viva Vault 1 Iron. Twilight, well, that's a shit drop. I apologize to you. But hey, at least we made it to the end once. Hey, we finally cleared one. It's a shit drop, but grats. Somebody said you can get the Gimme Kitten from Final Fantasy. No, we haven't seen... We've only seen a Fever Dream once, and that was yesterday. Oh, yeah, that's right. You get a PS5 trophy for that, too. Grats. That was the real prize you were looking for. The small victories. We still have three more maps, I believe. This was map number 5. Alright. Our last 3 maps are in different spots. So we'll do Solara's, then Noir's, then mine. They're all 3 in different spots. That's true. I can get all the drops from the game I am playing. Well, yeah, you can get it from... I mean, all you need for the Fever Dream is to get 3 chests. Like, nothing else matters other than getting 3 chests. We got a Fever Dream on play 3 yesterday. The person just, I'm sorry, not yesterday, on Wednesday. But they got a Gimme Kitten. They didn't get a Yan. They got a Gimme Kitten. Dude, they really loaded up the loot table on the maps this expansion. It's crazy. I think adding the Figmental Coffers was probably the best thing they've done. Like, the Yan is obviously really good. But I still think the single best reward they added across the map so far this expansion was the Figmental Coffers. One drop that is, you know, for a glam weapon for so many different jobs. It just gives that item so much value. Like, when these aren't the current maps anymore, do you understand how expensive Figmental cost? Like, I honestly, unless they do it again, doing these maps in 8.0 is almost certainly going to be worth more. Unless they put Figmental Coffers somewhere else. Just because, like, the number of jobs that can feasibly pull something from it and the amount of people doing, like, the amount of people doing this map are going to go so far down. It's why actually, I think Shadowbringer maps are really, really good right now. Shadowbringer, I mean, I think Shadowbringer's end-to-end walker maps are both actually doing very well. It's not a bad idea to go back and do. It really depends on the achievements you need. I didn't finish the Endwalker achievement. I think I did finish the Shadowbringers achievement. No, I didn't finish both of the Shadowbringers achievements. But for now, we have Yans. Hello, Bowser. I really hope they add a second bicolor gemstone mount this expansion. I was really surprised when they added 2 gathering token mounts back to back. In 7.0 and 7.1. I would right now Curse Explosion, but the way I look at it as is we're going to be doing a lot of this map. Like this map, until I get my Yan, is going to be a very frequent thing here. At some point, if you have all 20 of your achievements and you don't have 20 of the old achievements, have to reconsider. Because the gil from those earlier maps is still really good. Some of them are arguably better than the current maps, only because the per map gil that you can earn from like opening the chests is higher than the newer maps. Obviously not a metric you really want to be using, but it's one that can't really be ignored. I'm just, honestly, right now, my brain is still on the Blessed Horde, though. I'm very, very concerned about what's actually in the Blessed Horde. If I see fucking fireworks coming out of that thing, I'm gonna be livid. I'll tell you right now. No luck on Yan. We had no fever dreams today. I got a rainbow Gamba earlier, but I didn't get the fever dream in the process. Like, for how you get Blessed Hordes, they can... It's so easy to screw up the rewards from Blessed Hordes. It's really easy. Like, getting 5 Blessed Hordes per week, most people aren't even going to do that. But, like, if you do 5 Blessed Hordes a week and you get Indigo Stars from all 5 of them, hell, even getting Indigo Star from one of them is not good. Yeah, there is also the concern about them putting the Nightmare Pegasus and some other stuff in there, which I don't think is a good idea. Can we get a super save? I've never seen the super save. It's a real thing. The Lightning Bolt saving you? I don't think the Blessed Hordes will reward new gear. I think the Blessed Hordes are going to be mostly cosmetic, but I don't think there'll be anything like a Figmental Coffer. Alright, we're going to map number 7 next. Let me just say I'm not optimistic. Because we'll have new weapon glams. We've seen it. I think they did a great job with the stained glass weapons. I'm a big fan of the stained glass weapons. So I think, I doubt there's going to be gear glam. That's just the thing. I don't think there's going to be gear glam. I feel like they would have shown us already. Because here's the thing. If the Blessed Horde rewards aren't good enough, Quantum is not even the concern. It's honestly the entire edition of the challenge log. Like, unless you're a soloer who's actually doing it frequently, you basically just... No one's going to interact with them. People have to really feel like there's a good reason for them to try to earn Blessed Hordes. Alright, and mine is here. God damn it. The weapon gleams. Yeah, I'll do some deep... I've got a lot of stuff I want to do, man. I gotta figure out... I gotta actually schedule some things out, because I have too many things that I want to do. Don't the Blessed Hordes have quantum tokens? They might. They didn't say that they were exclusively from Blessed Hordes. Let me put it this way. Nobody's gonna do... strictly do quantum to get Blessed Hordes if they're largely used just to get things to do quantum. They just won't. That's just a pointless loop. Like a really pointless loop. Alright, and yeah, no good for me today. I mean, I did get 2 portals. I did a honeysuckler. Alright, that was our last round. Give me... I just greeted the Ammonite because it's not worth anything. We tried. Don't worry, we'll be doing plenty more. We got what we could get done. I put a decent amount of gil in my pocket. And we did get 1 Final Fantasy. Thank you for playing. Alright, let me just see what all this stuff is worth. This is gem drop 1. Nope. That's not too bad. Listen, I'll take any fevers and Final Fantasies. I want to see them. Nobody can get it if we don't see it. It's the way I look at it. I just want to see it happen. Just sell a bunch of rando items. I always pull at least a little bit of money from these. I also don't mind picking up the materia from this as well. I still have this Brack skin I gotta get through at some point. Yeah, just get rid of those. Some point. Precisely. Alright. I need... Alright, I'm thinking we'll do a bit of OSRS before State of the Realm. State of the Realm's in like an hour and a half. And then next time I log in, I'll do, we'll do OC again before I do maps. I'm thinking Monday. Because I remember I don't stream on Sundays anymore. So I think we'll do OSRS for like an hour, a little less than like an hour and 20 minutes. I think I'll do a short little session. I'll just do some Slayer while I work on defense. That's what I've been working on recently is my Slayer levels. Gimme Kitten sold for 12 mil. There you go. Interesting. So Square, we got Square's quarterly information again. And while their net sales were down, their profits were up because of the way they've been internally structuring their development costs on HD games specifically. So like in that category, so that would be Bravely Default, Final Fantasy 16, PC and Xbox, Romancing Saga 2, and then they still have Final Fantasy Tactics, Dragon Quest, Octopath, and Intergrade on Switch 2 and Xbox later this year. So that's just like year to year. It's not bad. It's crazy what you do when your HD game development is generally better prioritized. All right, let me do this real quick. All right, I'm gonna log out of 14, and we're gonna do a bit of Osiris. Yeah, their multi-platform releases are gonna be a big thing for them. I'm very glad they've moved away from that. From that problem, I should say. Do we still not have any translations? I was really waiting for some translate. Maybe they're on Reddit. Maybe somebody translated and put them on Reddit. I'll probably record a video for that later. I don't see anything yet. Yeah, because they showed off Final Fantasy 14. So Final Fantasy 14 Mobile had a live letter earlier, and they showed off a few things. One of them was actually the cross hotbar for 14 Mobile, and it looks great. Honestly, that honestly looks like the way I would prefer to play. It's because there's less buttons overall. So the function of it just makes life so much easier. It's literally you just press L2 and then face buttons for 4 of your buttons and R2 and your 4 face buttons for the other skills. So because you only need like a handful of buttons to do most of the stuff. You don't really need a whole lot. It doesn't look like there's a crazy amount of buttons that are needed. So it just makes the cross hotbar pretty comfortable. Okay, let's see. I mean, if Bravely Default 1 is on the Switch 2, they can port it off Switch 2. And I guarantee you they will. I have zero doubts in my mind. Now that it's been remade for the Switch 2, that there's definitely just an exclusivity contract in play there and nothing else. And I doubt it's a long term. I don't think Square is going to allow permanent exclusivity like on anything anymore. I think they're kind of like that's a special case, and it could continue to be a special case. But I genuinely think they're just completely done with doing exclusivity. All right, let me just update my title real quick. All right, beautiful, beautiful. And then let me go to YouTube and update that title real quick. By the way, I did get the rest of the footage that I need. I'm doing a few Final Fantasy 11 videos over the next few weeks. I got the footage I needed for my Kieran video. I need to get my footage for my Camel Nut and Ilnarch video. I also have to finish reference. I have to get all the references. I haven't been back to Juno to read the rest of the references. And I also have to do a video looking for Prish and What's-His-Face and Alzal. I've got like a handful of 11 related things to do. Okay, title should be updated. All right, we're going to do this for just a little bit of time. Weird double mouse minigame. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, I was doing my Slayer tasks. And leveling defense at the same time. And I have to kill dogs. I don't have my melee gear on me, so I'm just going to do this. "14 mobile new stuff." It's in the Discord, but it's I just saw a few posts in the general chat. I didn't see like an overall translation. Actually, wolf bones are pretty valuable. Fucking camo pants. Yeah, I do have my own Discord too. Toggle. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. Well, I don't need to carry all the water skins on, because I could just refill the water skins as they run out. But they only carry 4 each, and they're not very expensive, so. My magic is now level 50. You can now cast Snare. God damn it, the fucking wolf is afraid of me. Stop! These camels are vicious. I didn't know camels were known for their viciousness. Not something I would have generally associated with a camel. Listen, I crave meat too. These camels are particular assholes. Yeah, I noticed. Oh! He's on a carpet! I can show you the world. Yeah, they spit at people, but these ones are punching me in the face. I'm actually glad they don't spit, because then they'd have a ranged attack. Nobody wants that. Oh, they don't? I guess it has to be a dog. I could have swore I was getting Slayer XP, but you're right. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Ardugny then. They woof. What does that not count? The ruins. Oozer Oasis. Polivnich. What level are jackals? $27. I mean, that's not much different than the guard dogs. I might as well just go to Ardugny then. Yeah, they're categorized as dog. Oh, 21. That's way better. Hello. I want to travel to Polivnich. 200 gold per journey. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. What the hell is that on my arm? What the is that? That's my staff model, but why does it look like... Oh, it's because I'm overlapped with another person. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then the jackals are... You said they're across the river? Just in the southern desert? Oh, okay. Good, because I can't jump across without 71. Take a carpet south. Are they not? If they're all over, can't I just walk out? There's crocodiles. Look, jackals. Oh, that jackal's fucking afraid. Get over here. It's like I'm AoEing these things anyway. I'm gonna do this. Just want to see, because they might not be threatening enough even in the wrong gear. Listen, there are bombs in Final Fantasy that are weak to fire. I mean, it makes sense because they're literally made of gas, but still. What the fuck is the sound effect for these things? Combat level 47. Like, what the fuck is this sound effect? Like, I get it. I know what they're going for, but it doesn't work. They sound like they're deflating. Well, I mean, no, he knows that they were revamped. He's just surprised they're weak to fire. Because they're in a desert. Just because they're in a desert doesn't mean they're resistant to fire. It means they're resistant to heat. Something can be heat resistant, but you can still burn it. Sure hope that crocodile doesn't aggro me as soon as I kill this thing. Let's take a step over here. Why does it sound like a PlayStation 1 Moogle? You mean it's not? Is there a bank? No. Didn't think so. I would have had to have done that now, Kareem. It's one in Narda. Oh, and I could take the thing to Narda. I was just thinking about maybe grabbing my melee gear. It's not that big a deal. I kept my rune scimitar, but not any of my melee gear. Yeah, because I need 5 more. I think that was... No, it was level 34. Yeah, I need 6 more levels. I don't know what that is. Is that just the HG model pack? Oh, yeah, somebody mentioned that. No, I haven't. I don't know. I'm big on... Why bother playing old school RuneScape to play new school graphics? I'm like that with pretty much every game. I don't want to take a game that is representative of its age and just age it up. Granted, I'm sure there are some great visual clarity additions. Yeah, brighter shorts. I'm very curious to see what their rework, the Brighter Shores like progression rework they're doing is like, because I had an okay time with it. There's no way I would have been able to keep up with that. Yeah, I have the GPU plugin enabled. I don't recognize that number. Alright, I might want to swap to my actual magic. And also change to fire. Monkey. What killed me last night? Oh, I AFK'd at guard dogs. That was one of the reasons why I asked. Because while we were playing Dokapon, I just forgot to tab back over and I was too close. That was the chief reason why I asked for a different dog. Oh, hello, Ollie. Well, that depends. Depends on what? Hold on. I don't know how that is. The extra hot kebab. What's the difference again? Alright, well, I was hoping to buy something that doesn't give me debuffs. Or, you know, had a better chance of healing me. It heals some health. I should have expected it would just be kebab, however. The bar sells wine. Yeah, that's where I'll have to go. There's also beer in there. There's so many Alis. Hello there. All right. Anyway, back to my better defense leveling. Buy them while pickpocketing. Keep that in mind for the future. I will have to do thieving sooner or later. Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I remember when I was reading the thieving page. I remember blackjacking being mentioned. Obviously, I didn't know what it was, so it meant nothing to me. But, you know. God, if I had my actual armor, this thing would, like, not be able to hurt me. I need so many jackals. That's right. As while I'm doing Slayer, at the very least, I pick up the defense levels that I need. Slayer has been mostly fine. I haven't really minded doing Slayer so far. I will eventually, but I haven't minded. I mean, that doesn't surprise. You got to remember that the last time I asked the question about what was somewhere, I found out that there were level 300 mithril dragons in a cave. Nothing really surprises me location-wise anymore. I was like, oh, this is taking me to Waterfall Dungeon. What's over there? Level 300 dragons. Oh. Okay. Somebody's shooting some crocodiles. There's things everywhere. Yeah, big surprise. Look, there's stuff all over. Listen, we don't talk about the ape and Xenoblade, alright? We try not to talk about it. Well, I mean, I was going to say we don't want to talk about Xenoblade 2, but to be fair, that's like every Xenoblade game, so it's hardly specific to 2. This guy's having an interesting square off with this crocodile. I'll probably go back and buy more wine after this water skin empties. So for Slayer, I know you get a bunch of Slayer XP upon completing an objective, I notice as well. Not just from the individual kills, but it's... What's the formula for that? Hey, what's going on, Chris? No, I'm not even gathering these bones. These bones are... No. Yeah, whenever I complete a Slayer task, it says I got a bunch of EXP. Unless that's the currency for buying things with Slayer. It's like Slayer EXP or like some sort... I don't know, it's weird. I don't know if it's like the specific task that's worth an amount or if it's based on the chain. Tallies the total? That doesn't sound right. 280? You know how many fucking dudes I killed? Ain't no way that was only 280 Slayer XP. Last time I got the message, it was 280. Well, yeah, because it's based on their health. You see it pop up here. Maybe it was that. I don't know. I could have swore I had gotten way more than 280 on that mission because it was like kill 28 of. I don't know. It was like kill 28 of something that had more than 10 health. I guess I'll just pay attention to what I get from this one. Oh, that person's having a bad time, it would appear. I know it's the thief. They're trying to steal. But looking at their health... Yeah, I unlocked the level 20, I want to say. I think it was level... Yeah, I'm Slayer level 20, so that checks out. Boss. I could probably kill the Sour Hog at this point. In all honesty. I would rather get the actual range. I don't know, I have adamant darts. Because you can farm. Adamant darts come from the guards in Falador or whatever it is, right? Because I'm pretty sure that I got a whole bunch of them. Because somebody was like AoE farming there and I just started picking them up because of course I did. A higher tier Slayer Master. That makes sense. You can now kill desert lizards. Think about it this way, though. What if I just do the low-level part now? And then I'm just further ahead at the lower levels. I'm mostly using it as an excuse to get some defense EXP. Granted, obviously, like I said, I could use pest control for that, too. Because I want 40 armor, 40 defense. Definitely a quest I could do, too. It has been... I've finally gone into the desert because of Slayer, at the very least. It's getting me out and killing certain things. Yeah, I don't think the Holy Grail quest is going to pan out. At my current combat level. So Sophie's been playing OSRS with one of her friends. Not Iron Man, just like a normal character. And I told her, I was like, you know, it's because she's following a guide. So I was like, you're going to pass me in no time. Not to mention she used to play. So, like, she's not blind like I am. And she's like, well, yeah, I sold a bond. Because, oh yeah, that was definitely the total. You've completed 14 tasks. So yeah, she was just like, yeah, so I have 14 million. She's like, I have 14 million gold. I was like, oh. That's a lot. Cave bug. Oh, fuck. Dude, I hate this cave so much. Although I guess the cave bugs probably also poison on hit, don't they? Ugh. The cave slimes were really annoying. I hated the cave slimes. You know what though? The cave slimes, you know what they made me do? Get a house. Because I needed to cleanse poison. So I would just house teleport whenever I was running low on health with poison. Seemed like a logical solution, in all honesty. Yeah, in this economy. That's an interesting way to cleanse poison. I must say, it definitely, I didn't expect that to be the solution. To teleport to your house and then leave. And that's it. It just works. It sure does. Hey, what's going on, Megorius? Do you know what we could expect from the next 11 installment? Oh, when? I've started getting back into 11 and recording stuff, over the past couple days. So probably not next week, but the week after that. I want to have a little bit of spare time. Yeah, when I moved, I didn't have it installed on the new PC. So, I couldn't, like, I didn't have it downloaded. That's my bad, but, you know. But I'm also recording stuff for the Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 11 stuff right now. So that's definitely been taking precedence. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Still can't see shit down here, huh? It's fucking hand! There goes 10 of my health. I forgot about the hand, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is this sound? I mean, I guess still better than the jackals, but only barely. Oh, I have newts used to make attack potions, isn't it? Very cheap. Oh, they drop candles as well. Well, I mean, that's good news, I guess, if I ever need to light another. I guess because you can make the torches out of these. Stand next to the tile they grab you on and run to the tile on the other side of it. Oh, it only grabs you if you actually stop on the tile. Well, I mean, I guess that's not entirely true, but it's more like they, that just tricks the AI in some way. That particular, okay. I don't even know how to actually make the attack potions for Herblore. I just know that I am Newt. Light sources. So what you're telling me is if I do this, I see now. Yeah, Guam and I have Newt. Do you just? I mean, you need a vial too, though. I'd assume. Yeah. Okay. So it's just use all three of those together. I mean, no, there's a Herblore station, I'd assume. Not just mixing them in the wild, if I'm guessing. That's, I mean, I don't know anything about the Herblore stuff. Just mix them anywhere. Interesting. Well, if these drop any more Eyes of Newt, I'll keep that in mind. Unfortunately, K-Bug's not a very good Slayer objective. Other than the lessons I've already learned from being down here. Grimy Marentil. Grimy Guam Leaf. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm probably just going to be keeping Guam Leaves. Grimy Marentil. I guess these bugs aren't bad for these drop rates at the very least. Compared to most of the other things I've fought. Yeah, somebody had mentioned Cavalry for those. Water rune? Sure. I can always use more water runes. You know what's funny? First time I came here to fight cave slimes, I went the other way, and I learned very quickly that this place can fucking explode. The Guam Leaf drop rate, not so bad down here. Probably drop the Marentil. I mean, still wouldn't prefer to do this down here, but you know. It's a nice little bonus. X marks the spot. I have a clue that I haven't solved. I have a couple of clues I haven't solved, actually. Just because I forgot. I think I was... Yeah, I was on vacation when I got it, so I didn't have the rune light thing to, you know, to actually fucking, tell me where to go. So I said, fuck it, I'll do it when I get back. I should probably do that real quick. I think it was just a beginner scroll. I have an easy scroll, but I don't remember what the easy scroll needed me to equip a blue wizard hat, ham boots, and a bronze medium helm. And I know there's like ham outposts that you can steal the boots from, but I hadn't done any thievery yet, so I hadn't even cared, really. But I did have one of the things that was just straight up like use the clue finder and go to and dig at the spot. Like I didn't even want to try to do that without the fucking hint thing that Runelight has. Hand boots are probably not too expensive either. It doesn't sound like they're particularly hard to get. Banshees. Oh yeah, he's got stuff for me now. Slayer bells, witchwood icons, fungicide. So these are for specifically dealing with. So these are the items that you would use to deal with specific creatures. Good against diseased arachnids. Ice coolers, fishing explosives, spine. Yeah, these are all like boss specific items. Not all of them, I guess, but... Well, I mean, maybe. Ah, Banshee screams, so you need earmuffs. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, hold on. I can't do that right now. Yeah, because the whole point of Slayer is you learn how to fight creatures and get the items you need, which is why Sourhog has his nonsense. There's the bank. All right. I do wonder if with adamant arrows I can beat him. Can I help you? Oh, is this the combat achievement place? Yeah, I know all this. Oh, that's right. This is the one that's in the basement of the bar. Somebody had explained this to me. I remember. Is there a reason why I guess I can't just walk around that way? I got stuck trying to walk that way. Alright, never mind, I guess. Should not be the way I need to go, but that's fine. It's literally not. What the What is it trying to do? What the fuck was that? I was like, let me click over here. Yeah, this is the Warriors Guild. Alright, let me get out of here. Do I have my staff on me? Yes, I do. Oh, I was going to teleport, but actually that would be a waste. Oh, level 6. Nice. Unfortunately, I've got a lot of shit on me. Quite heavy. I mean, I could just teleport, go to a bank, and come back. It's just that I know that there's... What's it called? Yeah, because this is all the banks. This is all the stuff in the Warrior Guild. Oh! Oh, it's... Okay. Which one's the pub? Games, Necklace, Berthorpe. Oh, okay. Now I understand what that's called. The pub is right here. No, don't talk to the soldier. What the hell, what? It's a weird place to put a bank. Hello, Emerald Benedict. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna keep that jug of wine. Also, no, I'm not doing hardcore Iron Man. I'm not even doing Iron Man. I'm gonna do a group Iron Man, but you're not gonna catch me dead doing a hardcore Iron Man. Actually, I guess you would be catching me dead, because I would fucking die. It's technically the opposite of true. Alright. Double... Yeah, I remember, again, I remember reading that one on the thing. Let's see. Slayer Tower. Oh, that's way out of the way, huh? Oh, no, it's east. I thought it was north. I mean, it is still kind of out of the way. Next to Canifus, yeah. Oh god, Canifus. Time to agility train. Yeah, I really want to get to 40 defense. Let's see. Oh, let me plug in my phone. Oh, my charger's not in here. Oh, yes it is. Hold on. Get my backpack real quick. Oh, east? I thought you said west. Where the hell is my other charger? I know I brought both of them. I'd only used one. Let's see. Here it is. Excellent. Sorry, I needed that. Oh, the wire's in here, though. Yeah, I can technically afford, I think, 2 pieces. I think I have enough for, oh god, for 2 pieces at the moment. Alright. Anyway, as I was looking, where is my quest log? Holy Grail. Intermediate. Requirement, Merlin's Crystal. Oh, right. I remember. Yeah, that's in Camelot. That's why I hadn't done that, but I have the teleport to Camelot now. Alright, let's see. Bread, tinderbox, bucket of wax. Obtainable during the quest with insect repellent. And bat bones obtainable during the quest. Alright. Yeah, because I have the teleport over there now. I don't know why I changed all my equipment to do that, but... I'm here! Merlin's Crystal and Holy Grail. There we go. What? Gotta close the door behind us, I guess. Talk to King Arthur. I want to become a Knight of the Round Table. I do need bread. Where am I going next? I also will need an empty bucket. But it says there's an empty bucket nearby, so that should be fine. Where is... Talk to the other knights around Camelot. First talk to Sir Gawain. Alright, here's where we start doing this. I guess I didn't remember what it was called. What's the quest helper called? I thought it would be called quest helper. Oh. I only have quest list. I guess quest helper is separate. External. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that. Sir Gawain. There he is. Good day to you. And then both options. Yeah, I don't have quest helper by default. This guy just keeps saying we've got him stumped. Sir Lancelot on the second floor. Listen, I've got plenty of experience looking over at a separate tab and just doing it that way. Not much different than a lot of things I've had to do in my life when it comes to questing. Sir Lancelot on the second floor is right there. Mind you, I have State of the Realm soonish, so I don't doubt I'll make as much progress on this as I want. I mean, if there is, it's not called Quest Helper because I'm on Runelight. If it has a different name, then maybe. But there's nothing called Quest Helper in Runelight by default. Or I would see it right now. The road south of Catherby. The road south of it? Oh, to Catherby. Once in Catherby, just south of the bank is a general store. Okay. Probably buy bread while I'm there. Oh, hey, this is where the beekeeper quest is. Every time I get sucked away to do the beekeeper shit. I have to talk to that Arhane guy, right? Yep. Would you like to trade? Is that your ship? Where do you deliver to? And then I need insect repellent. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be the case because it's very clearly not here. Is there a foodstuffs NPC here? Fishing, water source, archery, cooking range, farming shop. I was hoping there would be a food place. Where do I need the bread? Oh, I don't need the bread for a little bit, it looks like. So I'll have plenty of time to get it. It also looks like I can probably just make the bread. Go north of the dock between the bank and the candle shop. You find a few crates against the back of the shop. Oh, I can just grab one of these buckets too. You just empty it of its water, most likely. Because I am going to need a bucket. Alright, where the fuck is the candle shop? Archery shop. Farming shop. Lunar. Oh, God. Hide in crate and search by. There we go. Find a few crates, click them to hide inside. There will be a bit of dialogue workers come to pack you up and put you on a boat, and then you'll end up in the thing. I would like to hide inside the crate. Come on. Yes, these are very heavy candles. Renegade Knights, run up to the stairs. Run up the stairs to the very top. Ow! You fuck. And then let's see, fight him, and just you're about to defeat him, she'll appear and say, don't do that. Oh, Morgan! Morgan! Gotta come save this man! Stop. Please spare my son. How do I untrap Merlin? Need to find a magic symbol as close to the crystal as you can find. Drop some bat's bones on them. Alright, bat's bones. I have to kill some bats. And I have to fight Thrant. Oh, I need to bind him with magic words. Need the sword Excalibur with which the spell was bound. What are the magic words? Find the magic words at the base of one of the Chaos Altars. Okay. The lady by the lake has Excalibur. Got it. I will go do all of that. Ow! Ow! Stop! Sir! Oh, I didn't even realize there was a front door. Alright, see ya. Oh, wait, there's bats! Probably says this in the quest description eventually. Fitting. Come on. Give me some bat bones. I'm gonna need one bat. Thank you very much. Bat bones sell pretty well. Alright, well I have that. You need to hide in the crate if you want to go back in. If you need a bucket of wax, head north. Empty the bucket of water. Oh, north is that. Oh, hello. Pick up the bucket near the gate and use the insect repellent on the hive to temper. Okay. So we do this. I don't even see a bucket. Insect repellent. Use insect repellent. Hive. Use bucket. Hive. You succeed in filling your bucket. Alright. I do need bread still, however. I'm gonna assume that Sears Village... Do you have a food store? No. Does Cat... No, we already know Catherby doesn't have a food store. Forestry shop. Nope. Oh, there's Death's office. I learned all about that. God damn it, I need bread. Well, I mean, Endugny definitely should. Well, maybe one of the two food shops in Endugny has it. Because I don't think I have any in the bank. Will I be going anywhere that has them anytime soon? Doesn't look like it. I'll just go get it now. Yeah, I figured one of the two stalls probably had something. Ardugny or go fishing? On principle alone, I don't think I want to fish up bread. I don't think I would ever want that to be my solution for finding bread. Again, on principle alone. I just don't think I want to do that. Excuse me, sir. Can I have some bread? No, go fish it up, like the rest of us. Unless it's Archon loaf. I guess that makes sense to fish up. Let's see what you have, sir. I would like one of your finest bread. Oh, there's 2 baker stalls. Hello there. He just gave me beer and a kebab. I'll take it. Not the first time I've had that guy show up. What do you think you're doing? Wow, they're both having a terrible time stealing from that guy. I can't help but notice. We need to go back to Catterby for the candle maker. I'll bear that in mind when I do Group Iron Man. I was telling Sophie about the thing that you do in, I think it's Varlamore, where you just pick up the item off the ground and world hop. And she was like, that's so fucking stupid. And I'm like, yeah. But that's how people do it. She's right. Yeah. There's no denying it. It's stupid, but it works. Ah, yes. Nothing quite like being an Iron Man and going into the fucking wilderness. Well, I mean, I could do it on the MSQ, but not on the expansion vein. And we'll have State of the Realm for the overall story anyway. Gonna have to go there eventually. I'm gonna need chat to form a ring around me. Surely I just go completely naked and then there's no reason for anyone to kill me there, right? Surely they would show mercy. If I'm of no value, then why kill me? Man, putting a bunch of really useful stuff that's for PvE in the PvP zone is, that certainly has its moments. Alright, who's the fucking candle maker here? West of Catterby Bank. Yeah, it's this guy? This guy make candles? Yeah. They've been baiting players like that for so long. Yeah, again, nothing quite like looking at the agility leveling and it being like, so in the wilderness, and you going, no. I've got the black candle. Obviously, we need the tinderbox to light it, but we don't have to do that yet. Sword is kept by the lake. Go southeast of Taverley to the lake. This lake. Probably just the dead center of the Taverley Lake. Yeah, they might want to be they might want to imagine a, maybe not doing that. I can't go that way, can I? 35 range, 32 agility, and 35 strength. Unfortunately, my strength is just below that. Unfort. I would really like to go to the other... Ow! The other side of this mountain, please. This does not seem like the... What? The way the... How are the physics working here? Wait, so you're telling me I can run up and down all of these, but I can't? There we go. Figured it out. I can't go over there this way, can I? I realized that as it was happening, I was like, I'm not going to be able to go this way, am I? Well, I do have another way to Taverley. What do you know? Luckily, these games necklaces are pretty easy to make. Alright, yeah, we'll just go south into Taverley and then southeast. It's funny because I just looked at the thing and it said either use a Falador teleport tablet or games necklace and then run south. I think I have like 2 more Falador tablets. Yeah, Ring of Dueling keeps popping up on my, most of the quests that I've looked up have mentioned getting a Ring of Dueling at some point. And then I have to go to Port Sarim after this. Not too far away. Good day to you. I seek the sword Excalibur. Well, let me make sure this door is not closed. Yep, it is. I knew it! Oh, I gotta do something real quick. Oh, it's actually a couple things I need to do. Hold on. Let me just answer something real quick. Alright. Sorry, that was important. I have something else I need to do too, but I can do it while I'm getting set up for State of the Realm. Let me just get down here real quick. Shouldn't take me too long to get set up for State of the Realm today. We're not doing anything fantastical. It's just first impressions. I have to organize a few shows over the next couple of weeks, especially probably have shows for the next 5 weeks. Because we'll probably do a show on Relic and the Cosmic Update as well. Hey, look, a black cape. I don't know who dropped that, but I'll take it. Listen, I don't have a cape equipped, so I'll just take the freebie. What's going on, Sly? Free stats. I need an Ardugny cape. I have not even looked at getting an Ardugny cape. Like, what to do. Current goal. I want 40 defense for rune armor. So I'm doing the Holy Grail quest right now. I figure I might as well do a quest while I'm at it. After that, I want to finish up the free-to-play quests while I work on my ranging. Port Serene Jewelry Shop. Fishing shop. Cooking range. Oh, I'm right next to it. Literally standing right next to it. Let me in! Please, stranger, my family... Oh, this is the loaf of bread. Yeah, here, take the bread. Well done, you have passed my test. Here is Excalibur. Oh. You made me walk all the way over here to pretend to be homeless? Easiest Excalibur ever. Head back to Camelot. Yeah, too bad it sucks. Let's do this. Take me to Camelot. Locate the magical symbol the northeast side of the castle garden. Let's light this. Well, I guess we'll wait till we get over there, actually. So I'm guessing it means that. Yeah, there's a little tiny magical circle on the ground right there. I see it. I can very fucking barely see it. Where did it say... Oh, Chaos Altar. I have to go to Varric first. Fuck. All right, I don't have the time to do this. Yeah, I have to go to the Chaos Temple in the southeast corner of the city. Wait. Do you have to? You must go read the words on the altar, yes. Because it actually has the correct words here, but you need to in-game. I mean, I should have expected that, to be fair. At the very least, I'll have Merlin freed shortly. Chaos Altar Inspection. Is it down here? There's a giant rat. There's a bookcase. Southeastern... I mean, I guess I could just... The Zamorak... Oh, wait a minute. Isn't it this thing? I remember coming down here and seeing that there was a Zamorak thing. I just don't remember where. Oh, there it is. Yeah, pray at Chaos Altar. I remembered seeing it. I just didn't remember where. What? Bro. Yeah, I know you can't reach it. Go around, you fucking idiot. Oh, it's because somebody closed this door. Oh, no, it's probably because this door closes behind you. I didn't think this was... Nope. Yeah, it just closes behind you. Got it. Listen, I understand why some gates do that, and I even understand why that one doesn't, because that's like the peasant quarter. But fuck you, alright? Alright, let me just get the phrase. I gotta get set up for State of the Realm. Check the altar. Snarthen Cantric Tormonto. Yeah, I mean, it says it here anyway. I got 20 minutes. Let me do this real quick. Drop the bat bones. Got it. Light your black candle and drop the bat bones. All right, so we're in the thing. So we light this. We drop the bat bones. Suddenly a mighty spirit. The demonic spirit name will appear, and you'll be prompted to say the magic word Snarthen Cantric Tormonto. Snarthen Cantric. Rah! I wish to free Merlin from his giant crystal. And then we go talk once the spirit's under your control. Go back inside the castle and then tell them that Merlin's free. Nope, nope, nope. Go in. Go in. There's so many doors! Look, this guy doesn't even know how to get out. That door sounds like a fart. That door also sounds like a fart. There we go. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Too many fucking doors. I am a knight of the round table. Gee, thanks for giving me Excalibur. Fucking thrilling, my dude. Alright, I gotta get ready for State of the Realm. Let's go to... Right, I have to do this real quick. I don't have State of the Realm. Oh, sorry. Sorry, it's loading. Okami, thanks for the 88 months. Alright, it's loaded. Alright, let me get out of this, and then I can do the other quest later. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes. And then let me call Sly and get this set up. I think I have to pee. I think I'm going to pee real quick, too. Sly. Oh, I got to turn off. Where is my camera? Oh, is it already off on the scene? Sweet. That makes things easy. All right, now let me change the title and everything. Camera? Hello? Interesting. Oh, maybe it froze. Let me try doing this. What the hell? Oh, there we go. And now I wait for Sly. Sly already came by, so he's probably just using the restroom or getting food. I'm going to fix all the titles. State of the Realm. Patch 7.3 first impressions. And then on YouTube, change it there also. All right, I think we're all set. Now it's just a matter of waiting for Sly to show up. Look, with 15 minutes to spare. Okay, that gives me time. There's actually things I need to do. So hopefully he's here soon. All right, do that. All right, that's done. I also need to do something else. I have to do it right this second. But I do need to do it soon. I gotta copy a... Well, I guess I can just do it here. Something I was like, I didn't really want to do it on my phone, but I guess I can do it on my phone. Never mind, I think I remember why I didn't want to do it on my phone. Take it back. I hear one of my cats being very loud. Let's see. Where is... Oh. Sly. I'll call him again. Hello, Cinnamon. I hear you yowling over there. What's up? Hey, buddy. You better not be going to annoy Ivy under the bed. I don't even know if Ivy's under the bed, but you better not be going to annoy her. Hey, there's the main man.
I heard you. I heard you. I was downstairs putting some souvlaki in the oven real quick.
I figured there was probably a quick food related reason happening. Well, hello, sir.
Hello, sir. least want to make it on camera so you can set up all the shit.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take me more than 2 seconds to set up. Why
Yep.
is it
Let me go put the
not-
rest of my rainy day souvlaki up. We'll be back.
Alrighty. All right, well that's done. Okay. Fortunately, it was just auto setup. I do need to use the restroom, so we're gonna go quiet here in a second. If Sly comes back, it's Cinnamon. I just need to do something real quick before I do that. Let's see. What the hell is this? Oh, never mind. Oh, I gotta ask Sophie something. Hello, Shiny. I think she's on her phone right now, so hopefully she'll see it. She'll see it pop up. She might be looking at Discord, though. So, because she was messaging me on Discord earlier. Yeah, we're going to be getting started here in about 10 minutes. I'm trying to take care of an, I guess I'll call it an errand real quick. There's something I forgot to do. Nothing too important. Hopefully, she replies to me very shortly. Electrope has many uses, Ed boy. Very many uses. Hello, Jiterm. Oh my god, all the cats are taking turns showing up. Hello, actually, Saucer's been behind me. I just realized she's now up and about. I have a sausage. Jump up. Yeah, good jump. You guys can't see her. She's over here purring it up, though. Dive into 7.3. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you would be back till Friday. Yeah, we're going to be doing our first impressions here shortly. What was I gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Because I don't think she saw my message. Alright, I'm back. I just had to double check something. No, let's see. Yes. 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 I should have really done the thing I'm doing. Yo, you know what I'm doing? I think next month, I think it is, I have tickets for Pickle Palooza in Charleston. I can't wait for Pickle Palooza. I was just looking through some stuff and I saw the ticket for it. I can't wait for Pickle Palooza. Just a 1 day like pickle fair with all sorts of pickles and pickleball. And pickle juice drinking contest. It's a palooza of pickles. What does that even mean? I'm trying to buy something? Oh, that's why. Never mind. I just got the weirdest kick. So I got a fraud alert on my account because I was trying to buy something real quick. But the alert that I got from the website for the failed charge was this. It said this type of account doesn't allow, you can't use that card for this type of charge. I've never in my life seen an alert that says this card cannot. I mean, I can understand how that would be used, but that wasn't even what happened. It was just, it was I got a random fraud alert. It happens sometimes. So it was, that wasn't the problem at all. No. This isn't the Pickle Palooza tickets. I was looking through my email and I saw the Pickle Palooza tickets. So many things to do. Not enough time. Yeah. Yeah, no. Let's see. Do we have the hotfix for which, for the totems? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that already happened. All right, hey, if anyone's planning on going to TwitchCon and hasn't bought tickets yet, let me know because I have a referral link for that. Spell speed. I think the spell speed one's fixed too, yeah. There was one thing they hot fixed, the 24 man being broken. I'm pretty sure they hot fixed within like the day. I don't even think they like acknowledged a hot fix. I'm pretty sure they just did it.
Yeah, that was fixed the day of.
Yeah, that was pretty much fixed the day. I don't even think they announced that they were doing it. I think they just like did it. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
All right, let's see. I was getting a little bit of my old school RuneScape in. Let's see. I need the music. Give me the music. I have to remember where I keep it again, because I always keep it in a different fucking folder. Every single... Well, it's not a different folder. It's just I don't remember... I think it's this one. No. Maybe? No? Okay. One day I'll actually just remember outright and I won't have to play the fucking guessing game every single time. I just put it in a new folder. I don't know why I don't just put it in a new folder. That would make too much sense. I have to do this struggle every time. There it is. All right. Nope. We're not starting yet. Don't play it yet. I just needed it open. Where are the extra totems? I don't know. I haven't looked. I logged in earlier to do maps, and I didn't actually look to see if I had the extra totems anywhere. Well, it's not even about them needing a second totem. It needs to identify every kill you have and reward you with the totems, which honestly easy to do. I mean, they just gotta look. That sounds like
easy programming.
Yeah, just listen. Just send them your FF Logs account, obviously, and just have it count all the kills. Hey, Square, look, here's my proof. Easy game. Be like, man, I don't think this guy knows what he just did. I know exactly what I did. Here are the logs. Okay, that is all done.
God, I'm so blocking.
Here's your totems and band. Now you don't need any totems. That's the easiest way to fix the problem. You send them your FF Logs account, and then they ban you, and now they don't need to distribute any totems. Be like, wait, no, it was somebody else who had ACT. It wasn't me. This is just the website. I don't even know what ACT is. What are we talking about? All right. We got about a minute. We're probably going to be doing mostly shows for the next 4 or 5 weeks. We should have a show almost every week for the next 4 or 5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go ahead and lock in at the very least Friday, unless you have a needs to end early or needs to start early day at any point.
Next Friday. Oh, nope.
Well, I mean any Friday. I'm saying just let me know and we'll just move the time. Just because I'm gonna have to get guests for all of them, so I want to make sure that if there is anything that comes up that I can do it in advance, because we're gonna have to do a full-on Dawn Trail story spoiler thing. Probably do a pre-deep dungeon one. Might grab. We're definitely doing a handful. Well, the pre-deep dungeon actually we're doing that later. We're doing that in September.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a few things.
Because deep dungeon isn't until October 5th.
7th. 5th is a Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah. But yeah, basically right there is when it should be. I'd be surprised if it's any other day other than the 7th. That's like the police sending the "you won a prize" flyer to criminals and they show up to be arrested. No, it's more like asking people to report their illegal earnings on their tax returns. It's like, how much did you earn any of this illegally? No. That's still the dumbest thing I've ever seen on a tax form is the one that wants you to report your illegal activity. It's like any of this illegal drug money. I think that was an issue with weed shops because it was there was a difference between state and federal law that made reporting earnings on dispensaries really fucking strange. That sounds familiar. But I don't remember exactly. Is this cocaine money? All right. It is that time, Sly. Ready to go?
Let's do it.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. New patch, new show. What else is there to say? We're going to be doing first impressions of 7.3, and while this isn't necessarily a spoiler cast, we're also not going to be holding back on talking about the MSQ, so you haven't done it yet. You have been warned right here at the beginning. No complaining, no whining. Just got to do it. Anyway, I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course, joining me is Sly. Hi.
Hi, welcome back. Hope you had an awesome vacation.
It was good. Yeah, I didn't get that much sun, actually, because we were under an umbrella most of the time that we were, on the beach. I was out, I got a little burn, here and, here. But that skin's already largely been grown back / washed off, whatever. The dead skin is gone.
Whatever.
Is what I'm trying to say. The
Great.
dead skin is gone.
Great. So lots of. I guess you ate lots of fish, lots of seafood.
Oh my god, I ate so much food. Yeah. I'm barely eating this week. I have to swing the other direction.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Heading after a fucking vacation.
I had, oh god, I can't, how do I even list it? I had lamb, I had beef, I had fish, I had so many different types of fish. I had squid, I had octopus, I had croissants. Ew. I had saltfish for breakfast, which was great. I had like a saltfish grill. I had like eggs Benedict. I had like, the list is endless, man. It was a lot. I was eating something. I was having frozen espresso martinis. You know, all sorts.
Oh,
yeah. It was a lot. I ate a lot. I did, however, work out every day I was there, except for like the last day.
Of course you would. Yeah.
There was a gym. There was a bunch of people at the gym, and there were free bananas at the gym.
Free bananas at the gym.
Yeah. Not gonna say no to the free banana. You know, one day they had apples, and I'm like, that's weird. I don't know anyone who's like, yes, between my reps, just fucking rip one out of an apple. All right, but yeah, no, it was a good time. And I actually got back a day earlier. I got the itinerary wrong, so I got back the day before 7.3 at like 9 p.m. and then still.
Lucky you.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna wake up early for patch, and then I naturally woke up at 5 in the morning. Like I didn't set an alarm. I woke up at 5 a.m. and I was live by like 6.
Patch was already up by then. Like, yeah. I was up at like 4:30 and like getting breakfast and everything. And by the time I get to my PC, it's like 5. And Mal, my main mod, he's like, yeah, Patch is up already. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm live.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So I did get to do all my patch day stuff. I didn't get to do everything the day of patch. I waited a day to do some things. But I got all of the main things done that first day. And I've been otherwise shackled to Vault O'Neirin since then. And as I will be.
One iron.
Yeah, the Vault 1 iron. Yeah, I will be shackled to that vault for quite some time, given what's on the line here.
Oh yeah. Well, real quick, how much is it on your server?
Coral's only 250k each. Oh, you
no.
I don't know. I don't care. It's I'm assuming.
I mean,
not
originally,
as much.
Yeah, not as much as like day one. I mean, it's probably gone down. Like, I want to say right now it's probably 50 mil. Day one, it was probably 100 mil, and somebody did get away with it.
Somebody bought one for 215 mil on Gilgamesh the day of. I know that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that mount is. I'm not buying it. I'm farming the content. I'm content to find. We'll see how long I stay in steadfast at that. But you know, if it keeps dropping, it'll be a different story. But for now, it's definitely content.
Yeah.
Content.
Oh, yeah.
Before we get actually started in this, don't forget, everyone, sponsor Steel Series, of course, with the link, the 12% discount code. More importantly, of course, we have the patrons. We don't have any content locked behind monetization at all. So anyone who is supporting on the Patreon is, you know, they're outstanding citizens.
We love you.
The state of the realm.
We love you.
Yeah. So thank you to those supporting. Okay, with that 7.3. So we have to do this every time before we even talk about the patch.
Okay.
More than ever, 7.3. People have noticed something that we have parroted for years, that I have spoken against for years.
Yep.
In that, just really the bare bones stuff of 7.3 is in 7.3 proper. It's why we kind of stopped doing spoiler cast as like we wait a week, because it's like we really do need to be able to talk about the story, because And again, it's people have noticed it more. They act like 7.3 is barren, more barren than usual. No, it's exactly the same as it has been. And that's never been a good thing historically.
No, it has not.
I wonder how much of that release schedule mentality is going to continue, because no doubt they've taken notice of what people are saying and any general dissent in regards to the usual schedule.
I really don't think we see a change until 8.x or 8.0.
Well, it's
Like,
not even
I really
about
don't
a change. It's more like how much does, I mean, it's not even a change, because you're saying they'll change it. I don't think they will. But I'm saying, do you think they've been impressed by it themselves? Yeah.
I mean, they had to. Like, they have to have an ear to the community. They have to see. I would think that they have an ear to the community. They see all the quote unquote backlash and quote unquote opinions. Let's call them that.
I mean, there's definitely opinions. I don't know if they need quotes, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they have to have an ear to the ground and kind of see these things, like see that we're kind of tired of basically not having shit to do.
Well, it's not about that. It's about the release of the patch being the least exciting part of the patch.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, because with the patch itself, it's like you said, it's bare bones. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're doing MSQ. You are doing 24-man. You're doing the EX, and then I guess Unreal if you really wanted to. And
then there's maps
again
and,
with
whatever.
And yeah, maps for money, sure. That can kind of last maybe a week, 2 weeks. You kind of get your money, get out, or maybe you continue. I don't know.
Or you just don't get jack shit.
With yeah. But with the exception of maps, 4 things that you can knock out in a day. And then what do I do now?
Well, PvP is an option. And there are 2 new ranks as well for the season.
What do
you mean don't get you started? Yeah. That's the thing. Listen, just because you don't do it doesn't mean nobody does it. I know people who have already climbed a crystal.
I've done casual. I've been doing casual.
I'm not talking about casual. I'm talking about the season, my man.
The season itself, I know. And I haven't done the season yet, but I've done the map, and yeah.
I've heard really good things about the map.
It feels, when things go bad or good, depending on, it feels shorter. It feels shorter than most maps, honestly.
Well, it's literally the Palestra, but it's not as big and it has the jump pad. Is generally what it is, which is I like, because I prefer, getting back into the action quick and not having the random thing. It's a PvP map, is what I like to call it.
It is.
It's because you should be able to tell that I prefer that after how much shit I've given Shatter, aka Shitter.
Yep.
Yeah, I much prefer the PvP versus PvP, but actually go bash on ice instead. Like, just, that's why I've always been a Seal Rock fan as well. Even with some of the imbalances that Seal Rock has very clearly had over the ages. I was a big fan of Onsol. I was a bigger fan. Personally.
But
yeah, no, the point still stands.
Mm-hmm. It's just that, again, you can really, with the exception of maps and PvP, you can get in and get out in a day. And it's the rest of it's like, what do? You either do PvP or you do maps. And majority kind of don't want to or don't even interact with it anyway. So, again, what do?
Well, I mean, that's actually, so we're going to talk a little bit about that, because I've actually had people reminding me that they have things to do that I don't even think of in some patches. Granted, that being said, there's no way most people are spending their time doing these things, but I tend to forget certain things because I'm kind of content pilled in a sense. And so we're going to review each of the individual aspects, but I am going to take some time out to go over some of the other things that one may consider using their time on. Chad already knows a handful of them. but we'll make sure to get into those as well. So we're going to start with the main thing, the MSQ. I do want to do an actual Dawn Trail overall MSQ discussion because we now have the finale. That's going to be its own episode in the coming weeks. So we are instead just going to focus on 7.3 itself. Bit of a divisive story patch, depending on how much people have been paying attention or theorizing. People I feel like are really into it and have been theorizing are actually, it kind of went exactly the way they thought it would go, which is crazy to think. But then there's people who just kind of casually enjoy the story who are less a fan, it seems, of it. And then, I mean, it's mixed and match. People are, I'm not going to, it's no broad stroke of like,
yeah.
You know what I mean, though? It's like, I feel like the people who got the most out of it are people like me who had very specific theories coming into 7.3. So I'm interested to hear what your overall thoughts were on what is Dawn Trail's finale.
Honestly, pretty predictable in my opinion. Like I kind of saw where it was going, and then once we get that marvel at the end of the story, it's like we most of us who were into the story kind of saw it coming, but like most people are like you said, it's been divisive. Honestly, I was just getting tired of Calyx. I was really getting fucking tired of Calyx.
Patches. How can you be tired of that guy already?
I was already tired of him when I saw him. I'm like,
just because he looks sleepy?
No, I'm like, somebody's mama, come get your kid. Come get your kid, man. Like,
why,
really,
get your that kid in this patch. They cover all of that in this patch.
Yeah, somebody get your kid, man. What's wrong with your boy? Other than that, like, it kind of went the way I kind of thought it would, and now I'm kind of interested to see where it sets up.
Yeah, there's definitely an air of it's more important about how it ends, about what happens at the end, and not so much how it ends, kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Again, I did think it was predictable. There was only one part I got wrong. I thought Calyx would die. I was actually surprised they decided to keep him around. I thought he was meant to be kind of a go through, get it done villain, and that we were gonna. But I did think we were gonna find out he had a boss, and I actually was.
Of course he did.
No, I'm not gonna say I was correct about who the boss was, but I feel about as correct as anyone could have been. So the patch starts with us mostly trying to deal with the fear and panic around the Neo regulators and the dwindling amount that are left unregistered. We also spend a lot of time trying to figure out where Calyx is and what he even wants. And we do get some pretty good scenes and story bits specifically out of that. Pacing, the cutscene animations were all really well done here. I'm glad to see that. They felt much more alive throughout, especially the major cutscenes that take place. We did get a death. It just wasn't of a Scion as well.
Yeah, it was of Oblivion. Our good friend. Well,
Geode.
Members of Oblivion have died, but an important member of Oblivion and that of Geode. Yeah.
In a very dramatic scene to boot.
Oh, yeah.
A very horror-pilled one, too. They really like some of the horror-pilled stuff. You can tell somebody just played Resident Evil for, like, the first time on the dev team. And I'm okay with that. I actually really like... One of my favorite scenes of all MSQ is very horror-pilled. It's Tavleen or whatever, or what's-her-face in Shadowbringers, when she transforms.
Yeah. Into the... Sin Eater, yeah.
Yeah, when she turns into the Sin Eater. That's one of the... Tesslane, there you go.
Tesslane, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the best scenes the MSQ has ever produced, and it's very horror-pilled. So I feel like they actually do very well when they are a little bit less bright and cheery. And I hope they continue that in the future whenever they want to make something with a lot more tension. Because especially the animations that they used for the the creeping and crawling of the sentries when Geode gets attacked was, and the cutaway, I was like, yeah, whoever's in charge of that, you know, let them keep cooking, because those are they make those scenes way better to watch. Even if you see it coming, the scene is much better to watch when that amount of effort is put into it. Yeah. Another big thing, quest variety. I think most people will have noticed.
Yes.
There was I'm not going to give them that much credit because it's not stellar, but I'd rather see it than not.
It's better. It's better. It's probably out of everything we had in Dawn Trail thus far, this has been the best. Again, I mean, comparing it to other expansions, yeah, it kind of pales in comparison to some, but yeah, when it came to quest variety, not just, you know, having fetch quests go to point A, go to point B, and so on and so forth, we actually had a sort of escape room kind of scenario in the middle, and I like that. And yeah, it kind of shook things up a little bit because we needed that. We very much so needed that, and that was really fun. And like it breathed new life into, you know, doing MSQ for me.
Yeah. We have several examples of really standout missions in the past, and I think this one, it stands out for a very basic reason. It's not impressive because it's amazing. It's just nice that it's different and it's there. It's just not A to B coded.
Yeah.
I think some of the greatest quests we've had historically would probably be Indiana Jones in Shadowbringers.
Metal Gear.
Yeah, Metal Gear with Thancred is definitely another one. There's a couple of stealth missions, but the Thancred one definitely stands out.
Yeah, Thancred is,
Yeah, and then this one, there's also, I know a lot of people struggled with it, but the fight out of Garlemald when you're playing as the Garlean soldier is also a big standout for me in terms of quest variety. But a lot of people struggle with that. That was pretty frequently complained about. So you could definitely tell they don't want to go anywhere as crazy. And that's reflected here. These are puzzles you could stumble through without reading any of the hints very easily. It's made so that they kind of are directing you to do it. And, you know, if you want the whole experience, you do it. But that was fine because it's still not so linear of a thing. Because the MSQ is really just normally go talk to a bunch of NPCs and then do the dungeon trial and you're done. So getting one quest that stands out in any given MSQ really... you notice it a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect puzzles that are harder than this, just because as much as I would like them. That's the big problem with this, is that it's like you want to commit to the puzzle and for the interesting quests for the MSQ. You're gonna have people mad that it's not harder, right? And you're gonna have people who think it's the hardest thing they've ever done somehow.
Yeah.
Which blows my mind.
I mean, what could they do? How could they make it even more like they couldn't. Whenever I think of something puzzle-like in Final Fantasy, the immediate puzzle I go to is the Cloister of Trials.
Yeah.
In Final Fantasy X. Yeah.
But that's the problem, is there's really no in between here. Like I had people in my chat asking me for the password to the keypad. Like that took me 2 seconds to find. I literally said, look for a number. And then there's one thing that tells you the experiment number.
3 different numbers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's one thing that gives you 3 different numbers, which to be fair, you can just punch in all 3 and then get it that way.
Yeah.
But there's also another thing that tells you, oh, on day 78, whatever, this is the password. And then it's like the log says that like I don't remember exactly what the text is. But the point is that it's like, it took me 2 seconds to figure out what it was. So the fact that there were people who just were so like not coded to do it still blows my mind. So doing those, it's such a weird space that they've trained people to be in, where people are so used to just walking forward that when they don't, it's really a toss up about how people are going to feel about it. Yeah. 14 players can't read. I've learned that over the years. But I think they also won't read, so it's a little bit of both. And thus, yeah, it's just, I just want to see them feel comfortable doing more quests. I obviously don't want them to just be like, oh, this worked, now do an escape room every fucking patch. I don't want that.
Yeah.
But I want to see them at least try to make me do something.
Yeah, variety is what we're asking for, really.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that was the other complaint I saw, that can't skip cutscene trying to, rush the EX trial. I saw that one as well. People mad that they couldn't just skip the whole thing because it was taking too long to get them to the EX trial. Oh, God. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Omega. Everyone trying to do the world first race, but the instance breaking. So people, part of the world first race to get through normal mode was trying to get through the fucking instances. Which is why we don't have instances in the normal mode stories really anymore. It's because of Omega back in Stormblood causing issues. If you can't solve a simple number puzzle, how are you going to solve mechanics? They don't. They do the MSQ and they either stop playing or they go socialize. That's the point. Oh, no, you're talking about the people rushing to do EX stuff, yeah. Yeah, clearly we need to delay EX trials a week now, too, so people can do the normal quests.
No, please, God, no.
Fuck,
then we
dude,
really won't have shit to do.
That.
Yeah. Yeah, then we won't really have shit to do on day one. To make people even madder.
Yeah, that would be bad. I can't wait to talk about the EX trial, by the way. There's something that I found there's something people are doing that it's one of the most brilliant things, and I fucking love it, as bad as it actually is that it can be done. But no, you're going to be entertained by it. It's if you don't know about it, you're going to be entertained by it. I think it's great. I think it's great that it's even possible.
Please don't tell me it. Please don't tell me it has to do with the fucking hands. Okay.
Oh no, trust me, you're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be great.
Okay.
So, but no, yeah, the fact that there are a lot of standout moments for me in the MSQ. Another really big standout moment. Our job choice finally mattered for something.
Yes, it did. Yeah, it was surprising to see that. Like, in people's like, hey, I did this when that happened, and I'm like, I did this, and like, it was dependent on your job, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like they fully. Animation team went hard on this patch. Well, let's just say that animation team definitely went hard. They kind of took everything into consideration.
Yeah, it's no more of those. I'm a white mage, but I punch Xenos in the face to finish the fucking story. Yeah. Nothing like that. Like those like really weird or this person's dying. We really need a healer. There have been, I think Dawn Trail actually did have a quest where you being a healer had its own dialogue. I seem to recall at some point there was, maybe it wasn't Dawn Trail, it might have been an Endwalker, where there was a quest where actually you being a healer had a dialogue option. Stand back, I'll heal them, or something like that, at the very least. But yeah, no, that was really welcome. A lot of that final sequence I very much enjoyed as a whole, dealing with Necron and whatnot, which let me tell you, I wouldn't say I had a problem with how Necron was done, more so in that I've never laughed more at a character's decision than that moment. Because my man's like, my calculations could never fail, so I brought a primal with me. And you're like, bruh. Bruh. You looked at me and went, yeah, a primal will do the job. You clearly don't have enough data. You never had anywhere close to enough data. You didn't even, I don't even think you wrote anything down this
Do you know who I am? That's the literal definition of, do you know who I am?
It's funny because when he says, oh, the primal will keep coming back, everyone else kind of flinches, but you don't move. You're just like, well, then let's go again.
Yeah.
It just completely, your character's completely unfazed. As soon as he says, yeah, it'll keep coming back, you're like,
yep. Good old Captain America moment. I can do this all day.
Yeah. I brought all my friends with me. We're good. We will not have any issue with this at all. Yeah. So it was weird. Clearly it was more meant to tease what was coming later, because as soon as you hear the word summoning, you realize, oh, my predictions came true. That was my thing. I was like, yeah, my
Mm-hmm.
predictions are definitely coming true in this.
Yep.
Yeah. I will say this, by the way. So they obviously had to redesign Necron a little bit. Necron, for those who don't know, is the final boss of Final Fantasy IX, and he's regularly ridiculed as the dumbest fucking U-turn of a boss that's ever existed across Final Fantasy, because he's not prevalent in the story at all. He just shows up as the embodiment of death and goes, well, clearly you all want to die, so I'll kill you all. And you go, I'm not going to let that happen. And it's the end of the fucking game. So he's the biggest ass pull out of like any fucking Final Fantasy game that's ever existed, no matter how many fucking YouTube videos you watch about the justification of Necron existing. It's still not a particularly loved. He's got a cool theme, and he's an asshole to fight, but that's about it. Necron in Final Fantasy 14 unironically made more sense than in Final Fantasy 9. Yeah. But a couple of things. His wings actually have regulators in there in the design, which I really enjoyed, given the way that he's actually summoned. And he's a bit more digital in this sense as well. He's definitely got a digital edge to him to match the fact that it has everything to do with Solution 9 and the New Alexandria and all that. So I like the redesign. The theme is a bit questionable. The original theme is much more, PlayStation 1 era electronic. And I think that actually would have worked better here than with an orchestral version of the theme. I think something closer to Zeramis's, the way that Zeramis's theme was done, actually would have worked better here. So I'm not wild about the orchestral version. I'm glad they attempted it, but they had to slow it down way too much.
Yeah. So I'm guessing if you had the for 9 music, if you had to choose between this and Rose of May, like Rose of May probably had the better arrangement.
Yeah, the Roses of May was fantastic for the Zelenia fight. That was far better done. And it also made more sense there. But again, here I feel like they would have benefited from a Zeromus style, like kind of really fat. Because that's the thing, the tempo of the original song. It kind of reminds me, so Neo Exdeath had a similar problem because his theme is also slowed down to become orchestral. But that was it was just a better theme and I think better orchestrated theme overall, even for that version. So much so that it's very much equal to me. This one is, for me, a clear step down from the Final Fantasy IX version. And I just think going orchestral was not the right decision, or going the slower paced orchestral was the incorrect approach to handling Necron. So definitely not a favorite theme. Or just use the OG theme. The OG theme would have worked so perfectly because it's an electronic theme. So I was it was funny because Zeramis was kind of a toss up in the other direction, where it was way faster, and it was, again, it was so EDM coded that it was really weird, but the pacing of it still very much matched the original. And this is just way too slowed down. It's barely even recognizable as the Zeramis theme at times. Like, you have to really know the Zeramis theme very well to recognize it. So it just didn't work this time, in my opinion. Roses of May, definitely better. There's a lot of other good music here. I really enjoyed the more kind of like Calix's creepy theme that we got last patch. I enjoyed, which returns here. And the background music during the horror sequence, very well done as well. The ambiance of the horror sequence. So other wins, but not in this category, in my opinion. The dungeon theme also quite forgettable, I feel.
Theme, yes. Dungeon itself, no.
No, the dungeon bosses were really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I'd say this is probably the best dungeon so far in Dawn Trail.
I don't know if I agree with that. I'm still going to go with the Carnival, personally.
You go with which one?
The Carnival. I love the Carnival. I love the chaos. Every time. This one tried more new things that were fun. But I still don't feel like it was nearly as chaotic. So the first boss, I'll be honest, I've already completely forgotten. I know it was the scientist.
Yeah.
But he was just standard. It didn't impact me.
It's standard fare. Yeah.
Standard.
Move on.
Personally, the second boss.
Yeah.
Like it. Yeah,
You're
I
going
enjoy it,
nowhere.
but it's also I like the
What's up?
idea, but I kind of wish it wasn't 4 individual bosses being fought by 4 people having no interaction. I would have preferred if there was some interaction between the which ones. I think they probably would
Kind
have.
of like you're saying, kind of like the beginning of Archangels, where everybody gets an archangel to hit, basically, but you're still in one group.
No, I think that what you're doing in your circle affecting other people, for example, is something a little more what I mean. It's effectively you're all just
Okay.
dodging your own AoEs, and you basically never have to consider what any of your teammates are doing other than maybe rezzing them. In fact,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this boss is the reason they changed the Phoenix Downs. I don't even think they did it for any other reason, because if you die here, like, and you can't reach the other people, the Phoenix, like, it's just kind of annoying because the boss doesn't, like, if somebody dies, it just sits there waiting until.
Yeah, it just sits there like brandishing its axe, like, yeah, he just pets its axe.
Yeah, he just doesn't do anything. And then if you res the person, then they have to continue fighting it. But otherwise,
They just get yanked back. Yeah.
yeah. So it's like the ideas are just, for me, it's a little half cocked. Is how I feel. It's like it only considers the ideal circumstance of like all 4 people just soloing their boss and kind of being done with it. Yeah, I just I don't know. Just it just feels half cocked to me.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was more interesting than stuff we've had so far. I mean, just splitting us up, yeah. But I can see what you're saying, and that they could, do a little bit more, make it more interactive, I guess, between the 4 individuals. Yeah,
I'd rather
I can see
one
what you're
less
saying.
AoE to dodge for myself and one more mechanic that actually in some way makes you feel like you're actually doing a group fight. That's it. I would have just I wouldn't even have added more things. I would have just exchanged one of the AoE dodges for something else.
It makes me think of what I mean. It's not like it, but it's kind of similar in the fact that, what was it? I want to say Copied Factory, the one where you're on 3 different platforms, but you're fighting one boss, but you're dodging different AoEs. I forget which one it was. Yeah,
I would
something like that.
actually like that maybe more than splitting up. Like if all 4 players got stuck in all 4 circles, but it was one boss and all of you had your own circles with your own different attacks in them.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, yeah, it's sort of like that. But I was thinking more like honestly, it'd be funny if the bosses could pull you into like they could just change who they're attacking and pull you in or like swap you with a party member. It'd be really funny if like one of your party members just was going to eat shit from an AoE and then they pulled you in. Like it was like during a mechanic where it swaps the 2 of you and just pulls you in. You just get fucking blasted.
Yeah,
it'd be funny if it, at the very least, I'd like the interactiveness of you getting pulled into a different one. I think if every different one of them had a different mechanic, and then it was also like one mechanic that stood out, like maybe one of them has like a baited axe swing instead, or one of them has something else, and then they would randomly you'd all get swapped into a different one. So all like still like basic bitch like normal mode dungeon mechanics, but one different mechanic on each of them, and then it pulls you between to swap, so you have to swap what mechanic. I would that's what I mean by interactiveness. I don't want it to be harder.
Yeah.
I want it to feel like I somewhat maybe have to know something a little bit different about one of these bosses. So
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it might be a little different per role. Someone in chat says they had to interrupt something as a tank. So maybe there is like a tank one, a healer one, and then 2 DPS ones. So there is that. But there's no interaction between them. Maybe the tank interrupting does have the interaction. I assume that would only affect the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the healer gets a doom. So there is somewhat of a roll check. But that's still not even what I mean. That's still not interactive. That's just role dependent stuff. That's going to be the same every time. Or actually, let me rephrase. I suppose if the healer one could swap the DPS into it, and then the healer has to as soon as somebody else, that kind of starts to fall into the category I'm looking at.
No, I've only done it twice, but I'm pretty sure someone can stop the burn.
That's
like
the tank.
one of the
I
other
think that's
pads.
the tank interruption.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the tank doesn't
Okay.
interrupt that, I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just exchange one AoE for something that like forces you to go against a different ad at some point. That's it. Other than that, it's a good idea. I'm glad they're doing it. I'd rather see it than not see it. But I wasn't like enamored by it.
Yeah.
And
That's fair.
the last boss, was kind of cool. Last boss was like Zerimus Light, in a sense.
Yeah, I'd say that.
I also you could say M6 Light as well, because it's the screens are a little bit like the canvases in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Geneva Convention, the plus. Yeah, it was cool visually. But this is definitely far from my favorite dungeon of the patch. It was full of things that were visually pleasing and good ideas, but definitely wasn't as exciting. I think after Strayburrow, it was always going to be hard, but I think I enjoyed the 7.1 and 7.2 dungeons more than Meso.
I will say Ue Iwata was probably, before this one, Ue Iwata was probably my favorite, just because of the aesthetic.
Yeah, Ue Iwata again captures the horror vibe, and I think also has some pretty good bosses in there as well.
Yeah.
I think that I'm not gonna say it's my least favorite dungeon in Dawn Trail, because there's some of the leveling dungeons I definitely care for less. In terms of max level dungeons, it's definitely in the bottom, personally. Somewhere near the bottom. I don't actually know if it is in the bottom, though.
That's fair. I think it's one of my favorites. I'd say it's top 3 so far.
What are the other two?
Of course, Ue Iwata and the one with the Great Serpent of Ronka.
That was the Tender Valley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing topped the whole appearing. Yeah, dude, I love Alexandria. The worst single trash pull is still that fucking turtle. But that's the 99 dungeon.
Yeah, hands down.
That's definitely the absolute bottom of all of Dawn Trail's dungeons, is that fucking turtle. Which sucks, because I love that dungeon's theme, but that dungeon is so underwhelming. Visually cool, but way worse. It's like Meso Terminal like -5 in terms of like interest, where it's like, this could have been maybe good, but you screwed me too many times out of having fun. And then so Meso Terminal. So then we get into Necron. Necron is a fight they had a lot of creative freedom, because Necron doesn't. The only thing he does of note is really Grand Cross. Like, that's what most people remember of him.
And I was so expecting like a bunch of debuff or ailment vomit, and we didn't get it. We just got lasers. Like, wait, where are my debuffs? Where are my ailments?
I'm not gonna lie, I was so relieved, because Grand Cross is. I have so many bad runs of Final Fantasy IX where I get Grand Cross, that's just game over.
Yep. And the neutron ring, and then done.
Yeah. It's funny because you can see some of the Occult Crescent ideas that show up here, especially Grand Cross with the rotating AoEs. I was like, dude, it's UAV2, but with the fucking rotating.
It's Lion Rampant.
It's not Lion Rampant. That's very different. The rotating AoEs are not at all like that. Oh, no, you're right. I was thinking of, what's it called? I was thinking of E12 for some reason.
Oh, okay.
When I was thinking of the Lions,
Yeah, Lion Rampant, But
Occult. in terms of Occult Crescent, Lion Rampant. I see where you were going with that. It was a pretty fun normal mode. Normal modes have all been pretty good this expansion. At least they've been sufficient, because a normal mode isn't really meant to be very much.
Right.
Definitely one I was kind of glad to have the AI with me a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, I did both the dungeon. The dungeon AI was more important. I think there were a few more bits that were slight. Like, I think the first boss of Meso Terminal, the AI for the like blinking AoEs, like when he's like, he does both of them and he activates them one at a time. I was just like, there's a lot of visual vomit on the screen. It's just, and then the AIs were like, oh, it's just telling me the order of them actually going off. I was like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, here it was also just it was pretty nice just to have them around, especially with all the hands and whatnot. Fun though, fun normal mode. The extreme, okay.
All right.
It's very Zodiac pilled for the most of it.
I kind of see where you're going with there, but explain a little bit further.
There's a lot of mechanics in this one that do not require anything resembling game knowledge to resolve. They are literally just dodge, and you're pretty much good. There's
Dodge,
a lot of just get out of the way.
Dodge bait. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that, you know, you kind of could, if you just played the game, you kind of get like, oh, these are proximity. You kind of got that, like, with that pool. Like, oh, these are tank swaps. You kind of got that with a pull. Like, a lot of stuff was simple. Yeah.
And there's the light and dark wings, just determining how much safe space you have. You know, there's a lot of ways to resolve that. We did both tanks go dark, everyone else go light. I don't like that.
Light. Yep, that's what we did.
I prefer support. Light Party 1 supports anchor west, Light Party 2 supports anchor east, and just the 4 DPS go to the other side. Then you have melees forward, ranged back. I prefer that.
Yeah.
Personally.
I mean, like either way, you will still, like, I guess you're giving one side more, like, you're giving both sides more space, honestly. But either way, you still have enough space on the DPS, on the non-tank side. Yeah.
Yeah. I like strats that anchor a roll and make only one roll move. I feel like there's a lot less pressure overall to do it right. You also limit the number of people who could do it wrong when you only have 4 people moving versus 6. Like,
yeah.
And then your healers can anchor near the center of the room, reach everyone really easily.
I mean,
even with the
to be fair, it's like easily YOLOable. Like, and we kind of YOLO'd it. And like,
a little bit. You just need to make sure you actually have 6 on the correct side, because if you have 5 and 3, somebody's dead.
As long as, like, the tanks fuck off, we're fine. Like, as long as no one goes to the tank side, we're fine.
Well, that's what I mean. It's I with the other strat, I see what you mean. Yeah. Because that's what we did day one. We did tanks on one side and everyone else on the other. It just made sense. But it was like, looking back, I would have done it differently. I enjoy there's like the middle, like 40% of the fight is all very interesting for me.
So of course, Grand Cross, Neutron Ring, and then after Grand Cross is what, hands. Ads.
Yeah, it's not an amazing hand, but it's weird because it's like 2 back-to-back ad phases. Weird. It's like, oh, here are the ads, and then here's second ads.
Individual ads. Yeah. So we haven't had, like, it's been a while since, like, we've had a kind of personal responsibility thing. I want to say since
Phantom Train?
A12 out. Well, yeah, Doom Train. You're right, Doom Train. Yeah. I was gonna say Doom Train and Alexander, because you get put in the
Alexander with the portals. I get what you mean. Yeah. And these are role specific. Like, the tanks have a different thing to deal with. The healers, they get
have a different
slowed. They just take a shit ton of damage.
DPS.
You should blast.
I don't even know, because I kill them. Yeah, I just kill mine fast enough. But I will say, I've seen bards say they have a hard time, and I'm like, why?
It's funny because when we did it, I got through fine, and then I saw some of the other DPS die to theirs the very first time we got there, and I was just like, what the fuck happened to y'all?
Yeah. I'm only died once is because I did a fucking jump while they were doing the
whoops,
AoE.
Died to that once.
Yep. Yeah, I'm like, wait, the fuck?
I've heard some people debate about if you need to kill them at the same time or not. I was doing it.
No,
by default, or at least closer. Like, if you kill, like, people were like, oh, the enrage seems like it's different every time. And this was day 1. I haven't even paid attention since then. So
I want to say that the enrage, I forget the name now, but the enrage is based on HP, individual HP. So you could, like, take down a hand, and then it will start to cast enrage, is what we thought.
Oh, I don't know. They just fucking died to me.
Yeah.
I didn't even.
Yeah, they just die. Yeah, I'm usually, like, one of the first ones back. I'm like, it's so lonely. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I'm usually one of the first ones back as well. So, Yeah, I just murdered them. The healers look like they
Yeah.
had the worst one by far.
Yeah.
They didn't look bad, but seeing the slow and knowing what that Asuna was going to look like for them, I realized after the fact I should have just given one of them Wanderer's Peen before I go into that phase. That's as a bard, I didn't even think about it before. I didn't even know if it would last long enough. I don't remember how long into the hand phase they get slowed. But I realized after I was like, I should have tried timing Peen right as we're getting absorbed by the darkness to see if it could counteract so it could make it easier on them. I might try that at some point, or someone should try that if they haven't at some point to see if the bard timing allows that to save them in a Suna cast, which, you know, would be nice given how bad the fucking slow is. So I don't know, just that just came to mind as a bard player. I really like whenever I have an opportunity to use that skill, I prefer to try to use it. So I'm pretty sure that within 30 seconds of applying it, it would save them from the slow.
Yeah.
But what's interesting, so after that, there's a couple of things. There's, you know, the line AoE plus baited hands followed by, you know, the left, right. I really like the memory mechanic where he shuffles the AoEs.
Yeah, champion circuit. We just call it champion circuit.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of that, followed by the light party. It's a good memory check mechanic to see if you remember. There's a couple of them throughout the fight that are there, and I definitely like the memory use, the ring, the visual for the whole thing. Probably one of the harder things. Some people are really not good. If you don't have someone typing in party chat, there's a lot of people who struggle with like remembering that. They just don't have like a good mental system for doing it. So yeah, there's that. But the big thing is Memento Mori 2. That's the big wall for most people. That is where there's a shit ton of towers. There's 2 4 towers, 4 2 towers, and 4 3 towers. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you're supposed to solve that without tank LB. I haven't like actually looked at the timing of the phase fast enough.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
For all the towers? Okay. So like, okay, the first two towers, you know, light parties. Easy one. That's a gimme.
I don't even think that's the best way to do it. That's what we did. I actually don't think that's the best way to do it.
Really? Like splitting up like your light parties?
I think doing them last.
For the first two towers?
Yeah, I think doing them last.
Doing the first 4, like the first ones, the 4 towers, the 4 ones in the middle?
Last. Yeah, I think they're doing those last is the best. When we talk about it, I'll tell you why. But no, that's what
okay.
We started with melee and tanks forward, range and healer back, and then we split into light parties left and right.
Yep.
Yeah. So you wait 5 seconds. You do the 2 towers next. That's what we did. We did the 2 towers next.
That's what we did too.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that either. What's weird is the timing for the tank buster. That's the main thing that starts to kind of throw a wrench into it.
Yeah.
And that's why the tank invuln being there makes it so easy. We did 4 2 3. And then we had so we did it the only way.
It's basically dependent on who gets the tank buster first.
Yeah,
so
that's exactly
like
what
right side. Yeah. So usually left side would get the tank buster first. That means right side could go to the top, get the top third, and then go all the way down, wait on their debuff, and then get to the edge of the bottom third when the right side tank buster went off. And Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. So what we did is the side with the tank buster did the back tower, the back 3 tower first, and then the front 3 tower second. And then the other side did it the other way. They did the 3 tower first in the front, and then the 3 tower in the back last. That's what we did. That was what we common sensed into. But one thing that the tank that's on the 3 tower, the first tank buster side, they said they were just popping their invuln to go into the tower to make sure it got resolved before. Now, I'm just telling you that's what they said they were doing, to do the 3 tower as quickly as possible. I don't know what the magic vuln timing is on the tank buster itself. But that's what they were doing. They were like, this makes it way better if I just invuln the buster and then invuln the tower right afterwards with the other 2 people. That's the only way I see to resolve it without that. But yeah, it's like 10 seconds. Yeah, see, that sounds way too long. That was the thing. That's why I saw some people going, the 3 towers immediately next, and then leaving the tanks out of towers after, or leaving one tank out of a tower at that point. That was the other thing I saw happening was doing that. But I don't know. I didn't tank it, so I'm only going off what I was told. But I liked one that I saw where it was you start in the 2 towers. Everyone detonates the 2 towers first. Detonate both the 3 towers with the tank. This is a tank involved strat, mind you.
I see where this is going. I mean,
and then you've taken. But okay, so but this is why it requires an invuln for a very specific reason.
Okay.
The 2 towers, the 3 towers, then the second 3 towers. And then...
So you're pretty much leaving the 4 towers for last.
Yeah. And then what you do is that the tank who gets the tank buster, invulns runs through both of the 4 towers while the light parties are otherwise in them. That was the other thing I saw that I liked. Was just popping an invuln and just running through both towers as soon, because once the back 3 towers are done, you break into the 2 light parties for front and back, and then the tank that went first just invulns and runs through both of them. I liked that. I quite enjoyed that one.
Wow.
Apparently there's like 5 different ways of resolve. Someone was like, there's like 5 Memento Mori 2 strats, but we actually have a winner. We have the go-to strat.
Okay.
The gamer move. The actual undisputed best way to do it. No invulns required, Sly. You ready for this?
I'm listening.
On the mechanic before, everybody gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
I've heard this bullshit. It's so fucking stupid.
Everybody gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. No.
Everybody gets sent to the Shadow Realm on purpose. You wait until your timer's about to expire when it's at 5 seconds left, and then you go to the Jesus beam to get teleported out, and then you skip the entire Memento Mori too.
Yeah, somebody on Static, I think it was Nay. Nay said, there's a strat where you just fucking wait and until your doom timer gets to like 5 or something, and then you go in and you don't have to fucking do it. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
I love when shit
it's
like
so
that's
fucking
possible.
Stupid. Oh my God.
I love when weird, crazy shit. Because here's the thing. I think a fight is most interesting when the solution is more open-ended, not when it's railroaded and there's only one way to solve it. So the fact that that's even possible is the kind of shit that I love. I know it invalidates the hardest mechanic in the fight.
It pretty much does. I mean, yeah, just basically if you're having a tough time with it, sure, go ahead. I'm not your daddy. Like, go ahead, do it.
I just love that it's even possible. I love when ingenuity. It's very similar to me to how people ended up solving Zoral Jaw. Where you don't like, because when we did Zoral Jaw day 1, we got into 2 light parties and took turns based on our timers exploding. But then you had the one where like the 2 tanks take their stack solo up front, and then they just follow the line down as it like goes past each other person. I love that because that was like that's such a good creative way to resolve that mechanic. Yeah. That was that I really enjoy when you go through what makes the most sense to you as a player, but you see the player who just doesn't think of it that way. And
you love the devs giving you that option.
I love that that's even possible. I love doing a fight the way that makes sense to me day 1 and seeing somebody figure something like that out afterwards.
Yeah.
Like I'd rather see the player ingenuity that goes into that than see it be impossible. Personally, I don't think it's good for the health of the fight. It makes it really lame if it becomes the standard when everyone else one thing I don't like is Zoral Jaw. Everyone stand in the death wall that doesn't kill you and heal through it to skip the conga line, which was a thing that they had to patch as well. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but you could just stand in the.
I don't.
You stood in the bleed in the wall. But the line doesn't pass through the whole arena. It passes through. It stops short.
How strong was the bleed? I'm trying to remember.
Not strong enough.
The bleed was. Fuck.
not strong enough to kill you. Yeah. So, and then your buff would just wear off. The debuff would wear off, but it doesn't explode when it wears off. It just goes away. So yeah, they patched that, like, but still, that's not cool. I don't care. I don't like when that kind of stuff is doable.
That's fair.
But stuff like using the mechanic before Memento Mori 2 to skip Memento Mori 2, which technically is that's a minute off the fight. Like if your DPS is bad, you can't pull that off. Like if you have like a kind of mediocre group, you actually can't like do it.
I mean, to be fair, you like one, you are losing as a melee, you are losing some form of uptime by doing towers. Yes. But yeah, by not doing the entire thing, yeah, you're losing a ton.
You lose a whole minute off the fight.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, the DPS check for any sort of well-functioning player or group, you can easily spare that minute. It's not
so
hard.
This is going, I'm guessing you're going under the assumption that, you know, people are bis to even try to do that.
I'd say maybe not bis, but at the very least, they are adequately playing the game.
Yeah,
which in the PF is not fair. It's not a fair assumption to assume people are adequately playing the game in the PF.
Nope.
Yeah. But no, I'd rather those things be possible than not. There are things that the devs really need to figure out about their balancing. I think at this point, while there were none specifically from this patch, stack markers being survivable when they're stacked on top of each other probably needs to stop. That's happened many times this expansion. That is not ingenuity. That is clearly wrong. Or like not having a magic vault on Honey Bee was a big one for the stacking strap. And then there's a couple, I think Fru has one, not to mention Top had one as well. Fru and Top both have that. So yeah, that needs to stop. It's funny because there's actually a stack. The stacks in the 24-man and in 7.2 at Howling Blade, when he climbs in the ring and does that attack, those are fucking scary. The Camelot one we'll talk about later is actually fairly frightening if people are dead already.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit.
Yeah. But I think but going back to Necron, I think he's weaker than some of the other EXs. He's not in the top, but he's okay. He's not bad. He's only okay.
So in comparison to, let's see, Burb, Zeralja, Zelenia.
Yeah. Queen Eternal.
I would agree. Zelenia is probably
and Queen Eternal.
Oh. I'd say Zelenia is probably the strongest.
I'm a little torn.
Between Zelenia and Queen Eternal?
Between Zelenia and Queen Eternal. Queen Eternal, I know that people were disappointed we didn't have the wipeout wall. I know that was definitely a disappointment, but it was still super well done. Overall, I
fucking hated Queen Eternal because
the ice.
It was one of those.
Just say the ice. Just say it's because of the ice.
It's not even the ice. It's not even the ice. It is. No, it's not even the ice. It's because everybody had a different way to do fucking meteors.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why there was.
Everybody had like 10 different ways to do that, and yeah, every party you went into did it differently. And I fucking hated that shit.
Yeah. Don't do Dick Strat. Dick Strat was not good. But yeah, no. Not to mention there was also there was a funnier way of doing it. That was I think it was all 8 people on one platform just using the rocks that way. Like, because you didn't need, like, you could just, I'm pretty sure that was one where you just put everyone on one platform with the rocks and then just did it all together.
I've never seen that one. I've never heard of that one. No.
There was one that was like it was a lot less movement involved for like most people. I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, but no, Dick Strat was not good. Dick Strat would make you walk over the gravity changer if you weren't careful. Not a good idea.
Yeah.
Not a great idea. Not to mention, if you think about it, the L Strat, if you put them on the inside, it's just like a dick with a space in between. Yeah. So kind of still a Dick Strat. Yeah, and Zelenia had a similar problem with a lot of different raid plays. Here's the thing. I like when there's lots of ways to solve it. I just don't like that people are... I've said this before, and I'll say it again. My biggest problem with the Party Finder is not the strats. It's the inability for people to do more than the one strat they learned. People don't learn how to play the game. They just learn how to do the fight. I'm sorry. They don't learn how to do the fight. They just learn how to do the guide. Is my only problem. And it's good design to have a lot of solutions. And I don't know if people agree with that or not.
It is. And I'll agree with that. Okay, it's good design to have a certain number of solutions. Too many, and it starts to get fucking out of hand. When you have 10 different fucking solutions to the same fucking mechanic, I mean, I could at least take 5. 4 to 5. 4 to 5. Anything beyond that, it's way too much. Like, we do it this way. What the how the hell? Like, one, how the hell did you even come up with that? And two, I remember 5. I remembered 5. Pretty much like 2. It's probably going to be like 2 North American ones, 2 EU ones, and then 1 weird JP strat. Anything beyond that is fucking. Some JP strats are fucking stupid. I fucking hate some of them. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I hate some of the fucking JP strats. I'm like, I mean, yeah, I get it, but this is fucking stupid, man. EU's better than this.
Yeah. It's just rough.
Yeah.
PF is rough. That's all that it really comes down to. PF is rough. But this is fun. Not my favorite, but I think I like it better than Zoral Jaw.
Oh, yeah. Burp was fun. I mean, Burp was fun for what it was. It was the first one, and it was fun. It had some real, like, at the time, it was like, oh, wow, this shit is actually pretty unique. And then we get other EXs, and it kind of outshines. It kind of, like, really outshines Burb.
Yeah, I think this one's smack dab in the middle.
Yeah.
Zoral Jaw is my lowest, but I don't even dislike it. I just don't like it as much as the other 4.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then it would be Bird, Necron, Zelenia, and then Queen Eternal. So, yeah, I really enjoyed Queen Eternal. I think it was very redeeming after Endsinger to get a good Queen Eternal. I was very afraid after Endsinger that we were gonna get a not so good Queen Eternal extreme.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this was good. But that strat. I love that strat. I love this stuff.
So fucking stupid.
Now, before we go on to talking about the Final Fantasy XI raid, the big thing in the room that we alluded to earlier is Ascians. I called it. I've been calling it.
We've known.
Do you not remember Yoshi P telling us to remember the unaccounted for Ascians before we got into Dawn?
Like, we've had this conversation plenty of times. We've kind of like gone over like who hadn't we seen yet in terms of everything. If and the thing is, if you don't know, go back to the if you don't know the names of all the Ascians, they're pretty much synonymous with the Final Fantasy 12
Scions of Light.
What am I thinking of? Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, all the names are pretty much basically the Scions of Light. So if you don't know, cross off like everything we've heard, every name you've heard off of that list, and now you have your remainings.
Yeah, we've been talking about Pasturat a lot because there are a
Mm-hmm.
lot of symbols that are very coincidentally very similar to
Mm-hmm.
Pasturat's symbol in particular. So they've been at the forefront of most ASEAN related predictions and discussions in the past
Mm-hmm.
as one of the founders of the preservation, or at least a mastermind behind it, because it's very obvious that everything that's a result of something that's happened in the past is probably ASEAN related in some capacity. We know that the ninth had the whole storm surge because of the ASEANs. Like it was a failed rejoining in a sense. I mean, not in a sense it was a failed rejoining.
Now, one quick sidebar. Didn't the summoning circle look a lot reminiscent to a ASEAN mask?
Wait,
little
what
bit?
looks like an ASEAN mask?
The summoning circle for Necron.
I didn't pay enough attention to it.
It didn't look too Alexandrian or too technical. It just looked
no. It was
ancient.
obvious. I mean, they learned it from the ASEANs, so like, yeah, obviously,
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's what's it called? But no. The big thing that people have noticed forever is Fiend's headband. It's the crown.
The tiara.
The tiara had Pasturat symbol in it. We also were really curious about the crystal because the crystal very clearly resonates with Azim's magic. So there's been convocation / action related theories since 7.0. So seeing one is not really that surprising. I was surprised Calyx survived. I thought they were going to oust him pretty quickly. So him surviving and he's very angry now. He's very angry.
This is the first time we ever seen any emotion out of Calyx, and I'm glad because again, I was getting so fucking tired of him because he was just one dimensional. He was just a boring science geek, and now he's actually showing emotion. He's mad. He lost. Good. Yeah. Be mad.
There's actually one major story point that I think we really, that 1.0 players are really looking at here. And as Chad has already brought it up, because of Alexander especially, there's one particular thing that everyone who played 1.0 has been wondering about for ages. Chat, would you like to do the honors for me? For the name? I mean, people have already started bringing it up in things with the Enigma Codex, in things with I can't remember the name of the horn from Alexander. I did a video on it, but I can't remember the name of the horn. The one that draws in ether pretty much infinitely. Fuck. But for those who don't know, back in 1.0, ASEANs were not like a super normal thing right away. Really, they were once the team had been moved over to be under Yoshi P. And one of the major kind of unanswered questions from 1.0 is there's an ASEAN who we deal with in a handful of quests. And we don't know which ASEAN, we never known which ASEAN it is definitively. But
do you know if they're male or female?
I think the body they use is male, but that's not a gimme automatically about what they are. The body wise. So also it's a 1.0 model for the ASEANs. So I'm sorry, the 1.0 model for the character. So again, we really don't know. Yeah, the Shadow Elzen guy. And he's the one who gives the horn. He's part of the reason Alexander can exist. He's behind Alexander. It's never seemed like that character has ever given a flying fuck about rejoinings, because everything he's ever done has been almost like so much. It's been so bad that it almost felt like he was what's his face. He was Hermes. A lot of people were definitely co-signed to believing he was Hermes.
Okay. Do you remember when we did our one shot with Ethis? Shout out to Ethis, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes. Was this the ASEAN he was?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, this was the ASEAN he was alluding to. Okay.
Yes. Because again, we don't know their name. The Horn of Siege Rock, is that what it was called? Here, let me double check while I have it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, because they're part of the quest. Let's see. Horn. I guess I don't really know what to Google for that. But yeah. But yeah, there's a character from 1.0 that has regularly been doing things that would not cause rejoinings. They would wipe out in fact, they would wipe out the source. Like it literally wouldn't even be possible to do a rejoining. So okay, so it is the Horn of Siege Rock. It was on the Alexander. Okay, good. Yeah, so the Horn of Siege Rock. We don't know who that is. We don't know which Ascian that is. We've never had confirmation who that is. And them being part of another organization that is not working in any way with any of that is very much in the realm of prediction and possibility from years past. Just because it's an unanswered question. I honestly, I guess I'll stick to saying Travanchet. Yes, Travanchet is the name of the Elizin. That is the character's name. I wouldn't be surprised if that. I'll just stick in saying that's Pastorat. Pastorat was Travanchet. That's what I'm gonna go for. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually going all the way back to that 1.0 lore with Travanchet and the Horn of the Siege Rock. Or whatever else they've been working towards this entire time. They just see, especially because they seem to just know about these like crazy strong relics, like the Horn, the Enigma Codex, like all of these things are, and not to mention, chat said that they did a texture update for the Enigma Codex, and it looks a lot more like Electrope now to boot. And honestly, with what it's used for, not that surprising in all honesty, if you think about it.
I mean, when it boils down to it, like, yes, they know all about these relics. Could the Ascians had a hand in creating these relics? I mean,
almost certainly they're pieces of like things from Amarot. I don't remember enough about Amarot to know if they had like these crazy strong concepts in museum. That's enough. Chad even brought that up. Calyx creates a concept for Necron. It's not based on what the believers think he looks like. He creates a concept. That is a very much, unsundered idea. Yeah, that's something that goes way, way back. So there's a lot of little words and hints that like lead to beliefs that go back to some really old unanswered lore questions. So I'm very curious. Yeah, I think there's one other than Halmarot and Pastorat. I think there is one other Ascian. I think there's an Ascian that we don't know if they're dead or alive, but Halmaret and Pastorat.
Ameriloth?
Maybe? That sounds right. Ameriloth sounds right to me.
Ameriloth, it probably is.
Yeah, so, there's a little bit on account. And we were told to pay attention to that. So this really wasn't that big of a surprise if you've been paying a lot of attention over the years. But I understand not really wanting to see Ascians. At the same time, like, even if they're not Zodiac Hydaelyn pilled, I totally get being like, bruh, not a fucking Gen. Not a fucking Gen. There's no fucking way.
Oh, yeah, Dudalaphon. Yeah, I forgot about Dudalaphon.
Dudalaphon, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to really go back and revisit that. But no, there's a lot of lore precedents to think that this might be whoever was in possession of Travanchet's body. And then there's the question of who are the Winterers. I don't think there's any reasonable way to try to like context that. I think it's just a name for us, and that we should know Winterers.
Can't be Winterers. I don't think I can refer to a location either. So I was thinking maybe, like, in the back of my head, I was thinking maybe Winterers.
No, I consider it like the Telophoroi. Like, it doesn't fucking mean anything, right? Like, Telophoroi was pointless. They just needed a rogue faction. So maybe it'll be more, but like in my head right now, the name means nothing, and it's Telophoroi. It's just a Telophoroi scenario. Most people here probably don't even remember the Telophoroi.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even kidding. A lot of you probably don't even remember what the Telophoroi are. And I don't blame you because it was like it meant nothing.
It was so unused. Like, yeah, Asi and Asahi said it, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, pretty
All
much.
right.
That was it. It was they were a faction of the Empire. They were just fucking Fandaniel people who worked under Fandaniel. That was it. Like that was it. But anyway, yeah, it's I'm excited to see. No matter what though, I'm gonna take a different hint that all of y'all should have been paying close attention to.
Okay.
Aaronville's going on adventures. He's going to be with us for a while. Because now he's off to ship himself off to a faraway part of the world. Sly, what faraway part of the world have we been waiting for a pretty fucking long time?
Maricidia?
Yeah. That motherfucker is going to Maricidia and you cannot change my mind. There ain't no shot.
I still don't I still don't think we go there for a while.
No,
I honestly don't think it's
there.
Yeah.
It's got to be next, Sly. They can't fucking Sly. We brought another
They
shark.
can't. They've delayed it so much. It was supposed to be now. It was supposed to be 7.0. Hell, if we went to Maricidia, I think a lot of people thought 7.0 would be better.
Sly, here's the thing. This was the new A Realm Reborn, right? So that's just the next Heaven's Word. We go to the dragons next. That's just logical.
Oh boy.
That's how it has to be. Like I don't know what to tell you.
We're repeating the cycle again. We're repeating the cycle.
We had A Realm Reborn 2.0. Now we have Heaven's Word 2.0. It's just what needs to happen, you know? And they're the Winterers, cold. Ishgard's cold.
We don't know if Maricidia is cold though. I mean,
it's fucking down there, maybe. Who knows? I don't know where the sun is technically.
Isn't Maricidia technically Australia?
Yeah, but like there's probably some parts of Australia that are cold somewhere. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Antarctica. We've been wrong the whole time. Who knows? There's penguins. Yeah. There's some fucking penguins down there.
Yeah.
We've also been told, don't forget that we have been told that they may technically take us to places like Hingashi again, because we still have a whole portion of Hingashi that's literally never stepped foot on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of geography that's still uncovered, but yeah, we'll see. All right. Okay, so that's MSQ. I'm excited going forward. Then we get to the Final Fantasy XI raid. Sandoria, the second walk, and the story. A lot of references to catch. I had to double down and really. I haven't even checked them all yet. I haven't found Prish and Alzal walking around. I haven't been looking, but I haven't found them walking around. They are in Yaktaral, so Shaloni should have a spot. They should be all around Solution. I don't know if they're in Solution 9, but they should be around Heritage Found as well. And there's also new dialogue that I didn't check from in Juno. They said there were changes in Juno that I haven't checked out either. But overall, I thought this was about on par with the first one. Didn't think it was better.
In terms of
across the board,
everything. So gameplay, story,
top to bottom, it's almost equivalent to me. I think there's only one part that I'd say is arguably a worse comparison, and that's very specifically the first boss. And I'd say the lowest point is the first boss, and and it doesn't have a point that's as high as the Archangels. So maybe I guess a little bit worse, but like so barely that I don't really care. In a sense. Maybe that's like the best way I could think to put it.
You weren't a big fan of Kieran, really?
Kieran. So here's the problem with Kieran. Kieran in Final Fantasy XI is literally not known for anything except summoning the other gods and earth magic. He doesn't really do anything else. So they tried to double down on the earth magic here with the giant hands, which is not something he does in 11. Where they probably should have just doubled down on the summoning the gods instead.
Yeah, because on average, You only get one if you're doing terrible, maybe two.
Regular ass PFs make Kieran better. I'm sorry, regular ass duty finders with strangers make Kieran better. No doubt about that. You're far more likely to see a second god. But I think thematically they should have stuck more with summoning. Like I don't hate it.
You should have. You think they should have had all of them? You think they should have had all the lords in the fight instead of just sequestering down to one or two? Is that what you're saying?
I think that honestly they probably could have just given him a tank buster that was stone 5, a magic, a raid wide that was stone Gafor, which it is. That is his raid wide here. Gafor. And they probably just made him summon. And then, I think actually a few of the Manticore-esque bits too. So the other thing is that he spams Manticore skills. He'll do like Great Sandstorm followed by Great Whirlwind. He'll spam Deadly Hold back to back a few times. He'll do Heat Breath. Like that is reflected here. He has Heat Breath. He has the tail swipe. He has Deadly Hold. He just does it during the giant hand phases. And all the Manticore stuff is pretty much represented. But I really think the only major identifying factor that most people would really classify him under is summoning the other gods. And so they probably could have at least made sure he summoned 2, guaranteed. Whereas 2 is kind of a fever dream, realistically.
Yeah.
So that's the misstep, I think. One thing I will say is it's kind of nice that every time I do it, I just kind of get to gamble with my chat on channel points of which god it's going to be.
Which kind of be, yeah.
I've gotten Suzaku twice. That's,
I've gotten Suzaku and Genbu.
I've never seen Genbu. Only reason
we
I've
barely,
seen Seiryu,
we barely got Genbu at that. Like, he just showed up and he died. And Kieran died.
Okay.
So I didn't even get to see what Genbu does.
Okay, yeah, because I've only gotten Suzaku in my runs, and I saw Seiryu on the live stream. So I haven't technically gotten anything other than Suzaku. But yeah, no, it's definitely like a pre-made is gonna roll through this. But so the most fun is definitely to be had in the duty fight. That makes the Kieran fight better, the duty finder. You get funnier things like a tank that doesn't understand that all does one of the towers for Deadly Hold. And you're just looking at the last tower like, guys, we really need someone inside that.
Tower?
And then, but no, the references across the border. I had to go through. There was one reference. I really don't know what they're trying to accomplish with it. Because there's nothing that it distinctly states. It's the memo in Ronfauer, where it says that there's rumors of a giant creature that is like, there are some stories that say like adventurers descend upon it and eliminate it. There's some that say it doesn't exist at all, but the warning sounds more jovial than cautionary. The only monster that even remotely makes sense is Vritra. And that's not in Ronfauer. That's it. King Ramper's tomb is in Ronfauer, but it's in the deepest section, tucked underground in like a level 75 air. That doesn't make any sense. And it's also not jovial in any capacity. No one has anything jovial to say about that motherfucker. But it's like, that doesn't make any sense for this. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense, and it makes literally no sense. There are other things it could be where it's like there are seasonal events where there's like buffaloes or armors walking around, and like they are pretty notorious, but those are not just in Ronfar either. Honestly, I ended up just determining that it was a play on misinformation during like the old era of information sharing. You know what I mean? Where it's like someone would say some shit and everyone really, they just kind of, it would like circulate even though it was baseless.
So they're breaking the fourth wall essentially.
Yeah, because Final Fantasy XI was notorious for that. Was for massive bits of misinformation circulating as fact. I mean, the crafting system as a whole is one giant scam that everyone believed for 2 decades.
Oh, you have to face a certain direction on a certain day to get a certain bonus. And I've heard.
Yeah, that's a scam. The developer said, if it makes you feel better, you can do that. Yeah, like but that's not it. There's been all sorts of things. So it's either Vritra or a play on mass misinformation and just like stories circulating between like players of things that they had seen or that they claim happened or whatever. So I don't know which it is, but those are the only two things that make sense. But there's some really interesting little tidbits flung in there. So first of all, how much of this did you even know? I guess I'll start with that.
Well, I knew about Kieran. I haven't done Kieran yet. I knew about Omega and Ultima. I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
Of course, I knew about Camelot and Eldmarsh.
Yeah.
So those were obvious because Zalart was like one of the first ones. So yeah.
Yeah, they really represent that. Xylart and Chains is generally, well, depends on who you ask. Chains or Treasures would generally pick it. I think the game's highest population was during Treasures of Otter Gone. But I think, well, it's because it was way more accessible compared to Chains.
Yeah.
Like Treasures made leveling faster. There were more leveling. There was a lot better leveling spots. There was a lot more short form content in Treasures as well. Like you didn't have to you could log in and figure out something to do and not like need to schedule it in a calendar. So Treasures did a lot of good for people. Oh yeah, and Treasures was after the Xbox 360 launch, so they had a bit of a bump in population as well. But Chains, Xylart and Chains are really what most consider kind of the golden era of Final Fantasy 11. So Aelnarsh and Cam were both pretty much shoo-ins. There was no way they were going to do one without the other. Kieran was a big surprise. Kieran is the game's first ever pinnacle boss, but I never really considered him. I just didn't think he was going to be one of the ones they pulled in. It just didn't like cross my mind, if that makes sense. And Omega Ultima, I was mad at myself for not considering. So Kieran, I'll give everyone a bit of history. Kieran's the game's first pinnacle boss, as they're called, in that you have to go through a series of bosses to get to him. And he's the final boss of like this entire gauntlet of bosses. It was in Sky, which is where you fight archangels in the first one. It's where you technically go for the Aeldnarsh fight as well, and the Shrine of Ravital. But you'd have to like fight two bosses to then get spawn items for one of the four gods, then kill one of those four gods, and then have 1/4 of the spawn items. So you had to do 8 mini bosses, the four gods, and then Kieran. So that's why it's a pinnacle, because he's at the like top of this like pyramid of bosses. And yeah, he used to take like, people used to kite him around for hours. Like literally, as a monk, I would boost. Boost would just like raise your attack temporarily. You boost 11 times. The party invites you after you've boosted like the 10th time. After you do the 11th boost, you chi blast him for like 1,000 damage. And then they kick you out of the party until your chi blast is ready again to get somebody else. Like that's the kind of shit you did for him. You had to like rotate people in and out depending on whether they were dead, weakened, like buffs. Like there was all sorts, but he was a real ordeal. It would take like an hour to even get to him for some people, because it was RNG if you could even get to his room. Sly. Speaking of massive misinformation, so Kieran's room to enter, which is not where it is here. This is Horley's Peak, completely. You know that you've seen Horley's Peak. Yeah, you've been there for missions.
Yes.
To get to him, you have to step on a teleporter, and the teleporter will either take you to Kieran's room or some other fucking room. And if you get the other room, you got to walk all the way back around to try for Kieran again. There are reports of people trying that over 50 times without being sent into his room. Because of that, there were rumors that you needed to step on the teleporter at like the top of the hour, or it had to be an even number minute Vanadil time, or it was easier to do on Earth's day because he was Earth Elemental. It does all this fucking, and it's nonsense. None of it meant, it was all garbage. None of it meant anything. But that's kind of like the misinformation, like wheelhouse that I'm referring to in that regard. So, yeah, you had to calendar that out. That was rough. Sky was a big calendar activity. Omega and Ultima, the hardest of all the Chains of Promethea missions. Mission 6-4.
One to be feared.
One to be feared, which they used as the titles for Omega and Ultima. Yeah,
the one and the feared. I saw that. That was cute.
It took me a while to remember that was the name. I was like, the one and the feared. Why is that? Are those the titles you get from beating them? And no, they aren't. They're the title of the mission. Yeah. Yeah, by far, there are a lot of pretty difficult Chains of Promethea missions. They're all level capped. There's only one other COP mission that they could have used here, and I actually was hoping they would use it in the next one. I didn't want to see much COP here other than maybe one boss, because Archangels were Xylart, so we got one Xylart boss. Technically, Fafnir Xylart boss also, but not really in the same way, like not really associated with it. And that's the very first missions, which are Prometheans. They're basically level 30 areas. You climb to the top, and then you fight like a boss. The bosses themselves are stupid. They're like a fucking long-legged spider. You know the fat like quadrupeds on the moon that look like they're covered in moss? Do you know what I'm referring to? I don't know how else to describe it. You did Promethean.
Did those?
You've done Promethean. It's the first Chains of Promethea. Thinkers are what they're called. Yeah. But yeah, if you look up Thinkers, Final Fantasy 11, there's like, that's one of them. You might even just remember all the bosses upon saying the Promethean bosses. At level,
yeah. Oh,
there's also an S rank. Yeah, there's an S rank on the moon that also is that. Those are from Promethean. And there's a mission where you fight all three. You fight all three at once. That was one I think I was like, that one would make sense. And that one I was expecting in the last raid. That was one of my final raid predictions before, even, because I thought we were going to get the Promethean. I thought we were going to start into Amnesia and then like maybe go into Promethean, or like, I don't know. I just think if they're going to do Promethean, it was going to be in the third raid. But other than that, I'm not going to lie. There's not very many memorable. Like, there are memorable, but they're not memorable in the way that, like, I want them to be a boss fight memorable. Like, a lot of it is just difficult areas to get through, like true sight enemies, or, you know, you're a low level, or like you need items to progress it. But the bosses aren't really that standoutish, other than Omega Ultima and arguably the Promethean bosses. Like, there are, but Omega Ultima were a big fucking problem back in the day. big fucking problem.
Because you fought Omega first, and then you fought Ultima, correct?
You actually fought mammoths. The detectors being on the airship didn't make any sense. Detectors are from Sky. They're not from here. So they probably just should have made the mammoths trash mobs instead, because that would have been fitting. But yeah, you fought Omega, then Ultima. Here they're at the same time.
Yep.
What's interesting is Ultima's moveset here is not anything like Ultima's moveset in 11. There's like maybe 3 attacks that he has in 11. That's antimatter. I don't know the name of the attack when he's destroying the airship, so that one might be a reference too. I've never been hit by it. But it's like chemical bomb, antimatter, and mana screen isn't even one of his skills. He has a particle shield in 11, but it's not a mana screen. And the energy orb, I mean, his auto attacks were kind of like, no, not even that. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't really have. Omega had a few. Omega actually had more referential skills. I felt like he was maybe better represented. But still a really fun fight. I enjoyed that here and the chaoticness of it.
Oh yeah.
Camelot, they killed it. They did such a great job with Camelot.
Camelot was so fun.
Yeah. Great fight for a 24-man to boot, like as a whole. But also, he is not very interesting in 11. He has a bunch of elemental attacks, and that's kind of it. That's like his whole spiel, is he just changes the element of his sword.
Yep. And they kind of kept true with that in his mechanics here, where you just had to pay attention to his elements.
Yeah. That was kind of it. Like, he did have like great wheel. He has here's a point blank AoE. That's kind of all it is in 11 too. And Lightblade was a tank buster there, and here it's its own mechanic kind of. It just summons a bunch of light blades. No problem with that. But they take some good liberties here, and they do use Lightblade in a couple of interesting ways throughout the whole fight. they use more of the Stellar Fulcrum's room, which is nice because you don't fight on those platforms in 11 as well. And yeah, they have the knockback tank buster. They have the changing death wall locations. He hits pretty hard. The fucking stack marker hits so hard. If you take that with like 9-10 people, there's a good chance that some of them are fucking dying. Yeah, he's definitely the best fight out of all four, and very well represents Camelot.
Honestly, okay.
I think he's
honestly. I thought Eldnarsh was the funner fight.
I think Eldnarsh, I'll give you this, from 11 to 14, they had a way harder, like they were going to have a way harder time. Camelot had a clear theme of what they were going to do.
Yeah, agreed.
I think they had to take creative liberties with Eldnarsh to even make him an interesting fight. And they did a pretty good job. I actually think that using the exoplates, which is what those flying things are called. I know they look like cards, but they're called exoplates.
Yeah.
I felt like they did a pretty good job of adapting those into a fight for him. There's a couple of really funny parts of that fight. He does also hit you with just really hard hitting magic. He warps and sleepgas in 11 as well. He does do that whole thing where he warps away and sleeps your team. So no, yeah, they did. I thought like they definitely represented them well. And I do feel that Camelot and Eldnarsh both represent peak 11. Eldnarsh is a little weird. So Camelot people had to do to unlock Sky. You didn't have to do Eldnarsh for years. There are a lot of people who like left him unfinished for quite some time.
Wow.
Because it wasn't until after Chains of Promethea where you needed to beat him to do Apocalypse Nigh. And Apocalypse Nigh is where you fought Camelot and Eldnarsh together. So it's kind of in a weird spot because he makes a big impression on you before you ever fight him. But most people then just waited years before fighting him. Like, people would fight the Archangels for Divine Might because they wanted the earring. But Eldnarsh was just for story completion. So you only really did him if you really wanted to complete the story. But he's still so present in the cutscenes leading up to that he's fairly impressionable. Like, he's part of the initial scene with the Shadow Lord. He's part of the betrayal of Camelot and the activation of Delkfoot Tower. He's the mastermind at the end of it all. So he's impressionable, but his fight was less impressionable. But still an important part of 11's history and lore, without a shadow of a doubt. So glad to see them give the brothers actually a lot of respect. They did a really good job. I think these were better. If I'm thinking of comparing it to the Shadow Lord, they just made up a bunch of nonsense. Here, they thematically made up a bunch of nonsense. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But Shadow Lord was literally only known for like two things. And they actually took the third thing from Wings of the Goddess. The armor that he puts on is from the Wings of the Goddess expansion. Which I was shocked that they did, but I was glad that they did it. Here, they very much were like, oh, this is how 11 probably would have done these fights if it wasn't 11.
You mean if they had more resources?
No, I don't know if that's it. No, because 11 isn't built to do things like that.
I mean, I understand that. Like, let's say 11 existed in our current age, not when it first came out, but our current age, the age of 14. If it had the, dev-wise, game-wise, if it had the resources 14 does, could they have done more?
It's hard to say because it's a PS2 dev kit. Like, no matter what you boil it down to, it's a PS2 game. Like, people are, oh, it's on PC. Right. No, they literally still develop it using PS2 dev kits. Like, they have virtual machines that they've replicated like PS2 to make sure, because they ran out. They're like, we have to like black market buy these fucking PS2 dev kits. Like, we need a better solution. So yeah, no, I don't. It's hard to say. They've done a lot, but like their more modern stuff, it's actually pretty impressive what they've managed to pull out of recent encounters. But yeah, It's impressive and infuriating at the same time because they're more sadistic now than they ever were back in the day. If you think they were sadistic back in the day, you haven't even remotely seen how bad it can be in terms of them grabbing you by the balls and twisting them 1,000 times without turning back the other way, like 1,000 times in one direction, just so I'm being as clear as possible. Anyway. Some other references: Poison Hand Ganadbad, Jujitsu Gi NM. There's reference to the Moat Carp quest where you need to fish up 10,000 Moat Carp for the Lushang's fishing rod. That is what the first memo is referring to, the competition between the brothers. There's 2 quests you can accept. You just basically pick a brother to side with, and you fish up 10,000 Moat Carp. And then you get the ultimate fishing rod. And that fishing rod unlocks big fish that you need for another quest. So, yeah. Hell of a time. Jagged Ear Jack. Probably the most notorious boss in Ron Fowler. So that was a good choice. The detectors were still weird. They're from, again, they're mobs from Sky, but I mean, it makes sense. Camelot and Aelnarsh are from Sky. The detectors are from Sky. And that entire airship situation is actually a Zylardian thing anyway. I don't want to get into Amaranthan Society. That's the whole thing. And then Kufim Island. Those are just a bunch of trash mobs that popped up there. The light elementals for the light weather in the back, and Alcyonius from the 12th floor of Delkfoot Tower. Was a heavily botted boss until it was changed. I'm actually shocked Leaping Lizzie. I know that Leaping Lizzie is in Onimos, but there's actually a lot of stuff in Onimos they can't use here that is very noteworthy in all of Eureka, but especially in Onimos. Where's Bubbly Bernie? Bubbly Bernie is in Thanolin. Yeah, they didn't. So Kufim Island doesn't have music. But the theme they use there, I don't remember what it's from. I think it might be from cutscenes in Xylar. I actually don't remember what that theme is from. The one that plays in Kufim Island. Because Kufim Island is dead fucking silent. So I don't remember what that theme was. I think it's some random cutscene music from Rise of Xylar. I genuinely, I gotta look it up. It's gonna drive me insane. But I'll look it up later. And then, there's a bunch of other references, too, that they reference. They reference the Airship Pass acquisition in the quest follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They reference Olmia. They reference Memoria de la Stona. They reference some of the scenes that you get from Chains of Promethea. And then we're clearly setting up for Promethea. Oh, yeah, big surprise is that Aelnarsh teleports you to Altayu, which is the final area in Chains of Promethea, mind you. Surprising and not. Actually, the Apocalypse Knife fight takes place in the Imperial Paradox, which is in Altayu. And that is a Xylardian city that was, sunk to the bottom of the sea, basically. But still very surprising. It's not like he's ever made mention of it. It's not like a thing that was like ultra tied to him. We're probably going to the Imperial Paradox because they set up Promethea. They pretty much said Promethea is a boss in the next one. It's set in stone. Because he says, oh, you dealt with the ancients, but what about gods? And the 2 gods are Promethea and Altana. So Altana could still show up as a fight. You never know. I think Promethea is the final boss, but yeah. Promethea is definitely there. He's definitely a boss.
So much mention of Altana that, I think Altana eventually shows up.
I don't know. It's hard to say. So what is also implied throughout this story is that Alzal is actually from Vanadil. They almost outright say it at one point here. But Surreal Jaw kind of flushes the notion aside with it. So he kind of starts to say it and then flushes the notion aside. Where Prish is made out of what's it called? Electrope. But it seems to imply that Alzal is actually from Vanadil. which most people predicted he was a representation of the player character. That was a common theory for the first raid. But it seems like we're moving closer.
Because I still don't know who he could allude to. Like there's like in everything that I've experienced, I don't think there's anything that he could allude to being like outside of his race. I don't think there's anything.
I started playing the intro music again by accident because I leaned on the space bar. Jump scared myself there. Yeah, no, there isn't. Also, he seems to know everything about all these bosses that you'd only knew if you actually did the story. That's the big thing. Him knowing that Eldnarsh was Camelot's older brother throws Camelot for a loop for a brief moment. You only know that from doing the Rise of Xylar story, the actual missions. Yeah. And if he's the representation of the player character, it would mean it's the only way he could be in the same room as Zaid, Aldo. Like there's nobody else who knows that in the story and the lore.
What if this is some fourth wall shit and it's just like a 14 player who's played fucking 11?
Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised.
That would be the most sick thing Square would do.
Yeah, so it could also be an actual embodiment of Altana. It could be like Altana gave herself So one of the big things lore-wise, and this is actually explained in this patch, is that the 5 Enlightened races are actually tiers of Altana. And it's possible they could play into that here as well. It's also worth mentioning that the echoes of the Walk of Echoes that we keep hearing about is actually a cross-dimensional plane in Final Fantasy XI. Like Surreal Jaws says he's seen the Walk of Echoes. He's been to the Walk of Echoes. So pulling a player character, some sort of representation of the player character from there is also not that surprising. So there's
what if it's Matsui?
It's not Matsui P. I promise you it's not Matsui P. I promise you it's not Matsui. You know how I know that? Because Matsui P is a character in 11 and he's a ninja sub black mage. He's a trust.
Damn.
This guy is not a ninja or a black mage, and I don't think Matsui P would stop being that. If he was either of those things, I'd give it to you, but he's not, unfortunately.
Oh, he would have been a Taru. Oh, okay.
And Matsui P is also a Taru, yes.
Yeah.
Matsui P's a Taru, Yoshi P's a Lalafell, funnily enough. So.
Wow.
Yeah. But no, it was pretty good. I'd say my overall grade is that it's about the same quality as the first 24 man.
So again, not bad.
Yeah, my only question is for the next one is, will they pull bosses from treasures, wings? Because they pull the COP boss from this. If they do only Chains of Promethea bosses next time, it's rough. I don't think they could do Absolute Virtue. I think we'll see Jailer of Love, but not as a boss. And a
mob?
Yeah, I think like, you know how they do like Jagged Ear Jack and Poison Hand.
Jagged Ear Jack.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think we'll see him as a trash. We'll see him as trash at some point, which is weird because we'd have to go back to Altair, but I guess we could. I think Promethean Vasal's bosses, so the 3 Emptiness, I think will be a boss. Promethea, easy boss, so that's 2. If they stick with COP, Jailer of Love is a possible one. I did originally guess Altana would actually be the final boss, but I'm going to rescind that guess. I'll leave it there as like I mentioned it, but that's possible. In terms of other COP bosses, like there's Oryu, but Oryu's just another dragon, and after Fafnir, like you know what Oryu's known for, Sly?
What?
He flies. He lifts off the ground and you can't hit him with melee attacks. That's it. Like Bahamut is there. Bahamut was only an endgame fight, not a story fight. He did have like an easy mode and a hard mode. But like the big thing with Bahamut is he summons dragons and he summons Tiamat. That's the big problem is most of the most memorable bosses from Chains of Promethea are also fucking dragons. Like that's the problem. Like they're all the most memorable bosses. Jormungand, Tiamat, Oryu, and Vritra. I don't think you want to just do another dragon. Like, there is Tenzin, but Tenzin was like a 3-minute Zerg fest where you just got fucked by a bunch of Tarus at the same time.
Ayo.
Like, I don't know. It's like, if I think they might want to pull from other expansions, from like Wings.
Wings? Yeah.
I don't know. Like, Ottergon has a couple of decent ones, but like, they can't do Alexander or Odin. I mean, they could, I guess, but I don't think they will.
No, they've already done Angramanyu in 14, so they wouldn't go with Angramanyu from 11.
Sid's head. Yeah, Sid's teeth can be a boss. There you go. Sid's fucking open mouth. It could just be a giant Sid head going, ah. Fucking tank busters bite.
We did talk about considering Lilith, maybe?
Yeah, no, but Lilith is like, has to be a fine. I don't think you could do Lilith as anything other than a final boss. And like Galul Jaja, he is a boss in 11. And that is who you're standing next. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the second last boss was Galul Jaja. I straight up wouldn't be surprised. Like, there's Medusa and like, that's the thing. There's so many 11-pilled things. Naja Salahim, of course, is a boss. Yeah, we know.
No. Well, yes. I want to beat that bitch's ass. Yes. You know what? Yes. Please.
That turned around real quick. Yeah, like Galul Jaja with a bunch of mammal jaws is not out of the question as a boss, I think. Like, Galul Jaja is literally from Treasures of Ottergon. And we may defeat him, and then his vessel becomes Promethea after beating him, in a sense. I don't know. Like, maybe one of the bosses is just Surreal Jaw and Galul Jaja. Like, that's not out of the question. Surreal Jaw is also... Yeah. Surreal Jaw is a boss. I think he shows up in Besieged. Surreal Jaw. He's not, like, important. There is a Surreal something. There's Jaheel, Surreal... There's a lot of heels. A lot of eels in there. So, there's a few things. We did also have the hint that he said Bakul Jaja might be a brute, but he also might be useful. So, I don't know if that's going to play a role in the boss selection in any way. But Galul Jaja, what's another one? I mean, Wings has a not good array of bosses, I'll be honest.
You're about to say Wings has a ton of bosses. Wings has not good.
Wings has Lilith. And that's kind of it. Like, there's Kate Sith. But they kind of all suck. All the Wings bosses. Like, they're just not good bosses to use. And I don't think they'll do... Seekers has great bosses, oddly enough, but I don't think they'll use any of them.
If they do Lilith, you have to give her an interaction with Dote where she just automatically kills you.
No, they don't, Sly.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Like, people are horny for Lilith. What do you mean?
Yeah, they have two reasons why they love Wings of the Goddess.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rhapsodies has a bunch of good bosses, but again, I don't think they'll use anything from Rhapsodies. Like, they're not going to use Cloud of Darkness from Rhapsodies.
No,
that's it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But the big thing is we got Lilith Set's armor, but that is like a really notable armor set at the same time. So it's like, I don't think that's like indicative of them using Lilith in any way. And they're not using any of the app. They're not using fucking Kupo Dea Tot. They're not using the fucking Crystalline Prophecy boss. They're not using the Abyss. Some people thought maybe Shinryu, but like, Shinryu's weird. Do you know what Shinryu is in Final Fantasy XI, Sly?
Trying to remember, but tell me.
He's canonically Promethea if he ate the Warrior of Light. Like, it's Promethea beats the Warrior of Light and then becomes Shinryu. So that doesn't make sense unless it's after Promethea. And then that's also after the game's prime. So it's kind of like weird. Maybe Promethea eats Alzal and becomes Shinryu? I don't know. Sure. But that's like people quit during Abyss. Like that was when people mass quit 11 because they raised the level cap. I don't think you want to invoke that, even though Abyssy actually is not that bad. I'll say it. Abyssy was not bad content, and people were babies about it. I was a baby about it. I'll admit it. I was one of those babies. In all honesty, pretty good content. Yeah, they did use him in the Final Fantasy XI collab in Grand Blue. That's true. Maybe they like him enough. So maybe we'll see it. I think it's a bad choice. I personally think it's a terrible choice. But I'll at least put it out there. Makes sense. So I got 3 bosses I feel okay about prediction-wise. But we'll see. All right. So that's it for the major story bits and the encounters, the raids and the trials. Then we have the other things. Maps. They fucking, bro, the maps this expansion are loaded with loot. It's insane.
Okay, so let's talk about maps itself. Let's go over something that a lot of people, again, we are,
they don't know what
a
it is, Sly. They don't know what it is, Sly. It's not even that they don't do it. They don't even know what it is.
1, they don't know what maps are. 2, in terms of this patch, they don't read. It's like you said earlier, they don't read. So
who doesn't read?
You gotta remember that the loot table for the brush skins and the gargantua skins are the same with
not entirely
with a caveat. With a caveat. Yes. And I found this out last night. So yeah. All in all, from the gargantuas, let's talk about the gargantua skins and One Iron or
gargantua skins are actually new. They're relevant to this patch.
Yes. Yeah. So the gargantua skins are the treasure maps that are limited only to living memory. Like any map you get for any gargantua skin you get, it's going to be somewhere in living memory.
Yeah.
That is how you get to Vault Oneiryn. Once you are in Vault Oneiryn, well, giving my experience, I've gotten to, on my maps, I've gotten to the 4th pool. I've gotten a greater, I got an elder, of course, lesser is easy. Now I have seen, like, okay, funny thing. Once you get to the 5th pool, that is your
Final fantasy.
Yeah. That is your Final Fantasy. I never got my Final Fantasy. Not yet. Oh, of course, weird things can happen on your pools. 1, you will get something, and if it electrifies, there is a chance that the slots will shift down to something else.
Mm-hmm. You can also fully respin.
And that is how my tank Bree last night got a fever dream. Yeah. So what is a fever dream? Is where you go pick up a bunch of sacks while avoiding yans.
I loved it.
And it is you have a time limit. I forget what the time limit was.
2 minutes.
But basically 2 minutes. Okay. So you have 2 minutes to get 100. Now, I may be wrong because this is the first and only time I saw it.
Okay.
But that pretty much guaranteed Bree her yen.
No. Wrong. There are 3 things that can drop from it.
Okay.
The Gimme Kitten minion.
Ooh.
The Yan minion. And the Yan mount.
Yeah.
So, getting the Yan is not easy. So,
but
the fever dream.
Sheesh.
Yeah. But it seems
she
like
got her yen.
Yeah, she got a Yan mount.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. There's actually some other RNG things that are really cool. that can happen. Rainbow slots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Rainbow slots have a 50% chance of being the fever dream and a 50% chance of something else, but you cannot be ejected on a rainbow slot. It's very much like a rainbow door.
Yeah.
There's the sad face, which is the opposite.
Which is the ejection.
It's a 50% chance of ejection or stay.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's a thing. There is the chance that upon your ejection, and I know how you see it. Normally when you get ejected, it just fades to black. That's all it does, fades to black, you're out. If you get the ejection things on the slots and you get ejected, there will be like cubes in the middle. Like there'll be cubes in the middle. When it starts to fade to black, there'll be like 4 cubes in the middle. And then they'll start to like electrify. That means you've made it back, and then it'll re-roll.
So you can see the cubes without being saved, but that's where you want to look. Yeah. Because I've yet to be saved on the fade to black. I've been waiting for it to happen. I've yet to be saved on the fade to black. In fact, I've only been saved.
That happened to me.
So I had on my first map, I had an ejection and it re-rolled the ejection like a normal re-roll.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, but I've yet to have the, as I call it, Zeus or Ramu.
Yeah.
I've yet to have that save me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been told that it is there. But yeah, these maps, these are really good maps.
They're fun. They are really fun. And a lot of pretty much all the graders spawn some other, like they're, kind of like what the golden alpaca is, kind of like that enemy. So they'll spawn versions of that. Like the graders will always spawn a set of versions of that. So you'll get some of the, I guess, I don't know names,
or gold cats or all
yeah.
That is like that in all the roulettes as well. If you get an elder summon, which is what those are, those are elder summon. Well, there's two different. So here the greater fancies summon one random one, regardless. So it's just like you'll get one of the random encounters. The elder imaginings are themes. If you get the mandragora, you're getting mandragoras. If you get the cat, you're getting a bunch of gold cats. If you get Goldus, then you get a mix of Goldus and gold cats. So there's some, it's just guaranteed like higher amounts of bonus loot. But obviously everyone wants the Fever Dream because you want Yan.
Right.
Yeah, Fever Dream's a big one. That's huge. I'm going to be doing a lot of maps. I said I either need to make enough gil to buy a Yan from my maps or I need to get the Yan. And I'm just going to keep doing it until that's the case. Great maps. Really enjoy them. They're far different. They're far more fun. I would actually like to see even more stuff like the Fever Dream. I don't know. Can you land on the 3 big crystals outside of Final Fantasy? I've only seen the 3 big crystals on Final Fantasy.
It is possible. It is possible.
I've never seen it because that's not a greater fancy. That's not an elder. I don't know what that is.
That's Fever Dream.
No.
I thought that was Fiend.
That's the treasure chests. Is Fever Dream.
Oh, okay. The three big crystals are we've had that happen at least once on somebody's map. I forget who, but
I've only seen it happen on the Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy seems like it's either the ejection or the big crystals. I've yet to see the big crystals otherwise.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I need to see it used otherwise. Because I don't know what that actually does. Because I assume that there would be a bonus game equivalent since they're slot machines, and that's kind of like a big thing is to get the bonus game. Fever Dream seems to be the bonus game, but I was thinking it'd be more like the exclamation mark on the roulette wheel, where it like, you know how the exclamation mark becomes, it's either exclamation mark or like ejection. It becomes a 50-50. I assume it would make your next one like, Fever Dream or Exit and nothing else in between. No.
One point I do want to go back.
3 crystals is a greater fancy. Those are the little crystals. There's 1 little crystal, 3 clustered of crystals, and then the giant chaos.
The giant crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm referring to, the giant crystals. I've only seen those on the 5th spin. I've never seen 3 of them line up outside of the 5th spin. And that's what gave me Final Fantasy. So So
Perhaps I want to go back to the original point of the loot pool. Now,
so big.
Again, you can get some of the things from Onerin in Broshkins, correct? That is still the case.
Other than the Yan stuff, it should be the case, yeah. I think the Gimme Kitten, the Yan Minion, and the Yan Mount are exclusive to Gargantuous. Very similar. So, to be clear, Hyflodeus and Emmett's Minion, who I don't remember the other one, those were exclusive from the Roulette Wheel, from Silver
Yeah.
Stones. And the Beavers before that, I think, was the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So we have had that. The second map usually has like one set of unique loots, but
Something
only a few.
exclusive. Okay, so yeah. But everything else up on like among the pool is shared between Onerin and the doors.
Yeah, you can get Figmental coffers, the linens, all that stuff.
Yeah, all the new stuff, the dichromatic, whatever it's called. Yeah, I've seen them both. So if you're not exclusively going for Gimme Kitten, Yan Minion, or Yan Mount, yeah, just do Broshkins. One, it's cheaper. They're cheaper right now. Like,
I said no.
Why?
Just why bother if I can't get a Yan?
I mean, like again, if you're really going for Yan, go ahead. Like gather your map, your daily map. You can get one from
Wondrous Tales.
You can get one from Wondrous Tales, and then of course the market board, which is kind of ridiculous right now because again, there aren't a lot of maps in the ether because patch just hit on Tuesday, so it's not as saturated as Broshkins.
I'm just doing Gargantuous skins. You can't change my mind.
Okay.
You don't run my life. I run my life.
So
She probably runs my life, but that's fine.
So yeah, they kind of should have specified that within the patch notes because they clearly say this in the patch notes. Like even though this, you know, the loot table is shared. They should have kind of like put an asterisk and said like with few exceptions.
I mean, you could say that about any expansion. They've never done that.
Yeah.
So, whatever. They're fun. I'm logging in like every 2 or 3 days just to do them.
Yeah.
Speaking of logging in, I'm doing Unreal again. I stopped doing Suzaku because I got tired of being scared whether or not one person making a mistake would lead to a wipe.
Yeah, so I've heard Seiryu is dog shit easy.
Oh yeah. He's yeah. Him and Byakuya were always easy, like Extreme Trials even back in the day.
Yeah.
But he's like exceptionally easy. He's like Ultima. He's like Ultima level difficulty.
Really? It's that bad. Oh my god. I remember
let me put
Ultima,
it this way. This was true back in the day also. The only mechanics that can kill you are the tank buster, failing to do a tank swap. Just a fucking bottom bitch tank swap.
Mm-hmm.
And the towers? And you can fail towers and not wipe. You don't wipe automatically from failing the towers. You just get a damage down and it does some damage. It's not even like a crazy amount of damage. Like we had one fail and we lost like 20,000 health and got one stack of damage down. It didn't fucking matter in any capacity. And that damage down should in no way. I mean, yeah, if you get like 6 or 7 and survive somehow, yeah, maybe. I don't know if you can only get up to 4 anyway. You can't fail more than that. Anyway, besides the point. Yeah, it's like nigh impossible to like die. There's only 1 or 2 spots in the whole fight you can actually die. Honestly, a healer dying before the split damage AoEs is probably the only way you die. That's how we wiped. We wiped once because a healer with an AoE.
Oh yeah, because it's the 50-50.
Yeah, because then 50-50. Who's gonna get the actual second cleave is random.
Yeah.
There is a way to save that, mind you. If you as the remaining healer take the first one alone and die and somebody else just reses you, then the second one is just going to go on the rest of the players.
Yeah. That's
the way to solve that, by the way. If you ever have that happen, everyone other than the remaining healer stack up, let the remaining healer die. Make sure you have a reser. But like that's how you do it. So
I mean, well, it's an Unreal. You can't. Well, yes, you can. I don't know. Can you use a
Think over there?
face down?
No. You can't use a Phoenix down.
No, okay.
In that fight. No.
Okay.
Not eligible.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, that's the way to survive if that happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps somebody actually already asked the question I was going to ask. So for the next patch, since we have already gone through, Byaku, Suzaku, and Seiryu.
Gotta be Shinryu, man. Give me Shinryu. Tsukiyomi, I don't think is a good idea. I think it's too hard for the PF. There's way too much that's gonna go wrong on the meteor phase. Meteor phase is gonna be a fucking disaster. Give me Shinryu. Shinryu's icicles are bad, but that's it. Come on. Give me Shinryu. Give me Susanoo.
I've still been wanting Ravana for... Yeah, I've been wanting Ravana for the longest time. Please give me Ravana.
I'll double back and grab him. I'm very okay with that. But yeah, I don't think Tsukiyomi is a good idea. So either we're done with Stormblood, or they're gonna do Shinryu. I feel like.
Or they can do weapon.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That would be Shadowbringers. I'm saying that's the next. I don't think they're gonna go right into weapons. I think they're gonna save weapons at least a little bit longer. I feel like they want them all grouped together in the same expansion, because if they do them now, they'd have to do. I mean, I guess that's not entirely true, because like they did Titan, Shiva, Leviathan, and then Ultima, the next expansion, and then Thornton, and then that's Anyway, we've never got Nidhogg. I think Nidhogg would probably be pretty rough for Unreal, but yeah, I would also like Nidhogg.
Yeah, Nidhogg's fun. I think Nidhogg would be a fun in Unreal.
My name is Kyle. Anyway, bring it back.
I am named Kyle.
Fucking Kyle. He does say that in Extremes, so we'd have to hear it again. I'm hoping Shinryu for me personally. And then for some other random little tidbits that popped up in this patch, don't forget there are new big fish.
That is correct.
I don't know anything about them.
Of course, with new gatherables and everything, there are new crafter gatherer sets.
Yeah, there are, and they look very good.
They look very good. Great.
And the stingray minion too for fishing. That's true.
God damn, do they require a lot of fucking heliometry?
They sure
if
do.
You were, so if you're not throwing money at it, it's a lot of heliometry. It's a lot of heliometry, a lot of scripts too. A fuck ton of scripts. Purple scripts.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of them requiring that many mats. I'd rather that be the case than you just instantly grab everything and be fucking done because you then craft it. And then you got to do pre-crafts and shit. It's like it's a lot. And I'm really glad. They really should have those kind of things, especially here. With this is the final set, make it be something that you got to like actually put a decent amount of resources into. 58.5 thousand purple scripts.
That's a lot of Psychons.
What?
that's a lot of Psychons. Yeah, Time did the calculation yesterday. I was like, Time, how many inventories is that worth? I think you want to say like 4 inventories worth of Psychons, which Psychons are the easy purple script things.
Yeah, Psychon these nuts. I remember. That's what I used.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's like 3.7 in full inventories worth of Psychons for all of that.
Yeah, I
usually do Psychons for books.
Be like it's for a new set of crafted gear. That's like the last set. Because you're gonna be going into Cosmic in a month. Like it's
Cosmic with this, and then 7.4 when we make the new crafted set for raid and everything, and you'll already be pretty much good by then. Because like again, all the melds we pretty much have right now will take us to 8.0.
Yeah, and they added some of the script mats into Cosmic. Like if you wanted to get this, like lower your script mat amount, you can buy them with Cosmic credits, which is also something I'm glad to see them do as well, because that's like
options.
It's great. Good. At least one of the fucking relics gets them. At least somebody's getting options. God.
Oh man, you gotta love it.
Yeah, like that's great. It adds, and I'll say this: not only did they add a decent amount more value to Cosmo credits, the new BIS requires tier 9 materia, which get your islands out. Because if you've been keeping track of your islands, I know some people have made tens of millions of gil selling 9s off of islands. Yeah.
I didn't need to get back to my island. Fuck.
Yeah, high demand. That's the long play working out for the people who actually kept up with their fucking islands. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to get more cordials, like some little bitch.
Yeah. Yep. Just getting ready for fucking Cosmic. Just getting cordials.
Yeah, cordials. I mean, Cosmic. Also, I really hope that they give us high cordials or Cosmic cordials or something in the next one. That would be great. Cosmic has gotten a lot better for leveling because of the changes that came with it, especially for gathering because you get the GP restore. You don't need to get anything above bronze now to effectively level, which helps. So if you don't care about the silver gold, you can just get bronze rating. So that's another big thing. And I took a little peek into Occult Crescent today.
And?
I did a pot friend. You want to guess how many coins I got from a bronze chest?
How many?
200 silver, 360 gold. From one pot. A bronze chest from a pot friend. That's a fucking lot.
Yes, it is.
Them pot friends are definitely worth stopping and doing now, because it's and also they made another change. Sly. Oh my god, you get 1,000 silver and 1,600 gold for a gold pot friend? Yo, that's nuts. You know what they did to carrots, Sly?
What?
You can get carrots from the chests you open with carrots. So people have gotten like 3, 4, or 5 carrots just from 1 carrot from getting refunded.
And carrots are still kind of worth it, aren't they? They've gone down, but I'd say they're still worth it. Like,
yeah. Oh, they're absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't buy them to make gil, but in terms of achievement hunting or the value of getting an individual carrot, like the individual carrots are still worth a lot because achievement hunters still need a ton of them. But the carrot, and also I'm pretty sure you get silvers and golds from carrots also now is what they said. I don't know what the number is, but you get silvers and golds from carrots. You can get another carrot, and there's still some items in the carrot loots that are better, that are good as well. If they also, I think they added something else to the carrot loot table. So yeah, they've good reward update. A lot of really positive ways that they've adapted the loot table there and made them retroactively better. Like, good. I'm glad to see it. We wanted to see that, and they did it. Now they need to stop letting it happen initially and then fixing it later, because that's been a problem since Endwalker. Be like, yeah, rewards aren't good enough. I don't know. Give them glowy weapons next time. Be like, yeah, no, you can't keep doing it after the fact. Like you wait until the 3rd criterion to make decent loot, and even then, not really it, man. Really worried about Quantum. Really, really worried about Quantum loot. I don't know what they're going to do in Blessed Hordes that is going to make people want to do their challenge log or to honestly do anything other than Quantum 40. Like, I only want to do the other Quantum tiers in any capacity to see the mechanics for each Quantum tier. Like to see how the boss evolves. But in terms of reward, I don't know what you're going to put in Blessed Hordes that are going to make people go, yeah, I really want to do that all the time. I don't know. I don't want to do my challenge log and get fucking indigo stars, Sly. I don't want
Please
that.
don't put that in the, please don't put that in the fucking loot table, please. We don't need them.
I mean, clearly one of the mounts we saw is from there. One of them is probably from beating it 4 times. One of them, I think they said was actually from the glass. What was the item from the thing? The glass that they I don't remember, but they were rewards we could buy. There was like some sort of currency they said we were gonna get that was unrelated to everything. I'd have to look in the Discord, but they like showed the gay bush as one of the mounts for that the pride bush.
Pride bush.
We call it we call it the gay bush. We have the gay slots whenever we get the rainbow slots. There you go. Stained glasses. Yeah, but no, that's not what they said with the thing. Maybe they just worded it poorly, but that's not what they said in the thing. They made it sound like there was like a currency that you got from something else. I don't know. But yeah, at least one mount is in there. But like you can't, the only difference in loot for Quantum 15 versus Quantum 40 is more Blessed Hordes. Like, why the fuck would anyone do that? Oh, no, actually, my chat came up with an answer. Sly. 50,000 Blessed Horde achievement.
Yeah, I'm good on that one. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You're going to have to do a lot of Quantum 40 if you want the 50,000 Blessed Oh, man. Anyway. So. I feel like I was missing something. I wanted to bring up Occult Crescent. We brought up Cosmic. We brought up the crafting and gathering gear. We brought up big fishing. Brought up PvP. Oh! The Series 3 rewards were put in the patch. The False Monarch set and
good.
the Watermelon mount.
Good.
So, I think we can say they've established a pattern. Now, they caught up Series 1 or 2 for 7.2 because 6.1 and 6.2 were Series 1 and 2. So, they threw 1 and 2. And now we have Series 3. I think we are now every patch we should expect. If they skip one, I'll be wildly surprised. But at this point, we should expect
Same.
The old series rewards to be every single patch.
Yeah.
False Monarch set's a great set too. If you're mad at all the modern looking PvP gear and you miss Series 3, you probably like the False Monarch set. Some high fantasy shit. It's like some Dark Souls shit.
Yeah. I still have mine. Yeah, I have mine.
Yeah. And if you missed the watermelon colored Elegant Defense Node mount, that's 5,000 trophy crystals as well. So couple of things.
You probably have if you've been doing some front lines. Well, yeah, probably have it.
Well, the watermelon one is specifically from Series 3.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's not the regular ADS mount; it's the watermelon. Everyone calls it the watermelon mount. So it just looks like it's watermelon flavored. So it's like a watermelon jawbreaker. Yeah.
Ew.
And you need a lot of trophy crystals for the new modern glam if you do want it. A lot of casual PvPers right now trying to get all those sets.
A lot.
Yeah. But yeah, some good things. But overall, like I said, like I'm really just going to be logging in to do Unreal. I'll be logging in to do maps. But they should really consider. Oh, there is one other thing you could grind this patch that isn't. So there's the Extreme Trial mount, which they were supposed to fix today. The totem problem. The music sheets. So there's 14 fucking music sheets from the new 11, right? I know some people who grinded Juno like crazy for those. And now with the changes, that's probably won't take as long. But they are separate.
Are the changes grandfathered into Juno as well?
Juno has more than 3. I don't know exactly how it worked. Juno has, I think it was 1 from the second boss, 1 from the third boss, 3 from the last boss, which I don't think it always was. I don't recall. Been a while. But
doesn't say they changed it in the patch, and it's okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe I just didn't remember how it was, but there are 5 in Juno now, I believe. So I don't remember if that was always the case. I don't think it's like the per party and it's like 12 per party. That whole amount I don't think is there. But yeah, the music sheets from the new one. Yeah, there's a lot of music to get. So I know some people are going to go nuts for that. There are 5 and they're party bound for Juno. Okay, yeah, there you go. So they did change them, just not as many.
Yeah.
So, I run Juno every week. I run every 24 man every week. whenever it's like an odd numbered patch. So I'll run Juno and Sandoria every Tuesday now. So I'll see plenty of
For
them.
the coin? For the
For the coin, I don't even really need the coin. I just like doing it for people. Like, I don't need upgrade maths,
Yeah.
obviously. I've been sitting on 2,000 mathematics for 2.5 months. Like, I don't even buy the fucking
Same.
I'm not even buying the tome gear anyway.
Yo, and we were like, me and Tom were talking about this. Want to talk options? Let us fucking convert our mathematics to heliometry, please.
No, you just want to do that to skip your crafting guy. Just you fucking go gather your shit.
I've already fucking threw money at my crafting gear. Like, I don't have to worry about it. The most thing I have to worry about is fucking building. That's it. But, yeah, let us fucking do that, please.
No, I'm good. No options there. I disagree.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
No, I don't agree. Not for you, Sly.
Sure.
You'll be all right. All right. Anyway, I think that covers everything for 7.3. Everything that at least was on my medium. I'm like, yeah, we can talk about chat bubbles and the cast bar thing and, you know. Cool. Duty recorder got updated again, Sly. We didn't get a patch note show for me to bitch about it, so I'll bitch about it now.
Yay.
I did record a patch note video from my suite. I thought about doing it from the beach, but I didn't feel like doing it out in the hotness. Not with a MacBook. Those things do not circulate heat at all.
Did you have like a lab mic? Did you have like a Rode or something, or
a what?
A lav mic, a lavalier mic.
No, I just spoke into the shit ass microphone. I'm on vacation. I'm not trying to fucking prepare as if I didn't even know I was going to make that video. Oh, Living Memories lit up. Living Memories lit up again because of the story. Yeah. And it looks better than the original light up. It's not fucking like my eyes are being pissed on the entire time. I'm getting fucking
it looks more verdant.
Time. Yeah.
Oh my God. Why?
Listen, it was the only pissing on thing I could. The Dave Chappelle immediately popped up into my head the moment I said being pissed on. And from there...
Surprised you didn't have a hand job joke for fucking Necron.
No, he was... I was too focused on being a good commentator at the start of the show, but we're now 2 hours in, over 2 hours in, so that's gone at this point.
Yeah.
All right, but that's going to be a wrap for this show. Now, we are going to do some more story-related shows, specifically. I have a few ideas. We should be having shows weekly for the entirety of the month of August, unless something comes up. I'm not traveling or going anywhere, nor do I have anything, so I shouldn't be interrupted. Want to do a story show? We want to do a Final Fantasy XI show. Also, one thing we want to do is go over some of the references, talk about some of the other high points in 11. I have some people in mind for that.
And luckily, I will be getting back to 11 sometime this month, especially before Super Robot Wars Y and Shinobi comes out. But yeah, I'll be getting back to 11 before and after that. So
yeah. And then we want to do some like predictive shows of stuff. We want to maybe do some shows ahead of content coming out, like a Deep Dungeon show ahead of the Deep Dungeons coming out.
Cosmic,
maybe ahead of Cosmic as well. Things that they did, things that we want to see. And not an impossibility for an 11 mobile, for a 14 mobile show. They did have a live letter today. And we did also get some other interesting information, things that we will not have a specific show on. We did get confirmation that FanFest announcements are coming soon from the patch note reading on Monday night. So next live letter, they may not even take that long, maybe before that.
Yeah.
But we are getting our FanFest announcements soon, which is what was on my schedule. I said that August was when we should expect to see them. And if there's no live letter in August, the very next, because the timing is looking like end of January for North America's FanFest. Whether it's in Vegas or San Diego, who the fuck knows? But we'll see. Please don't be Vegas.
It's in January,
fucking Vegas now. Vegas post-pandemic is so shit. Don't make me go back.
I just hated Vegas because of the heat. Like, I like it when it's fucking, winter weather.
Yeah, so. Like in July it sucks, but I mean in general Vegas sucks now.
Yeah.
Like, it just isn't good. And honestly, they shouldn't do it outside of a live letter. The FanFest announcement. So if they're not doing, and they're doing a panel at PAX West, but they're not doing a live letter. So might be sufficient enough to make the announcement. Who knows? But yeah, we've got some stuff coming up soon. And 14 Mobile, actually, yeah, they had we saw a controller set up for 14 Mobile. I keep saying 11 because we're talking about 11 so much. 14 Mobile, we saw the controller support, and they basically replicated the cross hotbar, but there just doesn't need to be as many buttons. Looks great. Honestly, I don't see. I would fucking hate to play it without controller after seeing it. After having played it and I'm being okay, but like versus like tapping on the screen versus no, just play it. Just get a fucking controller if you're playing 14 Mobile. Don't bother otherwise. It's gonna be so much fucking better. Okay, let's wrap things up. I got stuff to do. All right. Thanks for joining, everyone. And
Thank
Sly.
you.
Yeah. Do your outro, Sly.
Okay. Hi, I'm Sly. I stream. For people who don't know that still. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox, Twitter Sly, aka Gray Fox, Bluesky, Sly, aka Gray Fox. Fuck. Got a lot of things going on. Fuck. Today, got a lot of things going on. Right after this, I normally do Bourbon Hangout on Friday. This Bourbon Hangout's going to be interesting because I'm doing an Old Granddad blind tasting. See if I really know Old Granddad as much as I think I do, because it's my favorite bourbon brand. So that'll happen right after this. After that, at 8 p.m., for people who were there last week, you loved it so much. We're doing it again. We are doing Velvet Room Bar Trivia Name That Theme, 2000s edition. So it'll be from the 2000. It'll be from 2000 to 2010. Again, TV, cartoons, video games, and anime. See if you really know your stuff. If you're just a boomer like me, I don't know. Tomorrow I'm starting the Shinobi Legacy series because Shinobi Art of Vengeance is coming out, and I played a demo and it's fucking awesome.
Sly.
Holy shit.
I have to interrupt you. Say the line.
What?
Say the line.
Shinobi's back.
He said the line. Got it.
Shinobi's back. Yes, and it is so fucking awesome. In comparison to Ragebound was good. It's Ninja Gaiden. It's, vintage Ninja Gaiden. It's hard as fuck, naturally. But Shinobi has fucking style, god damn it. And it is hard as fuck, too. I'm gonna lie, there's some hard as fuck shit there. So I will be doing a Shinobi Legacy series, starting out with Arcade Shinobi, and going to the release of Art of Vengeance later this month. There is a demo for Super Robot Wars Y. I will probably play it on Sunday because I was going to do it today, but they haven't come out with it yet. I don't even think. So just waiting on that. And yeah, like a lot of shit today, a lot of shit this month. It's right after this stream too. So, hey.
Hell yeah.
So see you in mine. Happy, what about you? What's up?
I've also got a lot of shit going on, Sly. Mr. Happy 1227, all the usual areas. My plush is done. Anyone who got one is going to be sent out in the next like 6 to 7 weeks at this point.
Nice.
Normally I don't care about Nintendo Directs that much, but the last one got me excited for a lot of reasons. Dragon Quest 1-2 is not too far in the future. Octopath Zero is in December and does adapt the first story arc of the mobile game, which was what I was hoping it would do. Side Orstera is it's in my opinion, Side Orstera might be one of the best. I think it might be the best Octopath story. Side Orstera. So the fact that they're adapting it into the game, I have full confidence this will probably be the best Octopath game from a story standpoint. On top of that, it's taking Champions of the Continents gameplay, which I think is superior to the basic Octopath gameplay. So very excited. We have Dragon Quest soon. Elliot's demo is out. I don't have a Switch 2. Sophie has a Switch 2, but I haven't plugged in my capture device yet, so I haven't played the demo because the demo is only on Switch 2, annoyingly enough. But that looks great. Super excited to play another. That's not going to come out till next year, but that's going to be another. That's an HD 2D Zelda-like with 2-player functionality, where the second person can play as the fairy. So I'm definitely excited about that. There is also Tactics coming out soon, which, you know, I gotta platinum that. That's gotta get added to the list. On top of that, I'm playing OSRS now. Just started. Going to be doing a group Ironman with, so far it looks like Midnight and Whoops. Not sure who else we're doing that with, but I will be doing group Ironman. I'm going to be getting into Guild Wars 2 stuff, catching up with the expansions prior to Visions. I'm probably going to try to play Summoner in Visions. If I don't know. I don't know. If people want me to play Troubadour, which is Bard, basically. We'll see, you know, for obvious reasons. We'll see if that's going to be a thing. But I'm working through the personal story, the living world stories, Heart of Thor. I'll be working through all that. I'll be setting specific days of the week to work on Guild Wars 2 stuff. And then there's also, what else is coming out soon, dude? There's fucking Trails in the Sky First Chapter remake is coming out soon.
Yep.
That's in September, I think. We obviously have updates for 14 in about 3.5 weeks. Should be the Cosmic and the Relic. October 7th, probably the Deep Dungeon and Quantum, which I already have a team for as well. Yeah, it's a lot. And honest, interesting. Blue Protocol is going to be out soon.
Yes,
Out. They announced a closed beta.
Actually out.
Yes. The beta, they said, is soon, and they said they plan on launching as soon as beta is done. They plan on rolling beta into the launch.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's going to also be on the list, because Blue Protocol was something I was excited about for years, got canceled and revived. So that's interesting. RO3 got announced. I have no faith in that game, but I'm still going to try. I'll be honest. And also there's Maple Story Classic coming out sometime in the future. We don't know if it's near or medium, but we know that they had a whole test thing for it as well. So, and then there's Terra 2. I don't know when Terra 2 is, but it's a lot of MMO stuff happening in my downtime with 14, and not MMO stuff happening.
Titan Quest 2 early access just started today. I started that because I'm a whore for anything Greek, and it's actually really good.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that's good. Not surprised in any capacity. There's a lot going on. So I'm going to be struggling to make time for all of it. I'm going to have to hard schedule out days of the week. Not to mention, I still want to be keeping up with crowd control stuff occasionally. There's crowd control Kingdom Hearts 2 that I told everyone I was going to do at some point. And there's a bunch of other ones as well that, it's going to be busy. And I have to finish Dokapon, which we're on the final chapter now. We just need to beat the final boss.
Oh, wow. That's still going.
It's a fucking long game, man. And then we have to stop.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know something crazier? So we're playing Dokapon Kingdom Connect, which was what they recently remastered from 2007.
Mm-hmm.
They released a different one called Sword of Fury back in January. You want to know what the Steam review says about Sword of Fury?
What?
A more grueling experience than Dokapon Kingdom. It's harder. It's more antagonistic to the player than what I've been playing already.
So you're eventually going to do that, aren't you?
Yep.
Yep.
Vivi brought it up and we were like, are you fucking kidding me? Dokapon Kingdom's been one of the single most antagonistic experiences of our lives. And you're telling me it gets worse? Fuck, dude. All right, but yeah, that's everything I've got going on. So stay tuned. Fuck. Anyway, I'm hungry. I started snacking in the middle of that because my magic spoon was calling me. Yeah, I couldn't help it. Just getting a little snacky. So let's wrap this up. We'll do a short post show, and then I'm going to go grab some food. All right? Sounds good?
Alrighty.
All right.
Sounds good.
Thanks, everyone, for joining. We'll see you next week, probably for spoiler casts. We'll talk about the entire Dawn Trail story. I got a few guests I want to reach out to. We're planning on doing the show at the same time. If we have to be flexible for our guests, it could change, but otherwise, next Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, be there or be a four-sided shape, as Sly would say, and has said, and is literally right here as I'm saying it. Yep. So thanks everyone for watching. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.
See you next week.
All right. That was good.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I got at least one person I know I want to reach out to for next week to talk about Dawn Trail as a whole. I have two.
Who I think it is.
The answer is both yes and no.
Okay.
Because I think we're both... One of the people you're probably thinking of is yes, but I don't know if that's the person you're thinking right this second.
Okay.
Yeah. I got a couple people, so in case somebody can't or if we need to move the show next week, we will. We'll just keep the shows flexible, but if not, we'll put in an
yeah.
All right. But anyway, yeah, I'm hungry because we went a decent amount over time, so I'm going to go get some food. I've got some chicken and rice with my name on it.
Yep, and I got some bourbon with my name on it.
Enjoy. I had a lot of drinks. I didn't have a lot of bourbon. I had a smoked old fashioned when I was on vacation.
I've been having a lot of those thanks to one of my mods, Shakura, got me a bourbon smoking kit. Let's put this on my...
Nice.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of those.
Right there. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you enjoy that. Go enjoy your bourbon and your trivia.
Yes. Happening right now.
Right now. Go right there, everyone. All right.
Meow.
I'll keep you up to date on the guests.
Please do.
All right. Sounds good. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you next week.
You do the same.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Show's over, guys. Go hang out with Sly. I'll see you later. We have 40 minutes over.